It's fucking StreamYard, man. You got to push like 5 different buttons to go live and post a comment. Greetings from the Erie Coast. This is Mad Shad. I don't know if y'all can hear me or not. I was experiencing technical difficulties, and please stand by. Okay, great. Confirmed. I can hear it. No, that's cool. Thank you. I'm going to try this. I don't see anybody yet. See anybody in chat? This thing has got so charged up, ready to go. Let's see what happens. There's What Life. What Life? What's up, What? Scott? Everybody's coming in. Okay, boom, boom, boom. Eric. Yes, welcome everyone. Welcome back. Lackluster Fridays. Boom. Rescue. Here we go. Can you hear me, Rescue?
Yes, sir. Can you hear me?
Oh, right. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. I got you 5 by 5.
So, do you know that you got 2 of the LL2s going?
It said it. Yeah, it was weird. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, you got one over there. I think there was like Rabid and Kiss Off, and who else? Somebody else showed up over there.
Really? So I got 2. I still got, because I ended the first live stream, but then I tried to start the new one, and it said that everything was blocked. The mic and the audio and visual was blocked by StreamYard, and I had to restart and all this other shit.
Oh, well, it must have created it on YouTube, but then it just did again because, yeah.
I'm going to get into YouTube and see what happens here.
Let me see if I can.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's 6 people waiting.
6 people waiting. What the hell? Yeah, I'm in YouTube now. See if I can't get this. Which one? 6 waiting, up and coming. Okay. This is the wrong one.
All right. Teresa just went and told him.
So how do I end this? I need to end this live. How do I end this motherfucker?
Well, it's just on YouTube sitting there on the waiting. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Probably, I don't know.
How do I do that? I got to go to manage videos. Okay. Manage videos, lives. To make sure I get the right live, it's gone. It's not there. Damn. I see Super Stupid Saturdays, the last Lackluster Friday, and wow, everything is lagging. Everything is lagging.
Uh-oh.
All right. Oh, okay. For you, up and coming. All right. How do I kill that one? No, I want to manage my videos. I want to in the fucking live stream in YouTube Studio. Fuck, I don't have.
It's not live though. See, that one's not live. It's just scheduled.
Yeah, but people are in chat. I want to kill the chat.
Yeah, that. I don't know. I only know on the PC. The phone stuff or tablet, I don't mean no sabe.
Damn. All right, this one is me. Okay, I got that one. Yep. I'm in chat. I'm in this chat. All right, let's see who we got here. And we got Wingnut. There's Wingnut. All right, got Wingnut.
I guess when you go in there and you go to the you get the in your YouTube StreamYard thing, it's got the present and the past or whatever. You go to the past, and it says delete stream or whatever. It'll give you like a little check box if you want to delete it from YouTube or whatever. I don't know. I don't know if
so. It's not allowing me to do it. It's not even giving me the option. It sucks.
Yeah, see, in studio, I know like on the PC, when you go into studio, you can go over to live and it'll show the ones that are scheduled and then the ones that have happened. And if it's one that's coming, you can just select it, delete it out of there, just get rid of it.
Yeah.
But I don't know with this mobile thing. That's me no sabe. My fingers are too big to operate on that mobile, so I don't even bother. I mean, I do good to dial a number.
It's not even showing
What's up,
it.
Brian? I take it you're RIP, right?
Yeah,
Yep.
correct.
That's RIP.
You got a good energy about you, brother.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Yeah,
Sorry.
yeah. You.
No problem.
Hey, Shad, how you going, brother?
Good. Good. How you
There
doing?
she is.
No, no babe.
Good.
What's up, Milky?
Well, that happened all of a sudden. I did not accept that whatsoever. Just saying.
It always happens that way.
Yeah.
Well, I don't hear any echoes, so it's working so far.
That's
Yeah.
it.
So far, I've got y'all on speakerphone. So yeah, that's how I'm doing it.
All good in the hood.
Yep.
Look at them trees, the background. That's awesome.
You got the hammock
Yeah.
going. Yep.
Yeah. You
That
don't
looks
wanna
like
mix it up?
Hell, it's dark over here.
yeah, it's winter.
My big girl. Say hi,
What's
Kita.
up? What's up, Rage of the Keys? Now we got cats and dogs in chat or on panel. Cats and dogs.
Cats and dogs.
What's
The
up,
cats
Rage?
are taking my seat. Hey, brothers, how's it going? Hey, Rescue.
What's
Hang
up,
on.
buddy?
Hey, brother. Hang on. I can't read all the names. I recognize Rescue, but the other folks I don't know who you are. But hey, how you doing?
All right, we got
Milk Maid.
Rescue.
We got Ryan Park, which is RIP. And
Oh
then
yeah,
what
okay, right on.
who you don't see is Wingnut, Anarchy Television, and you only hear him, you don't see him.
Yeah, that's me right.
Yeah.
That's me right here.
Okay. Who's the lady?
That's
Milkmaid,
Milkmaid.
the
Oh,
Milkmaid.
hey. How you doing? Hello.
Yep.
Right on.
She got her new place and she was showing it off. Her new place in
Yeah, right
Arkansas.
on. We're doing the same thing.
Showing it off.
We're showing off the new place too.
Oh
There's
wow.
the Stella. There's the Stella
Hold
mobile.
on. Let me look.
Purdy, real purdy, like.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah. Uh,
Oh. Ryan, we lost you.
Uh-oh.
who?
No, we got him.
There he is.
Okay. So anyways, just wanted to come in and say hello, and we are moving this weekend, so it's busy. We're making a big roast, big pot of roast, so that we can just feed everybody all weekend long, and
That's
wow.
the way to do it.
There you go.
yeah.
Have
And,
food, we'll travel.
Well, that's what you do when people help, right?
Right?
Yep.
You got to feed the horde.
Normally it's pizza and beer for me, but yeah, roast stuff's way better.
Yeah, doing I seared pork loin in butter, and then we're adding it to the
Man.
veggies and everything. So yeah, it's going to be terrible. I'll have to let you know how it is.
Right. Oh my God. The food porn. Lovely. Man.
Yeah. Okay, right on. So, like I said, just popped in to say hi. I got to get back in the kitchen and help Stella. But much love and respect, everybody, and we'll chat soon. Okay.
Roger that.
Take care. Rage. Skull.
Give the missus a hug. Y'all take care.
Will do. Cheers.
Good boy.
Cheers, brother.
Good
Cheers.
boy.
Y'all don't care if I smoke, right?
No.
I
I hope so.
Yeah, he's smoking.
The
Shad's
cat is
smoking.
asking to be let out.
Oh yeah, check out what I got from. I have to show Milkman when she comes back. My pipe that I got for my birthday.
Ooh,
Oh,
all
I
right.
can't wait to see. Hold on.
It's my little game
What's up,
dog.
Booty Dazzle?
Miss Kitty was extremely persistent in wanting to come out, but
Oh, wow. Look at this thing. What? Hold on. Wait.
what?
Oh, and I muted. I'm sorry.
There it is.
That is badass.
That's the Riders of
beautiful.
Rohan pipe from the Lord of the Rings. That's the Riders of Rohan.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Oh, look, it's got the 3. Yeah, beautiful.
Yeah.
Where'd you get that?
This was given to me on my birthday. Kiss off.
Yeah.
And
There's something soft about that thing.
What is that?
Pretty
Cherry
badass.
wood? Is that cherry wood? What is that?
Yeah, cherry wood.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
And then it's got an aluminum stem that's been powder coated. And then
Wow.
it's just a regular plastic tip.
Oh yeah. That's bigger than my Gandalf pipe.
Dude, because I said I was wanting to get me one. And I didn't want the Gandalf one from that Lord of the Rings set because it was white. And I'm like, yeah, well, that's not going to work out for me. I mean, that's going to look pretty gnarly. Won't take long. And then plus the riders are Rohan. That was kind of more my jive.
That's my little.
Oh shit! Everybody's showing off their paraphernalia. All right.
I don't walk around the neighborhood. I don't walk around the neighborhood like that. It's just at home, because I can I can put a little cotton wool bud. I can split it in half, and I've got a little cotton wool bud in between.
Oh,
A little filter, yeah.
Get all sophisticated on it.
hell yeah.
Yep.
Oh, was that Kissel?
Yeah.
What's up, Rabbit?
Okay, sorry. I'm just now going through all of the text things.
Chat.
I'm sorry. When I do the camera thing, I don't always see all of the other parts. Hold on. Oh shit! I don't even know how to get out of this.
I've got a nice looking one, but it's a homemade kind of deal. Let's see here. If I can light on it.
Chad,
Yes.
can you do wingnut full screen? He's
Okay.
got his peace pipe up.
Boom. There we go.
Oh, look at there.
Wow. Yeah, that's badass. Smoke 'em peace pipe.
It's a homemade jobber, that sucker, but it works just fine for me.
Why does that look
Oh my
like
God.
that's some kind of? I get like HVAC gauge set or something.
It is.
And that's the shotgun. You can do the shit. Yeah, it's like a you got a carb on that thing. That's a carb, right?
Yeah.
On the end?
I was,
Yeah. Yes, sir. Green thumb pepper.
There's a story. There's a whole story behind this, man. Me,
I'm
you know,
thinking about doing that green thumb.
when I used to work construction and stuff, man. There, there was one day that me and another buddy of mine, we had some stuff with us, but we didn't have anything to smoke it out of. And there was a next door neighbor that had some bamboo growing in their yard. I cut off me a little piece and got some of these pieces from the HVAC guy or the plumber. And I made that. And I'm gonna tell you, man, this thing has been like a good thing for, I don't know, let's see here, probably 10 years I've had this thing.
10 years. Yeah.
Wow.
Looked it.
Yeah, that thing is
It's built. That's what I like about it.
it's done
Yeah.
me really good
Hell
over
yeah.
the years.
That will survive the rigors of war.
Not only that, this part is really heavy, man. I can bang the hell out of somebody with that sucker, man.
Oh my God, yeah. What's
No.
the stem made of? The stem is copper pipe.
No, bamboo.
Bamboo.
Oh, bamboo. Oh, bamboo. Yeah.
And this is like mason string that I've wrapped around it, and stuff like that.
Oh, okay.
So pretty.
And it was white string, but just over
Real
the years, man, it's just gotten dark brown over the years.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah.
Wow.
That's awesome.
And that's actually a tip off of like some cigars I used to smoke. Yeah.
Swisher sweets.
Yep. Pretty much. Yep. It works just
That's
fine,
pretty
man.
cool.
But
Hell yeah.
I tend to make stuff, man. I don't go out and buy stuff all that. It's rare that I buy anything.
Wow. Yeah, I used to make a lot of pipes. I was a big fan of. I had I called it my war pipe. It was a shotgun. I used to do a lot with bamboo, just like you. And I got me a metal. You go to the head stores, right, and you get the metal bowl. And I got me a big old fat bowl with a cap on it, and I put that on a little piece of bamboo like this, just like this. But it was fat, it was like that big around, and I used it like a shotgun. if you know what a shotgun is, right? So
Yeah.
it was
Yeah.
open all the way through, and I would just cup it on one end, boom,
Yeah.
boom, right, and just straight to the head. And we were riding around. I was in Tennessee, and we got pulled over, and I made it so I could crush it. I could
Oh,
crush
yeah.
it, and discard it. That's what I had to do. The cops were coming, crushed it, threw it out the window, and gone.
Oh, dang.
And the pipe was the bowl was black.
Mm,
It was like some kind of coating. It was
right.
dark, like a dark, like not shiny black, but dark, dull black. And yeah,
Right.
never could find it.
Mhm.
Well, I can
I
tell
used-
you, you know how almost everybody has 10 millimeters that sockets that go missing? And that's because if you actually look at the size of a 10 millimeter,
Yeah,
it's a perfect
right.
bowl. So when you ain't got anything to burn your
Cha-cha.
shit out of, you just pack your 10 millimeter socket and then you put a little torch to it. It's a good little pocket bowl.
Is that why they all go missing?
That's why they all go missing.
Yeah.
Ah.
Shit.
They're just too handy.
Yep.
Hey, GTP.
GTP.
No, green thumb prepper. It was some kind of it wasn't bluing. It was something else. It was some kind of powder coat or something. It was pretty cool. I you could buy this black. You can get them at the head shops, right? You can get the whole black thing. It was black and dull. I don't know.
It reminded me of a glass one whenever I was growing up. You get it was called the steamroller. And it was
Right.
basically just a glass tube that had a bowl that come about an inch from the end, and it was just like pack it up, light it up, fill it up where it's all white, and then you just take your hand off and let it rip, tater chip.
Yep. What's up, KP here? Oh yeah, the Coke cans, beer cans, yeah, Coke in
Yeah.
it.
Those are always working a pinch. I could tell you that. They will.
An apple's pretty good. An apple bowl was pretty good.
Dude, a
That's
gum
cool.
wrapper will work in a pinch.
Yeah.
Yeah, I never grew up doing this shit. Y'all are entertaining.
Oh shit!
Hey.
Junior high. I was that kid that went down the hill, before school, and then down the hill during lunch, and then down the hill for recess. There's all us heads just hanging out, just
I want to say Rescue has seen me
puppet.
there at one point. That's
Oh, I'm going solo the whole time. Oh, I'm sorry. It's a mad chat show. That's right. Yeah.
yeah, it's a Mad Chef show. Of course it is.
That's right. It is.
Hey, Milky's she's an electrician. She
No,
can
I'm
wire
not.
shit up. She's a well pump expert.
I just did wires. That does not constitute electrician.
Just twist the wires there. That's about it. Put a wire nut on that sucker. It's about
Yeah,
as far as
pretty
you
much.
The shit was working when she was done, and was that not the objective?
want. Right.
It was, and
Then it sounds like an
honestly-
electrician for those circumstances. Got it working.
honestly, Rescue helped me throughout all of that stuff because I was like, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Can you please help me?
It's the dark arts.
We
Electricity
talked
to me
about
is like
black widows in the wellhead and all kinds of stuff. It was fun.
Wow. What's that? RIP? What, Brian?
electricity. Like what is it? It's a grounding and then a source, but it's always been like the dark arts. I can't get my head like mechanical stuff, and that's why I love mechanical stuff. But I feel like if I had a good teacher, like someone who could speak to me how I would speak to someone in that same circumstance, I'd get it. I know I'm not. It's not because I'm innately silly or stupid, but I just can't get me wraps around it.
Other way, Mad Chef.
Oh, there. He's right next to me. Over here. Right. Or, fuck it. Let's just go like that.
Got that right there for you.
Oh, I've got a funny story for y'all
Okay.
that has to do with electricity.
Oh shit.
So I went on a call. Well, we had 3 calls back to back, which were brush fires. So we had to go and do one brush fire, and then that was kind of sort of under control. And then we went to another brush fire, and Rescue fucking left.
No,
He
I'm
would
here.
get the biggest kick out of it. Okay.
I'm still here.
I went to a second brush fire and then a third brush fire. I want to say it was the second brush fire, and I am like raking a trail. You know what I'm talking about, right? With
Right.
forestry rakes.
Yep.
And I'm working myself up a hill. But I ended up, I had my firefighter helmet on, and I hit a line.
Ooh, son.
And my buddy that was down the hill, he was like, "Hey, back up." And I was like, "Okay, whatever." I didn't think it was that big of a deal. I hit the freaking electrical line that was still powered with my freaking, thank goodness, plastic hat. That
Oh my
wouldn't
God.
transmit. Yeah.
Oh no.
The
Yeah, that could have been a
fiberglass in your
bad day.
helmet was the insulating factor. That was.
I didn't know it until weeks later, and they were like, "Yeah, that was actually electrified, and you definitely hit it with your hat." And I
Oh
was
my
like, "Oh
God.
shit!"
So,
Isn't it funny? Like electricity can move through you, but if you sort of ground it, I don't know. But if you trip that, it must be something about the dark arts. I don't, that's why I can't get my head around it. But it can all move through you. But if you somehow arc it, you're fucked. Boom.
oh yeah.
Is that
I seen a guy get.
I
It's your
I seen a
depends
guy
on
get. When I was
it
in
depends
high
on
school.
how it flows through you. Go ahead.
it's your connection. So
Yeah.
if you just picture it, the tighter the connection, the smoother the flow. Okay. So it's like
Now,
you can grab 110 lines out of a light socket, and if
That's
you grab it
crazy.
and pinch it,
Papa's.
it won't get you. A 220, if you pinch it real hard, you'll feel the difference in the bite lessening up. And you'll go to let go and you'll feel the bite increase. And it's because on a micro level, you're starting to create a gap. And it's just because we have nervous systems that we feel this sensation where normally these are little sparks that you would see happening in a metal to metal contact. Zoomed in, you'd start to see this little dance of sparks. Well, you're feeling that in the nervous system when you let go.
Hell. No.
And then when you get such a big enough charge, it'll reach out and find a ground because it's searching. Once your power level gets up to a point, it will find the nearest outlet.
Yeah.
it's-
I mean,
that-
you
that makes sense.
you piss on a damn electric fence, you'll see sparks.
Okay, so that's why I hate electricity. When I was 9 years old, my family had the homestead farm. It was like 80, 90 acres. It was a farm. Anyway, it's been in their family for years. It's gone now. But I was 9 years old, and I was in the creek. I was in the creek, standing in the creek, and they had a very hot electrical fence going around. It's like 2 or 3 strands. You know, the plastic. They had horses, they had pigs, they had cows, and I was 9 years old, and I had to take a piss, and that's what I did. I pissed on the electric fence. Didn't know it was there. It was, kind of just. I was stupid, and I remember going, "No!" I heard somebody say, "No! Get out of there!" And I woke up, looking up in the creek. They said it knocked me back like 20 feet. I went flying. I don't remember any of that. All I remember is I was taking a piss and I looked over because somebody yelled at me, and I woke up. I was looking at the sky and water was running over me.
And
That
nothing
was
happened to
that was
your
good for a half day,
appendage?
Woody.
Your pecker ain't been the same ever since.
Lightning inspired.
Yeah,
Blimey.
Who
No,
needs a
but
blue pill? I just use an electric fence.
right.
right.
rescue, that thing that I went through, like, does that mean that it wasn't charged?
No, what it was is it was probably residential lines, and residential lines will
Yeah.
be insulated. So there
No,
was
it
some
wasn't
insulating.
insulated.
It wasn't?
No, it was metal.
Okay.
That's why I thought it was a ground wire.
Well, and it could have been because if so on residential,
No,
you'll
but
only
they
have
only
2
told me.
strands. Well, and if it was alive, it was the low voltage being residential, and your helmet, and then your boots. Your boots were a good insulating factor because fire boots are actually very good insulated. So you had insulation
there's-
between that and your helmet. So,
Yeah, you just
There's
weren't
that
grounded
too.
out. That was it. That was it.
oh man,
Yeah.
I've seen people get their hands blown off because You become
Well, that's what
that
I was
art moment.
thinking.
Dude, there was a
Well, now
like
don't get me wrong. If that had been like transmission lines, oh yeah, it
Yeah.
would have popped you through
Well,
the
what
helmet. It
happened
would have
was
just
a tree fell on the lines, the transponder or transformer,
Transformer.
whatever the fuck it
transformed.
is.
Yeah.
It flew off. It caught all the shit on fire. So then we had to deal with the fire. And then as we're trying to contain the fire, doing the whole, you know, raking, spraying, but I was raking where we couldn't spray, right?
Right.
And that's when I ran into it. Because that's what
Well,
I really really wondered was it live? Was it not live? Like, what's
well,
going
see
on?
now, okay, legitimately, that should have been cut. It should have been discharged. And so when that
Cut?
when that yeah, well, because what you got is up there on those transformers, they've got there's breakers, so there's big eye rings that you can grab and you can pull the
Right.
breaker, you can kill the flow. Well, that's what
Firefighters
they
don't
should
know
have
shit
done
about
that.
They're dumb firefighters. No
Well,
offense.
no, but this is part of like down here. That's what would have happened. You end up with a fire, and it's on the side of this farm market road, and there's transmission lines or power lines. You're gonna
Mhm.
then the power company's getting a call at the same time, and they have a respond bucket truck that'll come out because they're going to kill the flow of power that goes down that way for safety reasons.
Okay.
Because and so that's what really, in all honesty, should have happened. But that it was live, it's probably because it was residential lines. And being residential, it doesn't carry the voltage that main transmission lines carry. If that had been a main transmission line, but you would have seen a tower structure then when you see transmission lines.
What's up, Grit and Grace?
Okay.
Wow.
That makes sense.
I've seen a guy. I was in I was in high school. I think I was like 18, 17, whatever, and doing like working with the city, right, for a summer job kind of thing, you know. And we were working with this small town city. And we had a big storm roll through, and I'll never forget this guy, man. He was that he was like a veteran of the city, working with the city. He did everything. He knew everything. Uh, he was he was he was a country black man. He talked like this. Just, yeah, how you doing? Yeah, you grab that show. Get over there. Yeah, he was the man in charge, right? He was the man in charge. When he showed up, boom, 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 and he would work. He would do all kinds of crazy things, right? He was the man. So we had this storm that came through, and we're out there with them. They got us kids off to the side, and we're just kind of like, there's water everywhere and everything, and we've got down power lines, and he's out there. He's got the big gloves on, he's got the big bibs, he's got the big heavy boots, he's got a pole that he's trying to wrestle these lines with, and we watched him fry. We just watched him fry. He just, all of a sudden, boom, we heard a big boom, and he tensed up and fell back, and smoke started coming out of his body. And so from that day on, it didn't kill him. It didn't kill him, but he was never right ever again. He couldn't talk.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah, dude, he
that's
just got cooked. I mean, think about when you cook supper, he just got cooked partially.
Yeah, he had burns all over his body. He had some fingers missing. I mean, it was bad. He had all the stuff on too. I mean, he took every precaution.
Yeah, you know what? Here, but I'm gonna point out something because this is something, and it works with bunker gear too.
Wait, Hippie J, you're new to this channel. Please hit that thumbs down button. Thumbs down. That's right. Thumbs down. Fuck you. That's right. Thumbs down. Fuck you.
It is the Lackluster Friday.
I did a thumbs
Welcome to
up.
Lackluster Fridays. Thumbs down button, please. Thank you. Anyway, go ahead. Rescue.
I was just gonna say electrical bunker gear, same principle. So with electrical, so like those gloves he has on, there's actually, you can have pinholes that you can't see with the eye, but electricity will find that hole. With a bunker suit, same concept. You'll visually see this guy that's all geared up, but he has a weak spot in the protection layer, And when that heat starts coming, he'll start getting a direct burn on that spot, and it's a weakness in the bunker gear. You visually see it, you'll feel it.
And
Same
he,
thing
and he
with
kept
electrical.
pushing on. So he would
Sir?
have felt that, but he just kept pushing on, and then boom.
Well, no, with the electric, it would have just reached in and bit him. He would have been doing it, and then he either rotated his hand and it like got a right angle to that pole that current then could. There's ground, and it goes in it path of least resistance, and it tagged him. And if it was a high voltage like that, then it popped him good, and that's it. It's like people that are getting shocked. You don't want to run up and grab them either. It'll transfer to you. I mean, so you need to take a wooden object is usually the best thing, and you knock the piss out of it.
You think you'd learn this shit in school, eh? Like you're there for fucking whatever 10 years of your life. Because
you used to in shop class.
I learned it on the farm. Don't fuck with electricity.
This is a lesson worth your learning.
So I got a Hippie J. You guys want to see some really good plants? Go to Hippie J's channel. Holy shit! Wow. Hippie J. He's in chat. I haven't made him blue, but here you go. I'm just going to showcase this. Look at this, man. Look at this. What? I don't know. Can y'all see that?
Yeah.
Beautiful.
All kinds of greens.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Look at that. I mean, just
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
good lord. Hippie J.
Where is he?
I don't know. Ask him. Hippie J.
Where
Where
you
you
at,
from?
Hippie J? If you don't mind.
Oh, I have a hard time looking at chat with this thing. Hold on.
Well,
Hippie
you know,
J.
hey, just by the way, Milkmaid, I know this is a secret, so don't let this out because I'm only going to tell you.
You're in Ohio. I'm in Cleveland.
When you talk, everybody in chat can hear you. They don't know that, but they can hear you. I'm just saying. Huh?
They can?
They
Wow,
can.
that's crazy.
I know. It's some weird
Oh, the concept.
it's magical mojo.
Wow, Hippie J. Hippie J's in Ohio. He's in Southern Ohio. I'm in Northern Ohio. What's up? Oh, H.
Oh, y'all need to come to Arkansas. I'm just saying.
I love it. Your original Meg's Gold Country. I don't know where that is.
Actually, some lines are. There's been some areas after the hurricanes that have decided to go underground.
Oh, that's like here.
Lines.
There you
I
go,
just saw
Milk.
him say that probably because some places are too freaking rocky. But I prefer buried power lines and all that shit. But I'm very good at finding those if I have a backhoe. Just saying.
Oh, really?
You got
I'm
awards.
really good at finding those.
Hey, what's that? Whoop. Oh, yeah. I don't know. There's these wires that came out. Oh.
I
So,
did sell my
if we
electric
can,
Rex hub.
Go ahead.
No, never mind. I probably shouldn't say that out loud.
Oh, I mean, okay, I lost it. So, everybody, please in chat, do a deep dive on Hippie J and see if he is worthy of making him blue. Been growing and making shine. What?
Since when do you have to be worthy?
Shine. Been shine down here for over 35 years. Okay, you know what? I think he's blue now. Yep.
Making shine.
You're fucking
I need
blue.
to learn how to do that. Hold on.
Man, I mean, I can brew. I can make. I live with a girl that made mead, and so mead, beer, and wine. It's that simple process. But moonshine, that's a different animal.
That's a whole nother entity. Like I've made mead before, and man, that shit was strong. Not gonna lie. However, I've never made shine before. Honestly, to be honest, the main reason that I'd want to do that is for tinctures and stuff like that.
Tinctures, medicinals, and fuel.
Yeah. I mean, I got a still, and because I figured a still it's a multi-use thing because you can like she was talking about you can make tinctures, you can do like I use it for like distilled water, and then you talk about you can essential oils.
Yes.
You can clean your
Yes.
fucking driveway.
Yeah. Well, and then I was thinking, I was also thinking, I was like, if everything goes to crap, it's like that would be, well, alcohol for one is a good trade item. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
And then on top of that, if you make really high octane stuff, you could use it for that fuel. For like
Yeah.
ethanol.
Absolutely.
So, I mean
What
that
was that
I
movie?
and I've fooled around with it. I don't drink, so I really couldn't tell you if it was any good. But I've made just sugar liquor before. Basically. Um,
You can make it from damn
yeah,
near
corn
anything.
liquor and
As,
stuff.
yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Because I mean, I was just using like cracked corn that you can get down at the feed store, and just get a big bag of that, man. Just
Fair
and
play to you, brother.
yeah.
I need to look at the comments, man.
I've got it. I've got it on. If you look at Ryan, it's the comments are right there on the screen.
Oh well, but it's so tiny on my phone, I can't see.
It's
Oh
so
well.
tiny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's so
Don't
tiny.
hold up your hand when you go. It's so tiny, man. That's really a bad move.
What's up, PJ? Good to see you. Yeah, man. That's what she said.
Yeah, that is.
Hey, what's up,
Uh,
PJ?
We've been live for 36 minutes and 33 seconds. First second there.
Yes, sir. We're doing good. Going strong.
Yes, sir.
I have to say, I love your accent. I am such a sucker for accents. It's great.
Oh, Ryan. Yeah, Ryan's from. He's from Australia. G'day, mate. And the hell are you?
Oh, those Aussies, man.
No worries,
They're a
mate. No
mess.
worries.
Do you know what? The reason why I come on here, one of the bigger reasons is in Australia, we have something very in common with America and Canada. And it's because, like, it's a part of the empire, right? And I know there's civil war and stuff like that, but I want to talk about briefly, because we're talking about power. And the next thing that comes into the conversation is authority. And we have that anyway. You're born with all your rights. They're inherent. As soon as you kiss this earth, your ass, kisses this earth. It's inherent. No man, whatever, no bloodline, blah, blah, blah. So I wanted to talk about very briefly our courts. So our custom, which is above all our customs, it's written in the. It doesn't need to be written, but it has to be written every now and then to remind people of. But there's only a couple of articles or facts that are actually concerned with us, the people. The rest is concerned with the parameters of the people, Trump, whoever. That's the parameters they have to work in under, and they have to have an oath. They have to have an oath, and they have to serve that oath. But our democracy or whatever sovereignty rests in the courts. So you go to court, and then there's 12 of your peers. I'm one of your peers, whatever. And you could have broken the law, right? Double brackets.
Right.
Some bills from the legislative body of our system.
Take care of yourself, brother.
Yeah. So and then I say no. Well, he broke your rule. Yes, he broke your rule, but your rule's full of shit. And I say you're innocent, and then you tell your story. This is where our power resides, in our courts, and it's a trial by jury, not jury trial. Trial by jury with 12 of your peers, and we preside over fact and law. So, fact and law. And like any questions, man, I don't want to beat you over the head with it, but this is our system of a couple of thousand years, man, and it's very occulted. That's all I wanted to say.
Yeah.
Like this is where we rule, in our courts. It doesn't matter what the politician says.
The courts too. They started to do this back in the Biden time. They were talking about it. I forgot the movement, but where the people themselves they find a judge and say, "Hey, judge, we the people are going to charge this fucker over here, and we're going to send a militia to go arrest him, and you're going to trial him and put him in jail." That's in our Constitution.
It's simple, man. It's just case by
Well-
it's just case by case by case by case. They actually all of a sudden realise, if in reality, that they are a public servant. And when you're a public servant, you are liable, and not just yourself, all your income and all your children, like whoever has benefited from your income, you are absconded from that. And you could have your neck in a rope. Your neck could be in a rope as well. It's a very simple thing. It's just a trial by jury of 12 of our peers, but we preside over fact and law. So the law part of it can get tricky, and that's what they don't tell no one, because the law means I rule over law. Yes, you do, brother. It's our law. It's our custom. Or opt out, which it's gone too far to opt out, but we have to. Not a revolution, not a rebellion. It's like a biblical term. Like you have to get in with it, bro. There's a word for it. I wish I couldn't say it right now, but yeah, it's kind of biblical.
we
But
used
Constitution and a
we
Bill of Rights.
well we used to have common law here in this nation, man, but it's veered away from common law. The court
common
system is
law
going.
is your custom. Your custom, my custom. You might have a
Yeah,
different custom, but you rule on your own custom
yeah.
in your court.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah, but the courts that are in place.
One word I wanted to say, it's a reformation. That's the word I'm looking for. It is.
Reformation. Okay. Yeah, that's a good word.
Simple as that. Period.
I agree.
They're our
Absolutely.
courts. Yeah.
Yeah. We don't hold them accountable. We
That's
see
what I
them.
wanted to say.
We see them as the ultimate authority, and nothing is ever questioned. And
They are dead set bluffing us. They're bluffing us.
Yeah.
Can I get a devil's advocate for one moment?
Okay.
So, as you know, I was married to a cop, right?
Yep.
And in my job, I also dealt with a lot of them. To be fair, most of the time, they're such bullshit calls, and they're just dealing with like the law at that point. They deal with a whole lot of really
Well, mate,
insane.
every person on this earth has to do with their own conscience. Policemen aren't, any
Well,
different
no,
than
I
anyone.
agree. Like,
But they
and
are.
the
They
funny
do put
thing
their,
is,
they
is
do
that
put their
most of the
conscience
time,
in
the
front
police
of
actually agree with the people that they're working with.
Well,
Yeah.
mate, if you agree with your heart and your soul. You don't agree with your mouth as well.
Yes and no.
With your actions.
What's up, Sherry?
Most of the
What's up,
time, if
Sherry?
people aren't
I think
dicks,
there's
they're
a
just like, yeah, you're good. Like, you're fine.
I know, mate. You got to
Yeah, I
pay your
think
bills.
there's a disconnect, right? So I mean, you've got
Yeah.
your cops on the beat, trying to handle things, getting these calls and dealing with these situations, and then you've got the courts, you've got the suits,
Yes.
and
You
and
see
and they
really
make
shitty
things.
people getting away with shit in the courts. And it's like during elections, right? There were people that were obviously doing election fraud. They were never persecuted
Yeah.
or prosecuted by by the people who were supposed to be upholding the law. All they did
But
was
they
they
actually,
arrested
they actually
people and they
weren't on
brought them
trial.
and they were like, hey, this
They weren't
person
on
is double
trial.
vetting, triple vetting, whatever else.
But
And
they
those
weren't on
people just
trial.
let them get away with it.
What actually is on trial is our remembrance of what law actually is, and we just keep forgetting. So what's on trial is our consciousness. We I don't know. Well, you don't choose, but if you know you do choose, and this has to be brought out into the greater public, that they're our courts. And so what's on trial every time there is an inherent injustice in, you're born inherently with your rights on this earth. Every time they're trampled on
Yes.
or infringed upon, it's the law itself, and it's your conscience and my conscience also. We look, we're the watchers, and we let that go by. We let that go through to the keeper. We have to. I just wanted to add that. Yeah. It's on principle. It's all principles, and you can't escape karma, principles, whatever. But
So,
yeah,
can I ask you something like
yes,
just kind of hypothetical?
yeah,
So, you show up at a place, say, pretend you're a cop, okay? You show up at a place, a guy has obviously beaten a woman and his child.
Mate, I go ballistic.
But they're screaming, "I've got my rights" and all that stuff.
I go ballistic.
Like, what do you
You're
do?
talking to me, I go ballistic and sort it out on the spot and probably end up in a
What?
cage. But that's got nothing to do with what I'm talking about.
No, but that's a good majority of what they actually deal with.
Yeah,
Hey,
It's
trying to-
kind of hard not to
yeah.
get jaded as a police officer, and I'm not saying I'm a fan of them or anything.
Sorry.
But
No.
my ex is a cop. Clearly, I'm not a fan. But when
It's got
you
nothing
look
to do
at
with it.
that stuff, or you have children who come up to you and offer you favors to escape the situation they're in, and you're just like, what the hell? Like, what has this child gone through? My dog.
Well, those jobs there, you see the ugly side of life that 90% of society doesn't see.
Sorry. Eat it.
Hold on, we got a bad record going here. We gotta everybody check your audio.
Hello.
Hello. Sorry, dog.
So what's your question again, darling?
Basically, it's like when you look at law enforcement, I think that something that should be considered is that they're not really always out to get you.
Well, mate,
I think
they're representing they're representing their whole bloodline. They're representing their children. They're representing themselves. You can't change that. So it doesn't like I totally get what you're saying because you're bringing in the human element, mate. I'm not taking away from that, mate. As soon as you walk out your front door, you are, you're delving into your own conscience, and you have to navigate the world with your conscience or not. I can't change that. But your conscience,
who don't have consciences.
your conscience in a correctly protocol called the law. That's where it gets sussed out. Your conscience gets put before 12 of your peers' conscience, and we thrash it out. One conscience in that room can say no. I believe all you other people are biased. I see truth in his story, and they have to listen to me because it's not by majority. That's another lie. It's by your peers. This is beautiful. It's a beautiful, mate. I'm one person, and there's much more intelligent people out me. There's whole books about it. It's very important, and I thought it was important enough to say it to you.
I know what you're talking about, Ryan. I know what you're talking about. Ryan, let me address this. Milkmaid, your audio is terrible. Milkmaid.
I'm so sorry, my dog.
Milkmaid, check your audio.
Do you want to?
We have a bad echo.
No, I really wanted to hear what he had to say, and my dog kept barking.
Well, we have a bad echo. I go cancellation.
Let me look.
Did the echo?
There we go.
Any better?
I'm pushing the button. No.
48 minutes and 48 seconds.
Yeah, we are going strong. Yeah, I got a bad echo.
Sean, should I go live?
Echo.
I might shoot off.
All right, thank you, Ryan.
I said my piece.
Yeah, thank you, brother.
Later,
Skull.
RIP. We got thunderstorms
Skull.
rolling in. I just heard thunder cracking.
All right, here we go. Milkmaid.
Oh no! Please tell me I didn't scare him off.
No,
Scared
it's
him off.
actually-
he said he couldn't take that. He said, "Man, that chick is crazy. I can't do it."
No.
Shut up.
So no, actually, the echo was coming from Ryan actually. So, but
Oh,
he's
okay. Well, I was
so I
worried my dog kept barking and I can't see chat or anything else like that.
no, we're good to go.
Good, yeah. Yep.
Yeah, but I mean, he makes a good point. Ryan does, you know, and I like that. And it's kind of like that whole sovereign kind of movement, you know,
What
which is
is it?
kind of what we started. That was the whole or the original idea behind we the people ruling, right? You know, having control. But
Yes.
somehow the courts took that shit over, didn't they? You know,
I do like, so there's this whole oh shit, what do you call it?
sovereign
Anarchist, soft sit,
anarchy.
all
Okay,
that stuff. And
okay,
I kind of really agree with that, but at the same time, I understand that there are some boundaries that just like children need to have boundaries, people need to have some boundaries, right?
yeah,
Like, don't, like, Ten Commandment kind of boundaries. I mean, that's pretty simple, right?
yeah,
And a lot of people who really dislike having anybody to enforce any kind of boundaries, they also are the first people to bitch when those boundaries aren't held, if you think
yeah.
about it.
You got a point. I mean,
Yep.
we've seen that firsthand with the Summer of Love.
Like, yeah, I mean, even some of the calls that I've gone on as an EMT, right? I'm just like, thank God the cops were there, because this is a clusterfuck, man. Like, we won't even show up on scene unless somebody is there to at least secure the scene. I
Yeah, that's
worked on
very
an
important.
active shooter once.
Man,
He was about to kill a whole bunch of people. He was mentally disabled, I want to say. And man, I couldn't tell you how many holes I patched on that guy. He died. But like, if somebody weren't there that had taken him out, actually, it was a guy who he was law enforcement who was not on duty, and he actually took that guy out. But if he hadn't, he would have taken out more than the two people who did, just innocent people. So, yay for 2A, and yay for people who actually train. I
yeah.
don't know.
I mean, you know, it's
There's a balance.
yeah, yeah. It's there is a balance. What's up, show and tell? But I think that there's yeah, Joe Q Public is crazy, absolutely crazy. I've
Yes.
not I've never been an EMT or anything, but I've been in situations where I was the first responder. You know, I'm like, why
Well,
me?
yeah.
Why me?
When you,
You know,
yeah, when you get in that kind of situation, you're like, fuck, okay, that's, I guess, what we're doing.
right? You know,
But
and
like,
I
if
can.
people want to go
It's
full
stupid.
anarchy, I don't necessarily agree with that, because if you have full anarchy, then
Well, when you say
you're dealing
anarchy,
with the sickest people ever
yeah,
having full freedom.
Yeah.
so
And
that
unfortunately, those social constructs that we have
right.
made need to stand, because if you have a pedophile, for example, oh sorry, probably shouldn't have said that, a
Nope, that's fine.
pedo,
Say
whatever.
it. I don't care.
You
Say
have
it.
one of those, and all of a sudden, all of the boundaries are gone. That dude is gonna go fucking nuts.
Well,
And I say dude, it could be a woman too, but like,
well, that's
but
where
it would be
the
great to use a wood
people
chipper on them too. So yeah,
exactly. So if there's no law, right? So I wanted to clarify because the anarchist movement, there is a movement called the anarchist movement, and it deals with basically not dealing with the government.
yes, seriously.
right? It's not the 80s. Rah, that's anarchy. Let's burn, kill, destroy. It's more like, hey, let's be cool, let's be peaceful, and let's do what we want, and not have a government telling us what to do. So, and these people, they have this movement. They go to Acapulco. Uh, Jeff Berwick, if you know who that is, Dollar Vigilante. I watch him on Odyssey.
I don't know him.
So that anarchist movement, and I'm a product of the '80s. I had a mohawk, and I was like, I wore the anarchy T-shirt and all that, and yeah. That's what it meant to me. It's like, let's loot and riot. But
It's easy
it's
when you stand on the nice side of society.
right. But that's the whole idea too, is that if something happens and you're in this true anarchist type society where nobody's telling anybody what to do, and then you've got this active shooter or a chomo, then everybody handles it, right? To quote Ryan, we sort that shit out quickly.
That's
But how many
one thing
areas? How many areas
I-
would you have that those would become the warlords? Like, see, to me, I hear anarchy and I think of getting rid of that. I think of Somalia and how that worked out for them. Because when you get rid of all form of government and you say, here you go, y'all just figure it out, you end up with the warlord structure. And then it's going to be the guy with the biggest stick wins. And then keep in
and
mind,
the
this is
biggest
only
dick and
right
the
here on
biggest
this
fucked up
country.
mind.
Well, this is only this country. So you now, whatever happens here, fine, full anarchy, cool, no government, it's all gone. You now have 170 plus countries that are all chomping and salivating at the bits going, well, damn, they ain't got no structure no more. So I don't know.
Well,
I don't
here's
fully understand the concept, but see, I have the old interpretation of anarchy, which is the opposite. You have chaos and you have the laws. So you have lawless and laws and lawful and lawless. So it's, I
Right.
guess I'm just a simple, but
it
see,
all
that's
it all kind of boils down to laws and morals and everything else like that. And unfortunately, even with
This is a great
government,
conversation. I gotta pee.
oh shit, man. I was gonna say something cool.
something cool. And by the time you get back, she'll forget.
I will, damn it.
She can't even remember what it was now.
No, I can. I'm holding on to it. I think.
Hold it. Hold it.
Hold it.
No, because I guess maybe it's so much infrastructure work over my time, but it's like, so if you remove the government, which I'm assuming then is all government entities, so then it's like, then how does the infrastructure operate? Like how where's the 911 service? Where comes the highway systems?
Yeah.
Where's the
I
I mean,
mean,
I get it. We all
I'm
have
a
rocky
huge
roads
fan.
that suck, but there's still people that do some shit.
I'm a huge fan of the 911 thing, obviously, right? Like that was my bread and butter, but also like my joy and giving back to who was around me. Okay, I'm gonna come back, circle back,
Are we circling back?
Snipey
Do the circle back?
style.
She is a redhead.
Um, whether there's government or there's no government, there will always be a power structure.
Yes.
And what that
Yeah.
power structure is built on is important. So if your power structure is built on laws, hopefully, that have not been diluted, corrupted, all of that stuff, which we have seen, obviously. But you can also see that there is another possibility where you have a power structure that has no law. It's just a power structure. It's the biggest fucking dog or the guy who says he has the biggest dick or the dog that has the biggest bite. And that's the person that's holding that power structure together. I'd much rather, not democratically, republicly, a voted system that can hopefully, and I know it's not perfect, that can hopefully hold together a government that puts into place those tiers of justice those not tiers, those
Pillars.
what's the word? Stopgaps, checks
Checks
and
and balances.
balances.
Checks and balances.
Yes,
Yeah.
that word. That's what I would want to see. I know it's not going to be perfect, but I still believe it's better than total anarchy, because total anarchy goes to the biggest dick with the biggest dog.
Well,
You
no,
actually
not
is the
necessarily. I
smallest
mean,
dog.
like the
You know what I mean?
definition of anarchy is not that. It's not
Well,
chaos.
it's not that, but what does it become? The definition of communism isn't total death and destruction
I mean,
and
anarchy is
Just the
not.
hunger,
outcome.
It's
but that's what it
that's
ends up
the
being.
well. It's not anarchy. Anarchy would be you rule. You take care of yourself. Imagine the perfect society where there's
People
no
are not
government
independent of each other, though. They're very
and
codependent.
there's more respect in a community. That's the
There
actual.
is.
Yeah. That's what you would need is say, like in
You need a
shift, right?
democratic republic.
You would need some type of, it's always going to be that even in our society, in our constitutional republic, you still have these warlords that control this or control that, and so they still work as if,
Absolutely.
you know
It's
But in
fucked
yeah.
up.
all honesty, that
There's
see, if you break that down though, and I know that people are not going to agree with this, but if you factually data says yes, but if you have an area that actually shows up and votes people out in mass numbers, then it changes, because that's what we're set on. We're set on our right to vote. We
it
are
kind of is their rescue,
well,
but
it is, and now
just
so it's so far gone in some areas is what
yes.
it keeps getting referenced. But see, once again, and all I can do is reference my area, whereas the complete opposite. Just like the difference when people say police, there's the difference between sheriffs and city cops. One's hired guns, the others are elected. So it's
I'll
a
be
different.
honest, the elected ones I have less respect for.
Well, depending on the area, they can be. We had a
They
crooked one
fucking
down
kiss
here.
babies and ass and everything else like that. Like, unfortunately, this is human nature. We have to deal with human nature when it comes
Yeah.
to any of this shit. Like, I don't care what side of the aisle you're on, or what
Anthony.
thing you aspire to. You have to understand human nature, and human nature is people suck.
Well, see, that's what I see. I see that you're looking at a country that did not exist. Its whole concept did not exist. And we rebelled against a tyrannical rule and established this society, this country. We established these freedoms that everybody just frivolously throws around like they've been here forever. And it's like, no, only a couple hundred years. So,
Yep.
and look at where we've reached a level to where it's, instead of fixing that and seeing what went wrong, it's try to figure out another version that'll work out the next time. Only there's no new land to go. So that's why
You
I
just
just
have to figure out how to do people.
well, people need to get their shit together. We need a moral compass. In case Bushido's
Oh, of
listening, he can
course.
take a swig. But that's the core of
Oh,
it all,
sorry,
is the
Chad.
moral compass.
Yeah. Moral compass that it leads to respect, right? In a community, everybody respects each other.
Honor.
Everybody respects everything. Look at Japan. Look at Japan. I mean, case in point, there is no trash on the streets. Nobody throws anything on the ground. They pick it up, right?
And they have underwear and vending machines. So I mean, what the fuck, man?
Yeah.
They got their kinks. Okay. But
Like, no, but what I'm saying is like honor, respect, duty,
yeah,
like
Well, see, that's the one benefit
parenting,
that
for
they've
fuck's
got.
sake. Like,
That's the
this is
benefit
the
to me.
shit.
If they've got the 2,000 year old culture that they get to kind of, they held on to that. Like they've always been about honor and respect,
But look
regardless
at
of what
World
the
War
political.
II. Like, they
And we
fucked up
used to, we
morally
just,
during World War II.
oh
we got
yeah,
too
big,
spoiled.
And
I
we
know, we're
fucked up
too
because
spoiled.
we just acted like an asshole.
Well,
Honestly,
they were
we
pretty bad. I
won,
mean, look what they did
but
to
yeah.
Philippines.
Oh yeah.
They raped that land. Oh my God. And China. I mean, China is still butthurt over what Japan did to them. You know, and Japan was an asshole to China, big time.
There
Oh,
is
they were the
no
bully till we
innocent
kicked their ass.
party anywhere. There is no innocence anywhere. That's what
No,
I've come to the conclusion is that like you can strive and you can try and you can do all these things like that fellow that was on earlier.
Right.
Like I get what he's saying, but you still have to strive in some way. The Bushido Code. I mean, for fuck's
right.
sake.
Well, it's the general consensus. It's like, and you know, all I can do is I use a little redneck analogy down here, but it's like that's what happened with the sheriff down here. This is a small enough, 50,000 people size county. He got too big for his britches, kind of got real obvious and braggadocious about how, you know, his shit, and it kind of took enough people meeting up in the mornings having coffee going, yeah, what the hell's up with Billy Boy? He's kind of getting, I mean, that ain't right. And the next thing you know, bam, he's gone in the blink of an eye. You know, it's just
Oh,
so I've seen
the,
changes happen. And I
the
think that
guy.
that's why we didn't have none of the protests, none of the BLM Antifa bullshit happened down here. The mass crap didn't happen down here. It was, you know, it was a voluntary thing, and it was only the big stores like the Lowe's that we have that did the stupid little plexiglass and the little lines and all that good shit. But everyday people didn't, because it just, I don't know. It seems to me with the media, it's easy to kind of get in a tunnel vision perception almost, but it's really not every area is that bad, and there's a reason why, and it's because the population of those people in that area. I mean, if it's all one big evil, big bad wolf that's controlling everything, then why isn't everywhere the same? You know, it's because the people in those areas are different, and that makes the environment different, which then tells you factually states for a fact, undeniable proof that people do have a voice and their opinion will matter. Otherwise, the areas would be the same. So it just,
Overpopulation. That's an interesting topic.
man, to me, it's just the opposite.
Um,
That discouraged marriage, families, everything is turned upside down.
What's up,
well,
Bonnie?
no. Oh, man. I missed it. I was trying to look at comments. I don't think overpopulation is actually the issue.
No, it's not. I agree.
Now, maybe over citizen population type, like the flooding of illegals into the country, overpopulation. Okay.
I don't even think it's that.
Oh, yeah, that has an impact. That has a big impact.
I mean, I
Replacement
understand that it
migration.
has an impact, and I understand how it changes the landscape. Oh my God.
Now, if they were like legitimate people that came in with the whole American dream, blah, 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 I think that the country's big enough it could sustain it. That whole we're overpopulated as a country, I think is kind of funny, because you just got to do some different satellite image looking, and you can kind of go, wow, man, there's some big old chunks of nothingness, and it's like, yeah, I know, right?
If you hear some people, you'll hear them say that we're actually facing, and most developed countries are facing, an underpopulation issue.
Yeah,
Yes,
Which
that's
is
our
why
problem.
they
like
push
Japan.
the. Sorry.
Like Japan.
Yeah. Like
If
people
you got
are.
good sperm, you can go to Japan, and they want you to make babies. They'll pay you. They'll
Oh,
actually
Matt,
pay you.
Chad, do you have a new opportunity?
I've already been there, done that. There's some funny looking kids in Okinawa, I'm sure.
I don't know why he acts like a Viking.
Oh no, like a Mongolian.
Right.
We got Genghis Khan and we don't even know it.
Right.
I think underpopulation is our problem here, and I think that's part of the. Now, that's my evil scheme viewpoint. Is I see that narrative. I see that big time. Because I think our country is a threat to the existence that used to be here before we interrupted everything. But
Oh, you
I
raised this
think it's
into
to
like
I think it's to
single
repopulate.
parent.
That's why this flood of
Perfect.
illegals in, because now you
Yeah.
have this population of people that has no knowledge of no declaration of freedoms, a bill of rights, a constitution. What? I don't give a shit. Are you gonna hook me up with some food? Do I got a house now? Sweet, I'm good. So, and you slowly encourage through all the shows and the media and the derivative of families are not worth it. Kids are clumps of cells. Like, what kind of batshit crazy stuff comes out of people's mouth? You know, the divorce, owning a home, you don't own anything, it's not worth it. So
Hey,
basically,
buddy, I
the
just went through a
nuclear family,
divorce.
huh? What?
Just
What are
joking.
what are we shushing?
I just went through a divorce, so shush. No, I'm just joking. Go ahead.
No,
You're right.
you said shush. I guess I'm gonna stop talking now.
No, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have.
I'm just making. But no,
It-
you just
it-
watched all the
little
media and
shenanigans.
everything encouraged. It's not about a family. It's not about raising kids. It's not about any of that. Instead,
It's very
it's just the
self-centered.
opposite. It's get flashy, get the fancy, get the Lambo, get the cool, gleam shit, the bling bling bull crap. Be somebody, get the likes, get the things,
That's
be
why
social media hero.
that's why I pointed out the honor and the integrity and everything else that we should be bringing to the table.
Yeah.
It helps, but it does. I mean, but there is
It helps in what way?
a conscious effort to change all that. That's what we're facing. That's what we've been facing for. That's what the rest of the world is facing too. They're calling it culturalization. Get you some culture. Look at what's going on in Europe. Look at what's going on in Sweden, Ireland, Europe, Britain. I mean, it's they're getting too much culture, and it's
You mean
it,
immigrant culture?
yeah, it's just
Okay.
whatever replacement migration is going on there, and
We
it
don't have to dance
creates
around that. It's bullshit.
it's
Like
they're
it is.
creating
It is
yeah they're creating
terrible.
destabilization.
Oh
They
yeah.
want to create that.
Dude, take a Cabela's, any store. I don't give a shit. I was fixing to say a Toys R Us, but then I realized, well, I don't know. I might be talking to a generate. Okay, because the Toys R Us was a thing whenever
Yeah, it
I was,
died.
but
These
if you took 50 kids that come from, stable, they don't have all the wants and the need. They don't really worry about much. Their life's pretty smooth. And you turn them loose in that store, they'll literally walk the aisles looking. You take 50 kids from somewhere that has never seen that shit and turn them loose, and it becomes batshit crazy. And that's what happens to your country that gets overflowed by people that don't get access to any of this stuff. And now it's out here. That's where things go wrong. That's what screwed the county up 2 counties over from me with 30,000 plus illegals that they
Yeah,
decided to do a development for. And all of a sudden it's like, wait a minute, these people were used to you get up at 5 o'clock in the morning, you drink coffee, there ain't nobody going down the road. And all of a sudden there's hundreds down the road and it's like, whoa, big change of rhythm.
right. SAG, and we're actually it's like 9 million.
people.
In this world, I think they guesstimated, this was years back, that the world can actually sustain easily, like 100 billion people.
If they did it right. If they did it right.
Yeah, yeah, but
But
that's where borders, language, and culture, to quote what's his name, borders, language, and cultures come in. Fences make for good neighbors, right? Makes for good commerce, makes for good exchanging of ideas and respect. Yeah, look what Poland's going through. They've got to put up fences, walls, and shoot people.
I was gonna say they got some active shit on that border fence, man. That's pretty wild.
Yeah. Yeah. What's up, Ghost?
No way.
What is up?
Ghosty, what's up?
whoa.
You
Is
were
this
gonna-
my ghost?
No, not that ghost. It's Ghost Lincoln.
Ghost
Okay.
Lincoln.
It's the
Hey.
other ghost.
Let's go.
Just checking.
Go,
You know,
brother.
I love my ghost.
No,
Boundaries are healthy. Well, they're good
no, I
reminders.
haunt
I
other
don't know.
people.
My dad used to say that about locks. Locks are made to keep innocent people innocent.
Keep
Mhm.
people honest. Yeah.
And so, you know what? A boundary is just to keep innocent people innocent. Just like,
And-
nope, this is somebody else's area. So,
It reminds me of the old mafioso proverb that an honest man is a thief without opportunity. You know, I mean, it's kind of like that. But that's where the morals and the honor comes in, and you
Yes.
get it. You're like, okay, I probably shouldn't be taking this because, well, you know, there's no honor, and I'll be dishonored, or I'll be dismembered. You know, I mean, there's that too.
But
What's
you
up, Vince?
totally, definitely procured things.
I remember in the old days, even with the really wild kind of, you know, it's just it was illegal kind of stuff, and but there was a vibe, dude. It was just like it didn't have to be explained to you. You didn't jack with kids. You didn't jack with family members. You know, there was just a certain level.
Like an
Oh, we
honor
got echo.
system, you mean? Like a moral system of things
Yep.
All right.
that, like, even within the frame
Morals.
of law, maybe might be a
All right,
good thing.
hold on a second. Denise, you have another, do you have another device on? If you do, please turn it off. We've got a bad audio.
Echo,
There's
echo.
an echo. We have an echo going on.
It's kind of funny that it comes across as Denise because that's such a chick phone.
Is it echoing?
Okay.
Let's see. 1, 2, 1, 2.
1, 2,
I
1,
think you
2.
fixed it. All right. Good job.
Yep.
Nope, it's still there. You got to fix it.
I'll come back in. I'll try that. This is
Push the button and it shall fix all your problems. Thank you. Call again.
The basic code is basically the 10 Commandments, right?
That fixed it. I muted her. So yeah, it's you. And she's all right. She's gonna leave. Come back in.
Oh.
I mean,
Well,
yeah,
pretty much.
everybody had a code, right? I mean, that's the development of a society. I mean, if you're gonna live in a society, you got to have rules. You got to have a code of honor. You got to you got to have boundaries. You got to have things that checks and balances, crime and punishment, right? There's rewards and there's punishment. You know.
You know the coolest thing that I ever did in my life? By far. Like, yeah, I birthed children and all that stuff. That's definitely way up there. But I'm talking about like just regular stuff. Was when I got to touch the Rosetta Stone and the Code of Hammurabi
Cool.
at the Louvre. And I was like, holy shit, this is where that started.
Wow, that's pretty cool.
Oh, wow.
The Rosetta Stone.
I don't know if it was Rosetta Stone. What was it? The Code of Hammurabi, though. It was there. It was in cuneiform.
Oh, the you said cuneiform. Cuneiform. That's the Sumerian. Yeah, the Sumerian text.
Yes.
Yeah.
There was a stone, and there were all these ropes around it. And I looked at my husband. I was like, I am fucking breaking these rules right now because I'm going to touch it.
Oh my God.
I don't give a fuck. Let me at it.
Oh my
Going
God.
at it.
But I thought it was really cool because it was the first time that people, at least to our understanding,
Right.
in our time, because I honestly think that there were more civilizations way before us that we have no idea about.
Oh,
I
yeah.
agree. We're seeing more and more evidence of that.
Yeah.
Go back Tepe. I mean, the
The
Mahabharata.
Göbekli Tepe. Yes.
Yeah, the Bhagavad Gita. I mean, there's so many things that are popping up. They're like, wait a minute, what the hell is this? You know?
Like, what?
Look at that
Like, that
underground
was a
system
thing?
they just found in Ohio.
Oh no, but that hurts some feelings, man, because like the moment that you ever consider that to be a possibility, that crumbles a lot of people's
Sorry for their
standing
butts.
in their religion or
Yeah.
wherever they're at. And you know,
That's
Here's a
why
look at
I think it's
interesting.
very important to look at like history as an evolving thing, just like in science, right? You know, when you're doing science, it's a theory, and right now this is where we're at, but that could change.
Yeah,
You know,
tell me all about dark matter, you know?
Don't put your
Like,
mouth on it.
Well, previous civilizations, I gotta say, I don't understand the shift and why that's such like a deal. Because it's obvious to,
why?
but then that you read the Bible and you kind of go, okay, look, it talks about this going down, and oh look, it talks about these scattered things. Oh wow, look, it talks about these Nephilims. Okay, and it talks about scattered all over and how it's gotten really wild and crazy, and then it talks about this crazy ass flood that kind of knocks shit out. And so then all of
Yeah.
a sudden it's like, look, we found this under here. We found this under layers of dirt. And it's like, I don't know. You'd almost think that there was like a big flood or some shit. I don't know. Go figure.
It
and there's so many
confirms it
correlations.
in many,
Yeah,
many ways. But the only thing that like Christians don't jive with is that perhaps there was something beyond that.
yeah, yeah.
But see, I
I
think
mean,
they lose sight
and
into
there's a lot
how
of
long that
correlations.
is.
There's a lot of correlations with different cultures that kind of tell the same stories,
They
right?
all talk about the Great Flood, all of them.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so yeah, there's shit scattered everywhere. Atlantis, Egypt,
It's
you know,
fascinating, and I am just such a baby level of even looking at all of that stuff. But I look at that and I'm going, huh, isn't that interesting? You know,
yeah. I
I
mean,
mean,
think 1,000 years from now, when somebody finds this cell phone rotting in some hillside somewhere, they're gonna look at this thing and go, "What the hell? Who are these people?" you
Oh,
know?
I know. We used
why
to
do I
talk
have
about that
chats
back.
next to my
Maybe
head?
remember
Sorry, what?
the chat. Oh, you got chat on your face? Are you feeling a little chatty? You got
I don't
chat on your
know.
face?
Like, I don't know why that is.
That's better than shit on your
I
face. You
haven't
got
even
chat
looked
on
at
your face.
chat. Hold on.
I'll turn it off. I'll
I'm
turn it.
sorry,
There you go.
chat.
I turned it off, and
Oh,
I
you
can
can
turn it
leave it
back
on. I
on.
don't
You
care.
can put me down there. Put me down there, and it'll still be right over on the side.
Oh, I mean, I
That's a
don't care.
thing now.
All you gotta do is grab her little square
I
person.
can. Yeah, it gives me the
Hi,
option to show comments
StreamYard.
on stage.
Hi, everybody who's chatting. I'm not reading. Sorry.
And if you want to read, here it is.
Hey, Holly.
Dude, I have such a tiny little screen that I'm working with.
I do think that a lot of the modern, gosh, I don't know, even I hate to say some of the terms, but these are the words that come into my head. They just, I think, I don't know. But these modern day Christians, everybody focuses on New Testament, and it's like they forget a whole Old Testament and the time frames and the stretches in that. And it's like, man, that wasn't just like an overnight thing. That
The
was
sun
thousands of
standing
years.
still. The sun standing still was the craziest thing for me. Even as a child, I was like, "Say what? How'd that one work? Like, how'd the sun stand still?"
The sun
Maybe we were
stands
tidal
still.
locked.
Was
Maybe
it a time warp? Like,
maybe
what?
the Earth was tidal locked and moved around the sun like our
Who
moon is.
knows?
We had no
Maybe it
rotation.
was another dimension. You talk about the hosts of angels everywhere, and perhaps that was actually another dimension that interlocked with ours.
Or it could
Wake
be
I don't
up.
know. Like, I look at all of that stuff and I'm like, okay, so 100% I believe in God. That is non-negotiable for me. I do. But everything else, I will take into account. I also believe in Jesus. So there's that. So,
there you go.
but yeah, all the other stuff, totally up in the air.
I see a lot of where the other stuff ties in to me, and it's like, it's, I guess it just depends on the viewpoint, but I'm kind of that way. I have a creator, and I believe in Jesus. I believe in the
So, Blue
resurrection.
Butterfly. See, I'm on the outside looking in. That's
Are
me.
you?
Yes. I
Yeah,
am not a
I
Christian.
wondered if I'm that now, kind of, sort of.
I'm not a Christian, but like I said, like Rescue said that the Bible, that everything kind of coincides with the Bible. I see the Bible as coinciding with everything else. That's outside looking in, right? So,
Can it
and
be
there's
and
that.
and both?
Say again.
It can be and both.
Right. I mean, yeah. So, but I'm not I can't be a Christian. I can't be anything, really. But which means I can be
That's
everything.
fine.
I know I can be everything. So I'm everything. I'm praying to Buddha. I'm praying to God. I'm not really praying, but it's different for me. But anyway, it's more of a scholastic thing for me. But there's so much correlation between all the religions and all the cultures, especially going into antiquities.
The flood is one of the biggest
Yeah,
ones.
everybody talks about the flood. Everybody, and there's so many lost civilizations, right? The Egyptians, the whole
What's that
Egyptians with
guy's
the
name?
Ramesses and all that. They said the pyramids were there when they got there.
The meta
Huh?
guy. What's that guy's name? The meta. Shit, what's
What?
his name?
Who?
Oh,
The Italian guy. You know
Italian?
who I'm
Metatron,
talking about?
Metatron,
Yeah,
Megatron?
Metatron.
Megatron. Yeah,
Metatron, I
I'm
think.
subbed to I'm Megatron.
Have
I'm
you
subbed to
ever
that stuff.
listened to some of his shit?
Yeah, yeah, I'm subbed to him.
The apple, Adam and Eve,
Okay,
the Garden of Eden.
okay,
It was fascinating because
okay.
when he was talking about, um, you know how they said that like man came from or woman came from a rib from a man. The word was curved bone, right? Well, what other curved bones do you have in your body? Well, one of that is the iliac crest. It's in your hip. And that's one of the main points that you would gather DNA from, or red blood cells, or anything else like that.
Okay.
And his
I
point was, could that potentially have been just an allusion to
Sister Marie, how you doing?
DNA stuff? Hey, Sister Marie. Oh, she
Hey,
probably
Sister
won't
Marie.
like this part of me, but I love her so much.
So the whole Adam and Eve story that correlates with the Sumerian or yeah, with Inky and El, the Inky and El story with the whole Garden of Eden and their creation of man and woman. There's so many correlations and
There are so
ignore.
many theories about the Garden of Eden as well, as it could just have been one site.
Well, and so the other thing too to think about is that parables is the Bible was written in a parable way for you
Yes,
to think differently, to
well, that's
learn
how
to think differently. It's
people
not
pass
to
on
take it
history.
literally. So, and that's been lost. That's been lost there. A lot of that's been lost in translation, if you will, because it has been, a lot of religious texts have been translated over 600 times in different languages, and so that everything loses translation. Nobody speaks true Hebrew anymore. Nobody really actually understands true Hebrew anymore. You know, even though the was it the Torah, yeah, the Torah is written, and it's been translated.
I
Different
can
than the
say though,
Talmud.
they have found Isaiah. They found the scroll of Isaiah, and whenever they
So
deciphered that scroll, it was actually word for word for what you read now.
that's pretty cool. So
So
Isaiah
that
is,
was that
is
was
crazy.
there was a group, the Jesuits. Um, they would they were writing stuff, and you've heard about this. You know, these scrolls found in caves. Everybody was rewriting things. They were obsessed with trying to rewrite and save for posterity their version of the word, right? So it would change from group to group, and
What
so the
happened?
Jesuits were, the Dead Sea Scrolls, right? You know, things like that. But there's like thousands of scrolls that are out there that are different versions, and so it's up to, there you go again with the whole power corrupts, and so somebody would go, well, I'm in charge, so I like that version better than this version, you know. And so
100%.
yeah,
By the way, Ghost didn't say a word, and now he's audio only, and I feel kind of bad because we were talking.
no, that's he's here. He's here. He
Yeah,
just
he
turned
just
off his,
wasn't. He wasn't
yeah,
fake. He wasn't gonna mess with the
like,
redheaded chick.
I'm here. You can hear me. You
He
just
just
can't see
went to
me.
hide. That's all. He
Okay.
went to
Yeah.
hide. That's
You
Okay.
all.
can do that too. You can turn off your camera, and you'll just be audio.
You bullied
I'm
him
fine
off
with the camera
screen.
as long as
So
my shirt stays at.
you bullied
What's
him
up,
off
Michigan?
screen. He went to go hide. That's
No, he's cool. He's cool.
Poor
oh yeah.
guy. I didn't mean to
Ghost is,
bully him.
You didn't bully him. No,
No,
he
it's a
just
yeah,
joke.
ghosted you.
It's a joke.
he's a tough guy. He can take it.
Ghost just ghosted you.
He just ghosted. See ya. I'm behind you.
No, but yeah,
No,
I agree with you. Yes.
and I will say, I personally think that all of that is going to be. It's because I think it's so generated off of faith, and it's your interaction, and I think that that's where you'll find your true understanding. Is you just
Right, and it's a personal journey. You
yeah,
know, that's
totally
what it
is.
is. It is. It's a personal journey, a personal growth, and that's what religion should be. You know, it should not be. I have quorums with the zealots, right, and the folks that just, okay. It basically it turns into like a cult. That's where I have the issues, right? You know,
Yes.
you're either my kind of Christian or you're nothing, right? You know, same like, you know, with any kind of radical fundamentalist of any kind of religion. You know, it's either this way, it's my way or the highway. I'm like, no, it's not.
And
That's where I have the issue.
it's so funny because I grew up very Christian, right?
Me too.
And I watched people not be Christian in that setting, and it really kind of destroyed me a little bit. And that I realized that people were fallible. Well, I was taught to be so moral, right? And that really hurt me. And then I had other people going to, okay, so you'll understand this, Mad Chad, but going overseas, seeing death, seeing bad shit happen that shouldn't happen, right? And they come back and they're like, I don't understand that there's a God that can allow that kind of shit, you know?
Yeah, yeah,
And they lost their faith. And I was floored because I couldn't understand how that could happen. But then later on, when I saw the reality of humanity, I kind of understood where they were coming from. And I was like, yeah, I kind of get that. But I disagree to a certain extent. God is there. God is loving. God is good. But but I also
I don't know.
understand that life is shit, you know?
It is. I mean, the world is a crazy place. This you know, world that we live in, this life that it's very violent. It's very volatile. It's very but it's life.
It's hard
It's
to
life.
believe in good when you see real life, you know?
Yeah. I mean, look at the
But
animal kingdom.
oh, for real.
Well, that's
Like
where the
when you
faith
start
comes
raising
in.
animals for food, or you hunt, or anything else like that, and you just observe nature in its course, you're just like, oh no, it's not rainbows and butterflies, honey. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's
That's not how this
Supposed
works.
to die.
only the strong or the clever survive. You know, you're
It's
either
terrible.
fighting and killing, or you're stealing. You know.
And good people die.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah, yeah.
absolutely.
Well, then what
Absolutely.
we think is righteous and what should happen, and this is going to be. Sorry, it just is what it is. But we're just a sack of flesh here. It ain't about the little $120 of existence you get on the ball of dirt. It's the spiritual battle, and to me,
Agreed.
this is totally me. But I think, and this is the big hurdle, is to learning to be humbled down to your knees to understand and accept that you have a creator and that you are just a minuscule little drop in the bucket, and that you prove your worthiness and through your faith in that creator and his son Jesus. That's kind of about the most preaching spiel you'll get from me, but that's kind of my take on it. And I think that that's our big, I know that was mine. I did the,
But
just
I
like, yeah,
agree.
there's a God. And then I did the Christian, I'm going to, I guess what you call it, the Southern Baptist version, man. And I had the little button-up shirt
Oh
with
no,
the
honey, that
slacks, and I
wasn't the
did the
Southern
Sunday
Baptist
thing.
version.
I did Wednesday evenings, and I did the Bible studies, and but nothing was just really clicking. And I mean, I was learning the scriptures. I was learning throw out these verses left and right. I'm doing the regiments, and it wasn't until some time later and kind of got humbled. And then I think that what this last 10 years has really shown me is that I was put here by a creator, and there is somebody bigger and better and stronger than me.
Take
And
care,
it's
PJ. Good night.
anyway, sorry, didn't mean to derail that. Not
No,
PJ.
that's great. That's great. And so I think, yeah, the humbling aspect of that, I've felt that, and that I love that feeling of standing outside in a thunderstorm or a hurricane, or when I was on a boat in the middle of the freaking ocean going, wow, I could just die right now easily. Something could come up out of that water and grab me, or the boat could just, or the sky could just say, you know what, not today. You're going to the Davy Jones locker. It happens. So it's that's when you realize, wait a minute, I am not 10 foot tall and bulletproof. I'm not going to live forever. I am very, very vulnerable to something,
Yes.
and it puts you in a perspective. You're just like, whoa, whoa.
What?
Uh,
Sorry.
Go ahead.
Well, that perspective really brings you to your knees in many ways.
It does what?
Like, it brings you to your knees.
Yep.
It makes you understand that you are just a blip in the universe.
Oh yeah,
It's painful to realize, because you also think that you're special. And why do
right.
you think you're special? Like,
Yeah,
why is that? Why do we think we're special?
We're
Yeah.
Maybe
all
because
dust
we
in the
actually
galaxy.
are, to a certain extent. And
My mama said I was
why would
special.
we be? Sorry?
No,
yeah. You're right. I mean, we think that we have such a high opinion of ourselves. That I am unique. I am special. We are. We are actually. I mean,
What makes us
our,
special?
our perspective. Everybody's got a different perspective. Everybody's got a different mindset. We have a different way of looking at the world, thinking about things. How we deal with how we even take a dump is different. You know what I'm saying?
my butt's been wet.
So I mean,
I
what?
do it very quickly and
See,
silently.
there you go. She
I
just
do it on
dumped
the
it off.
clock. Take
I'm
my
done.
time.
right? But we're all the same. That's the thing. We're all bipedal. We're all, the same species with the same flaws and the same strengths and the same weaknesses and
But we
everything
have
else.
We have
soul.
free will. That's what makes us different. We have free
No,
will.
it's not free will, it's soul.
Well, yeah, our soul, but I mean, we are free to choose. We're not, and that's our creator. And with that freedom, you have the freedom to the life that you choose. It's not dictated, your choice. That's where I think that's why some people, and I remember responding to some, and you hear people like, how can God do this? It's like, God didn't do that. If you actually want to put this at God's thing, then God, you can take that back to this book, and there's a book that tells you shouldn't have been acting this way to begin with. So how did you get in the predicament? So society doesn't live by that book. And that's why I've never, well, I can't say never. Here lately, I don't take it whenever people do why did God let this happen? Well, God gave you a better path to choose. It's just that society hasn't chosen that. So, and these are the repercussions of that.
Society
Yeah,
didn't
okay,
choose or you
right.
didn't choose,
But
Like, I'm not saying you, I'm just saying people.
Yeah.
So what about people that are, enslaved? What about people in a bad situation? They can't get themselves out, even though they are in, believing and they have faith and all that stuff, yet they still go through living hell, right?
Say
I
that
mean,
again. You broke up enslaved?
yes, enslaved, right? You're stuck. You're stuck and you're doing hard labor. You're in a slave. You're in
The
a slave
Uyghurs.
camp. Yeah, you're a Uyghur and you're digging charcoal. You're digging coal out of a mine, out of a mountain, because some guy with a knife is poking you. And he's from China, and he tells you to do it or die. Right? You get a bowl of rice a day, or you get your head put on a stake. Right? So what about them? What about them? I mean, God. If there is the whole concept of that, God is good, God is great, he's got a lot of explaining to do.
Well,
He
see,
does.
but now this is going to sound cold blooded, and sorry, but I don't mean it this way, but it's just going to
Please.
come out that way. But what if it's not about your little existence here? So you get poked in the back because you didn't dig enough coal and you died. But if you were strong in your faith, you were just now granted eternal life, and your soul, you now have eternity at peace. And to
Okay.
experience what that might be. So maybe we view this existence here as the one all be all, but maybe beyond here is actually the one all be all. This is just a trivial experience down here almost. I
I
know
don't
that
think it's
sounds
trivial.
cold.
I don't think it's trivial.
Well,
I
I just
it,
mean it is in the overall experience, because if you
okay.
have, you're
Okay.
good for a $1.20 existence here, but if you compare that to eternity with your soul, like where does your soul go when you leave here? Because
Walmart.
then that's just hope it's not a cleanup aisle,
Oof.
but it's
I don't
just
know.
because that's really what
Show
it
me
comes
the
down
soul.
to
Show
me.
me proof of soul.
Oh, dude, you can see that leave people.
I
I've
mean,
considered this.
Go out there and you can shoot at livestock in the head, and then you watch a person, and you can see the soul of a human being. To me,
I mean, we talk about souls. We talk. I mean, I
and I
believe in
think they even weighed it.
consciousness.
Didn't
I mean,
even
I
they
think
weighed this soul at like 7
I
ounces or
think
something?
I think soul and consciousness are kind of the same.
Could be, yeah, could be interconnected.
I mean, if it's a
I
soul,
think they're a
then
little
you've got
bit
a
the same.
consciousness. You have a conscience. You got to be conscious. If you're going to die, a lot of people, a lot of studies have been done, and a lot of that's a whole another correlation in religions as well. Is what happens when you die. There's a lot of correlations of what happens to your soul or to your essence or to your consciousness. I know for a fact that there is consciousness after death. I do know that, but I don't know where they went after that. I don't know.
Yeah,
And I
And
had a thought.
no.
no,
Yes, please do. I have to go pee and I'm going to grab a beer. So
He
please take it away.
always has to pee when I have a good thought. What the fuck?
Okay. All right. I'm
You
gonna.
Go
bring out
pee.
the
Go
urine and
go away. Go pee.
No.
That's a man's escape mechanism.
So
Oh,
I'm
hold
gonna.
on, I gotta pee.
No, I'm gonna take you with me, but I'm
I
gonna.
thought
I'm
that
gonna.
was a chicks thing. Oh man, we're going to the bathroom. This is not good. Like,
Well,
put your
okay,
camera
this is
down.
you're gonna
all
be.
just a
I'm gonna be.
waterfall.
No, I'm gonna be muted, and I'm gonna kill the audio, so or the video. So go ahead, please. I can hear everything.
Okay. So you're in an impossible situation. You have to survive. You have a beautiful daughter who is threatened with rape, for example. Right? The alternative is that you take that to save her. You would do that. Would that be a sin? No, not in the slightest bit. It'd be
No.
hell on earth. But you would do that.
Yeah.
You would do that for people even that weren't your blood or things like that.
Oh shit.
Um, bullshit? No,
No,
not
cherry
bullshit.
fell off my cigarette. I said, "Oh shit."
Oh, okay, good.
Yeah, I got carpet. Cherry on
'Cause
carpet.
I was
Not
about
good.
to drag you across the coals. Um,
Yeah, that's what I'm doing on my carpet. Shit.
oh,
Fuck.
come on, pick it up. You got this, bud.
Yeah, just rub it in. It'll be all right.
But I'm looking at all this, and what I see is what people are willing to sacrifice. And I don't know how much people are willing to sacrifice. I'm willing to
Uh,
sacrifice a lot.
Look at the story of Job and then compare that to what you see on a day-to-day experience.
Well,
I
and I
mean,
don't look at God and I don't curse him because, quite frankly, I don't view him as the person who creates issues.
right.
You know, and I think that's the one difference between the mindset that you have and the mindset that Chad has is that there's a responsibility on the big man's part, you know. But unfortunately, I think that boomerangs back into is he really responsible for the good things as well? So there's that. I think we were given free will. I think we were given choice. I think we were given a whole lot of shit, and we didn't know what the hell to do with it all, and we fucked up pretty bad.
I
We
think you're
were
right.
See, that's
uh,
I'm a simple person when it comes to that nowadays, I guess, and I just don't dig any deeper. I choose not to. It works for me, I guess, is my thing. But I
it's all
totally
a
get it in a way.
choice.
It's like you read the Old Testament, and I almost look at it from a father perspective. In a way, it's like you have these, and you're trying to get these people to understand. It's like these kids, and they're not, and you're getting really extreme with things, and it's still not working. And then you're like going to be like, I'm just done with it, and then you decide not to. So okay, and you start, and it starts kind of going off the rails again. You're like, and it's kind of like part of goes, okay, you know what? I'm going to take a part of me. I'm coming down, and I'm going to walk it in front of you. I'm going to show you what I expect, and then I'm going to leave, and then from there on, you now have the choice, and I'll see you at the end, and choose wisely, and that's the way I take it. In a way, it sounds kind of redneckish, but I'm just a simple person after kind of what my experiences, and
Well,
that's where
choose
I'm at with
wisely
it.
is good.
It's
I
a
like
true
that.
fact. You can only teach those that want to learn. You can only show those who want to watch.
Yep.
If they're not willing to learn or watch or listen, why bother wasting time on them when there's someone that is going to watch, learn, or listen?
Kind of
This is
thing.
true.
So it kind of reminds me of the analogy, the story. This guy was in a hurricane, so to speak. I'm going to totally paraphrase this. I don't remember it, but he was told to evacuate. He says, "No, that's okay. God will save me.
Yes, I
The
know.
Right.
boat. Yeah, the boat.
You know this one. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then the floods came, and then a guy with a boat came by and says, "Hey, I'm here to get you out." "Oh, no, it's okay. God to save me." And then next thing you know, he's on his roof because the water's up, and he's floating down the river on his house, sitting on the roof, and a helicopter comes by and goes, "Hey, let's get you out of here." "No, it's okay. God to save me." And then he dies and goes to heaven. And he goes, "God, why didn't you save me?" "Well, I sent you a boat. I sent you a helicopter." I said, I kind of like that idea. And there's another one too that I like. I really like is that, everybody's praying to God, whatever, and He just says, "Fix it."
Yeah.
I gave you everything you need. Fix it.
You
I
kind of
like
sort
that.
of believe in God.
Well, no, these are things I've heard. So is
No,
is
but
it
you felt it too.
God is who? That's the thing. Is it the Christian God, or is it the great the great spaghetti monster? I don't know.
Or what?
I mean,
I don't
yeah,
know either, mister.
It's the
I mean,
creator of all.
the creator of all. I mean, I know how this world was created. I know how this solar system was
No,
created.
you don't.
Yeah, I do. We all do.
No,
We get to
none of
watch it
us
every day.
know.
We do. We get to watch them being born all the time. We see solar systems and planets being born all the time, and then we get to see them get
None of us are
destroyed.
giving birth.
Then we see them get destroyed, and we're like, well, that could be us. That's going to be us eventually.
We
But
don't get the world newsletter from the god from that solar system going, "Hey, check this shit out." Up, never mind. I don't like this one. I'm gonna blow this one up.
we get to watch it.
Yeah.
We do get to watch the pinball, game going on in the universe. It's a violent place. It's a
like-
very violent place.
Call of
What's
Duty is
crazy
but
is
to
watching
me,
a soul
that's
being born, though.
to me that's one of the that just reaffirms even more when the deeper and they're searching. See, I find it ironic that they're actually proving the point while they try not to, but they keep
Yeah.
searching for different answers. But to me, the more you keep searching, the more you show just how unique and rare we are.
That is true.
Agreed.
That is true. I mean, so even though I can't say I'm a Christian, right? And I don't believe in the whole origin stories of a lot of religions. That's the one thing that the scientists just can't figure out. They're like, wait a minute, because we can't create life.
Well, in
We,
our solar
No.
system and our the way everything's balanced, the gravitational pull,
we're
the creation, we're
in the Goldilocks
the
zone.
only one, and they keep
And
going farther and farther, and they can't find shit.
245 million light years we have looked at. 245 million light years in a sphere, big sphere. If you can grasp your mind around that, that we are able to look out and try to. We can see, but we have not found anything like us or our planet. We have guesses, but we have no concrete proof, right?
Agreed.
We so are we the only ones in the universe?
No, I don't think so.
I don't think we are either. Statistically, we just can't be, but we haven't found anybody else yet. Or maybe
Or
we
we
have.
don't want to be found.
Right.
I wouldn't want to be if I were to
I
look
mean,
at our
you look at-
society and
Yeah.
our planet. I'd be like, fuck no.
Dude, we
Don't
launched
get
it out in
walnuts
space.
at-
We send it out into space. This is This is the world. Other worlds are going, no. I mean, this is a great fucking sitcom. We call it Earth. Check this out. But apart from that, no. They're sitting there going, nope, nope. Don't want to talk to you. Don't want to see
Seinfeld.
you. Yeah.
So here you go. Here's an idea. What if we are contacted by aliens? And they said, oh, yes, we know God too.
Good for them.
I mean,
What would that do?
and it's the Christian God.
But maybe it's not aliens. Maybe those would be like angels or demons.
Okay.
Oh,
That's what
an
gets
interesting
interpreted
choice.
as aliens.
And that's the whole ancient astronaut theorist thing too. Every That's the other correlation, is that
Well,
all the other religions and cultures, most of them talk about sky people coming down and doing stuff and being gods.
yeah.
Most of them.
Oh, stop making rescue upset. But like, if that were to happen, I would kind of go, "Hey, what's up? Tell me what you know."
Right. And they tell us everything, like they quote the Bible. They're quoting Bible scriptures in
Yeah,
their
sure,
language,
whatever. And I'd
or
say,
something.
well, you're kind of dealing with some pretty antiquated stuff here right now. So,
Well, they can get that digitally too. So
I guess it depends on
are you
what
CNN?
their interpretation of God is. If they're like, if they have this written version and we might be like the heretics, we might be the infidels, we might be like sacrilegious or something. Who knows?
Maybe we're the fundamental
And all I
radical.
can say is, anytime you're dealing with a species that's able to interstellar travel and get here, then I know that we're a badass right now, but I don't think we're that badass.
that'd be some
Nope, we're
Warhammer
not the
shit right there.
badass.
Oh yeah, Warhammer, yeah.
Yeah, that'd be some Warhammer shit.
Well, humility gets farther than all that alpha shit. So, yeah.
Dude, can you imagine just if they brought 4 ships, but you had 4 ships that were, say, the size of an aircraft carrier, but they just come barreling in through our stratosphere, our ionosphere, and our stratosphere into the atmosphere shit. That alone is going to cause a disruption in just the weather,
Mm-hmm.
much less what they're fixing to do. And just the capabilities. If they even plotted it down into the ocean, they would flood a quarter of the population, just as with the tidal waves.
Oceanfront property in Ohio.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they'd be coming to test the faith, is what they'd be coming to do.
Ohio is oceanfront.
Hey, it
Yeah,
used to
but
be.
don't swim in it.
No.
I'm on top of a mountain in Arkansas, man. I am golden.
When the hell did I get a third arm back there? That's actually useful, Scratch. Oh yeah.
By the way, I guess we lost Wingnut somewhere along the way.
Oh, really?
I ain't heard him say nothing. It dawned on me a while ago, and I
Yeah,
kept listening.
yeah, you're right. He's gone.
Well, damn. I like Wingnut.
Well, you bullied him right off the panel. He wouldn't even show his face.
That was
Bill Payne
not
is
my
not.
fault. It's all your fault.
You're so mean.
No.
I didn't tell him anything about peanut butter cups or anything. Shut the
Or
fuck up.
anything.
Peanut butter cups.
Oh man. Oh man, I got this headache. Won't go away.
I'm sorry.
Salt.
You're gonna have a headache tomorrow. I can tell you that much.
Salt.
Nah, it's just one beer right now.
One beer.
For now,
Lightweight.
What's up, Missy?
one at a time.
Fuck, I'm on 10.
Yes,
I did
yes,
my
I have,
little
Missy.
cram.
Yeah. Yes, I have.
See, this is why I love you, dude. You're so real without even having any kind of alcohol or pot or anything else like that.
Oh, it gets even worse. You give me a joint. I pull out the soapbox, I pull out the podium, I tell you to have a seat, just stand by, yeah, I'm gonna go off. I'm gonna run the table. Yeah.
I know. That's why I like you.
There's milkmaid. There's milkmaid.
Carrot. Oh, sorry.
Hello, Miss Rescue.
Oh, you're fine.
Mrs. Rescue.
Skull. Yeah, interesting. Welcome to Lackluster Fridays, folks, where we lack all the musters.
All the lusters. I'll be right back.
All right.
Wait, we're supposed to have luster. Fuck.
No,
Get
you
that
guys
out.
go give her kisses and stuff, and I think that is the most awesome thing ever.
Oh yeah, DJ, this thing. Yeah, okay, yeah, I've tried that, but no, it doesn't work.
DJ who? Metal Mercenary?
What?
I haven't looked at chat at all. And I am tipsy as fuck, dude.
How are you? Skull.
She's been taking shots.
Congratulations, you survived the week. The weekend is now yours. Skull.
I'm not very happy that I'm tipsy. So.
Well, it's right there on the screen.
What?
It's right there. It's down there.
Oh,
It's on your face. Yeah. The chat.
On your
Rabbit
face.
is doing his whole thing. Rabbit is just like
Rabbit Rabbit like drinks every time I say skull. So I've already said skull again. That's 2 times. It's skull. Now it's 3 times. I've got to take 3 shots. So
Hey, do you got a Corona? Do you got a lime in that Corona?
yes.
Turn the bottle around.
Kind of. I have lime powder.
Oh, but you don't
And
have
then
your
I
slice of lime.
No, I don't have any lime, but I have some lime powder, and that's good enough.
Good enough.
And I have pink Himalayan salt around the edges.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, that's how I like my my Coronas.
Hell
Kind of like a margarita thing, you know.
Margarita.
A Corona Rita. Yeah, I guess you can call it.
Corona Rita.
Yeah. All right, take care of yourself, Brother Rooster. Thanks for hanging out with us.
Night, Rooster.
Have a good night.
Make tomorrow a good day when you get up. Moving hay in the morning. Ooh, son. Start out early. Get it done before the heat.
Keep your water and your electrolytes on you on that one.
Hydrate.
Oh, hey. Fuck
Hey.
that shit.
Hey, that's the first stage of horse shit. Did you know that?
Oh man. That shit's heavy. Ugh. I know that work. I'll probably have more of it in the future, but whatever.
Yeah, you're going to have your little hay field going out there. Throw you some bales.
Maybe. If
You going
I'm
to get
lucky,
you some cows again?
I want to.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
It really depends, like, if I can actually support them on the land that I have.
HR. Skull, welcome. No, we aim to misbehave here.
But blowing into the whole hay thing, if I do
Speaking of
get
which.
cows or livestock or anything else like that, I actually want to be able to sustain them throughout the winter months without having to do a massive hay operation.
There you go.
Wow.
So I guess I'll figure out how that works. But
Right.
Barn. A heated barn, right?
no, dude, what I'm working towards is not anything having to do with diesel, fuel, electricity, anything. All off grid.
Oh wow.
Self-sufficient.
Wow.
Circular.
Wow.
Yes, self-sufficient circular.
So I guess look at like kind of like the Amish do it. They make these amazing barns. Most of it, they have a section underground. You know, it's kind of built into the hill and it kind of insulates.
No, they're way more mechanical than people think they are. But yeah, that mindset. Yes, I want a self-sufficient homestead.
HR. Yeah, sure. Yeah, you totally get paid. Yeah, checks in the mail. Checks in the mail. Yeah, it's coming. It's coming your way. This is a pre-recorded live stream, by the way. Let's go.
Pre-recorded.
No, what I'd like to work towards is something that is viable, self-sustaining, that kind of thing. Yes, community and all that stuff, but I am not about to do some kind of culture kind of shit. I'll work with people that I know, but what I'm really doing is building something for my kids later on.
Right on.
There you go. Hell yeah.
Skull to that, milkmaid. Skull.
That's it.
I'm the warrior woman.
Yes, you are. All right. I'll be back.
Reload.
He's gotta go pee again.
Download and
No.
upload.
Now he was going to go get another beer. He
Yeah,
had
see,
to
he's
go
up-
reload.
Yeah, he's uploading this time.
I've drank way too much and I've talked way too much.
You drank way too much, so you're going to talk way too much.
No, they went hand in hand.
They went hand in hand. So
Yeah.
they were kind of like a couple. They were like drink and chat, just skip down the sidewalk together.
Hey, Yardbirds.
Pretty much.
Well, you did
She
just
released
fine.
this one. Yeah. So, Ghost, who are you?
An illusion.
Bullshit.
He is Ghost Lincoln. Kind of been around for a while.
I mean, I think I've seen his name. So,
We played Trial by Axe together.
oh, did we? Did I
Yeah. win? I
Just
don't
say
think
no.
so.
Just say no.
remember.
Just say
No,
no.
I don't think so. I'm
Steeler Thunder and say no.
I'm highly good at Trial by Axe. So
That's such a fucking shot in the dark, man.
Well, milkmaid is a old school Slayer from Trial by Axe.
Yeah.
So
Oh, I got the headshots.
yeah, you've got some one hit wonders
Yeah.
on your belt. Yeah. So I don't remember. I have to check the archives, and they're in storage.
I was the original team leader of Team Fafo.
So,
Yes.
what do you do?
In what way? I mean, that's a
In any
blunt
way.
question. Work wise, I'm a maintenance supervisor for 476 apartments. I'm certified
Okay.
in full construction electrical, plumbing, HVAC, pool certified, life-saving certified fire putting out fucking everything.
Fire
From
putting out?
construction, welding.
We call him the engineer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
We
So, but
we
what
call him the engineer.
I really mean is what do you do, period.
Work myself to death. That's about it.
That's kind of diving.
Somebody called for
I mean, for the most part, I don't do much. YouTube, I don't do very much on at all. There he is.
Blue Butterfly.
He's
You
only
are.
doing this because I'm sitting here on the camera.
No, I'm not. The only reason I'm doing this is because Blue Butterfly said my name, and so here I am. You just fucking conjured me and shit.
Yeah, Bonesy's like Beetlejuice.
And Matt Shab's
basically.
doing the skull guy.
That's right.
Oh yeah, Chachi. I forgot about the Yeah, I do that every once in a while when I'm in the mood. Talking about the popsicles in the basement. That's just where you go get them.
Oh man.
Popsicles.
Yes. Gotta go down the basement and get them popsicles there, Chris.
That's just creepy. That's just fucking creepy.
Just creepy.
Oh, him and Bob get together. They're just like going back and forth.
Yeah, we're bad.
I can't even do it. I can't do the whole whistle. Yeah.
It takes practice.
Yeah, I guess I.
And jaw surgery.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah. Or just practice. It's like a whistling lisp.
A
That's all it
whispering.
It's
A whistling lisp.
awful.
Can you? I don't know if I can actually say it doing it though. A whistling lisp. Yeah, I guess you can. It's pretty easy to do it.
Rabid skull. Skull.
School.
Skull.
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 Rabbit, you might as well put a
Okay, we're
fucking IV bag on that bottle. I'm just saying.
Ravage is he ain't got no liver. He's he has a straight pipe where there's no liver.
Horny all the time. That's what he is.
Bob, who Bob up and down and kiss my ass, Holly. Damn.
Yeah, I'm out of touch in my Trump impersonations currently.
It's huge. Everybody's gonna like it.
I gotta be just in the right mood to fucking do that one. I don't know why.
You have to be inspired in chat or whatever.
Yeah, something's got to trigger it because I just can't do it. I tried to do it today at work and failed.
We lost you, Milkmaid. Milkmaid, you pushed the button.
All I saw was whoop whoop bye.
Oh, there she is. Hold on. All right.
I made an oopsie.
You pushed the button. Why you pushed the
You
button?
don't have the chat in on your face no more.
No, to make tomorrow a good day.
Oh,
right,
thank
take care
God.
of
It's
yourself,
not
Scott.
on mine anymore. It's on his.
What? Who's? What? I didn't do
That
it.
guy.
It's not my fault. That guy?
There ain't nobody over there. That's
There's nobody over there. You got to go over there. Unless that you've got it switched and it's backwards, and so I could do this though. Oh no, I can do this. So
Oh, fuck. No, do it back.
Oh,
yeah, I can do that. How's that?
That works.
Yeah, and
There
I
you
can do stuff like this. Look, Milkmaid is dancing.
This is running for cover.
Oh,
I don't know why I'm still doing this. I'm out of smokes. Like, I'm about to go to bed.
are you? Okay.
Out of smokes.
Here, I'll give you one. Here you go.
Oh, don't do that. That's a dick move.
Can you light it for her, Shad?
Sure. Yeah, why not?
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
You got to smoke it for her too.
Yeah. Kicking the ass, get your lungs started. Yeah, sure.
This is why I need a backup source.
A backup source. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, that reminds me. Thank you. I need to go to my storage unit, get my my roller, my tobacco roller.
Dude, I have one of those.
Yeah, thing's badass. Double Dog Prepper gave me one. It's
not roller shredder. Like you shred it.
no, I find it's better not to shred it.
What?
Yeah, if you get the tobacco,
For regular tobacco.
Yeah, the bag tobacco. Don't shred it because I have the machine. It's electric, woogie woogie woogie, and so it works better if you shred it. It all falls out.
Oh.
Well, yeah.
Like if you grind it up, because I thought that too. I was like, I'm gonna really pack this thing in, and if you really pack the cigarette in there after you like grind it up, it's like you can't get a good draw, right?
What's up, Stuart?
No, man, no, you just have to have the right humidity and papers and all that shit. But you get the leaves, you shred them, you pull out all the stems and all that stuff, and then you shed them.
Oh, good luck getting the leaves here.
And get them to the right humidity.
Oh wow.
Roll 'em.
Oh, so you're thinking about growing tobacco. Ooh.
No, dude, I did that. Not growing
Ooh.
tobacco, but I bought tobacco.
Freeze dried
Okay.
Skittles.
Bought
But
the
I
leaf
did all
one.
the rolling and all the filters and the papers and all that kind of crap.
Right.
Mm.
Way cheaper,
Mm-mm-mm.
by the
It
way.
Hell
is.
yeah.
It is.
Night,
It is.
kiss off.
Good night, kiss off. Skull.
Skull. The fuck
What's up,
did I
meat
do
puppet?
with that? Oh well.
Mm,
Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm.
just roll with your fingers with a tampon paper. Holly.
No, not fair. Y'all have smokes and I don't.
Here, have one.
Trying to find my pipe tobacco. I don't know where I put it.
It's not nice. I can't have one.
I guess
So
you have to do without.
And I drink
far
too
is the
much,
nearest
so
store?
therefore I cannot drive to go get more smokes.
No, you
So that's
can't.
not nice.
How far is it to your nearest store?
I'm not actually that far.
Oh, okay.
But the little dumb white boy, unfortunately, cannot figure out how to count.
Hudson Valley. What's that, Mike?
Understand what bros mean. So it's kind of fucking retarded when I have to go get smokes.
Skull, Mike. Skull.
Skull.
Hudson's here, huh?
What's up, Mike?
Welcome
Hello.
to Lackluster Fridays. Please hit that thumbs down button and fuck you. That's right. Someone's pissing you off. Something's pissing you off. Give them the finger. It's also a very acceptable greeting around here. Yes.
Monday through
Congratulations. You survived the week. The weekend is now yours. Boom.
What's up, Aston?
Astatine. What's up, Astatine 85?
Astatine.
That's the what?
Astatine.
The freeze dried queen.
Oh,
Mwah. Yes.
I'm interested.
You got to think when you say her name. It can come off wrong.
I just said Astatine.
Astatine.
I don't know.
Not an ass with a stain.
But all I think of is freeze dried Tootsie Rolls when I think of Astatine 85. I love them.
But does she do freeze dried fucking protein?
I don't
Probably.
know. Maybe.
Probably. I mean,
'Cause
she
I
probably
should
put
get
her
down
neighbor
with
in that
that.
freeze dryer. I don't know.
Astatine, you should. What? A business name. There you go.
Yeah.
There you go. I'll get can I get a 3% finder's fee for the name?
No, don't go with his thing.
Come on.
Do your own thing, girl.
The freeze dried queen. I mean, that kind of works, you know. It tells you everything, you know. Tells you her whole business model.
I've seriously considered getting a freeze dryer, but
They're
I just
expensive,
have a hard time dealing with the expense and then also the additional expense of running it.
right?
But those that have them seem to be doing pretty fucking well. So good on y'all.
There you go. I do protein, but not to give away. There's always a chance a minuscule amount of moisture gets in and risk of botulism in a sealed O2-free environment. Yeah, that's that is.
She guessed me, man. Holy crap.
Yeah, she's definitely on it.
Botulism. Just overcook it.
Y'all don't
Botulism.
understand botulism. What the fuck?
You know,
I've been
7
hospitalized for it. Yes, I do understand it. Because the meat
seven-
wasn't
No.
cooked.
I have
Botulism?
had very few encounters where people actually understood botulism. And
Stacky
that shit's
botulism.
not fucking funny.
It's
But
not. Nasty as fuck.
It's funny.
it's kind of
7
funny
pounds.
if you want to get rid
Stacky-
of somebody, but
Stacky
otherwise,
botulism. Stacky botulism or botulism, in powdered form. That's right, weaponized powdered form. 7 pounds
that
is
in
enough
chat?
to kill. 7 pounds is enough to kill everybody in the whole world.
Mm-hmm.
7 pounds.
Botulism is the most toxic thing ever.
That's why I
And
don't
you
eat
can
food.
do it. You can. It's so funny.
And the
Okay.
reason we know that 7 pounds in powdered form is enough to kill everybody in the world is the Russians. Yeah, they accidentally killed everybody in their whole town that they were making powdered botulism in their chemical weapons factory, and they
You making this
accidentally
shit up?
vented it out and killed everybody in the whole town except for
Damn.
everybody in the factory. In
Now
the
that's having a bad day, son.
yeah,
We had a company party at a hibachi, and everybody in the company at the party, 120 people, got fucking taken to the hospital with it.
damn, ouch.
Well, it's kind of like a big deal. That's
It's
why
nasty as
when I was
fuck.
doing the whole canning thing, I was kind of serious about
Right, Robert?
some shit.
Mm-hmm. Definitely.
Yeah, well, Botox is botulism, just not centralized, just
Yeah.
localized.
It's not digested.
Oh yeah, Doug and Stacy. Yeah.
It works. It does. It does work.
There's got to be some long-term effects of that shit, though. I mean, you just don't
Well,
put that
but
in there and,
no,
30 years
no.
down the road, everything's okay. I'm sorry.
I honestly think that it probably actually wouldn't have long-term effects. And
It's
I'm a
it's
big anti-pharmaceutical, even if I am an EMT. But like
yeah.
when
What
it
they do
comes
is they
down to
kill it.
that,
They kill
that
the business.
probably is just like a short-term blip.
Maybe. Who knows?
Yeah, what they do is they kill it. They kill the botulism. They grow it and then they kill it. So
Do you know
it's
what
killed with its
botulism
one.
is?
Yeah, Stachybotrys, black mold. Yeah.
What?
Yeah, and it grows in a O2
No,
it's bad. It's very bad.
it's not a mold, mister.
No, black mold's not
No, it
botulism.
comes from black mold.
No, no.
Yeah,
What the fuck?
Stachybotrys botulism. Yeah.
Okay, so real botulism is the byproduct of a bacteria that does not live in high acid, high oxygen places. So basically, it is something that lives in hypobolic, hypoacidic states, right? And from that point, it metabolizes, right? So it gives off shit, basically. And that shit is a toxin. And the toxin is what attacks your system. And it causes paralytic. Oh, fuck. I'm kind of drunk. But like paralytic shit
Smarter
that
than I am.
causes your entire system to shut down.
Yeah, it's full.
If
It's a toxic. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's not a parasite. It's not
No,
anything else like that. It's
it's not a
just,
mold.
yeah.
I,
And that's what causes, the problem, basically. So that's why when you look at canning and you look at
Yep.
like water bath canning versus pressure canning and degrees of temperature and all that other shit,
Yep.
that's what actually causes all of the factors to be in place, whether something should be pressure canned or water bath canned. And
Yes,
if
the
it
bacteria.
could withstand certain circumstances. That's pretty much it. Dude,
Okay.
that's why I got into fucking canning. I'm such a goddamn nerd.
What do they call that? Clostridium.
Yar. Ooh, that was good.
Clostridium?
Clostridium polonium bacteria. I know I said that wrong, but that's what the cause of
It's
botulism.
Aurelius Bacillus, like Clostridium, something or other.
Yeah, it's like
Yeah.
C something B. Yeah, it's a bacteria, but it's one that can fucking survive in spots it should not be surviving in, and that's what
Yeah.
makes it toxic.
It's like those stupid fucking bacteria that can survive lava. I mean,
Yeah.
come on.
Extremophile, yeah.
That's why it's scary. It's not the bacteria. We eat that bacteria every fucking day. You eat a vegetable, you're probably eating Clostridium.
Fuck,
But
you breathe
like,
it in.
if you have it in an environment where it is breeding and it is putting off excrement,
Yeah,
basically,
it's toxins.
that's where it kills you. Pretty much. That's all it is. Like, it's pretty black and white. But people just don't want to look at that, you know. So
Well, that's because they go to the Walmart and get the prepackaged hot dogs and they think everything's okay.
until they die.
This one's green. Can we still eat it? Oh, it's processed to hell and back. Go for it. Yeah.
I think the last death was from a nacho cheese can from somewhere. So it's kind of funny.
Nacho.
Yeah, I think I know what
Nacho
you're talking
time.
about.
Nacho cheese is mine.
Yeah, it was a
It was
rusted
like
can. They ate
a
it.
restaurant gallon can or something
Yep.
that accidentally fucking popped. And it introduced oxygen and woo, oh boy, you got some dead people.
Sounds like Cisco cheese.
Definitely wasn't government cheese.
Take
Nothing
a
grows
big
on
old
that shit.
gallon can and open it and pour it out as it blobs out.
I may be like a hillbilly that's potentially semi-drunk right now. However, I am not a fucking retard.
Oh yeah, you're way smarter than me about it. Absolutely. Well,
I
skull,
just
skull to
care.
you,
Like, if I'm gonna
skull to
feed
you,
people
drunken.
shit, if I'm gonna feed people stuff, like, I want to make sure that it's actually okay.
Oh, facts. You don't want to make them sick. Facts.
Yeah, it depends on
Unless
who
they're
it
bad
is.
people, and
Well,
then
yeah,
I'm
it depends.
absolutely going to feed them the bad shit.
You look at that jar, that canned chicken. You're like, I ain't eating that. Excuse me. Oh, you're hungry? Hey, here you go.
No, we're talking pink salt, man.
Pink salt. I like my pink Himalayan salt. Good stuff.
No, I'm not talking about that kind of pink salt.
Oh, what kind? I don't know. I'm lost.
Look up
It's over.
cure number 1 and cure number 2.
It's over my head, like you're above my head. So what?
Well, she really is too.
I mean, yeah. So I don't get it. I gotta pee.
Who else has to pee? What the fuck?
Well, this is what happens when you consume Corona. It goes
Too much
in, it's got to
alcohol.
come back out.
Sushi goes.
I have to consume alcohol, and he goes to the bathroom. How fucked up is this?
Well, he's got cigarettes though, so that might encourage it more.
Oh, there's that.
Sushi goes to explain something. He's got to pee.
Dude.
It's kind of funny, isn't it?
I mean, it's. I don't believe in what do you call that?
Serendipity?
No. Fuck. Now even my brain's wandering.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, that thought's gone. It doesn't matter.
Bye-bye.
Yep, it's gone. The fuck was I thinking about?
Okay, if anybody ever came to my house, was wanting to hurt me and mine, right? I would give them a lovely meal.
Oh, food porn time. Okay, what kind of lovely meal are we eating here? Is this a
Well,
sucker
Eating
at Chinese?
That's
salt
darknet
number
food
1 and
porn
salt
she's
number
talking
2.
about. That's darknet food porn. That's what she's talking about.
What? What did I walk into? What's going on?
Nothing. We're
Oh,
talking about mushrooms and salt. I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't either. So I'm asking.
Well, she was going to explain to you, but then you went to pee, and then she forgot what she was going to explain. So then she said something else.
Oh, okay. I heard lovely dinner.
Oh yeah, there's some about if somebody shows up, then they're fixing to get one of those one and only kind of meals. It's like,
Yeah.
gee, that was your last one. You just didn't know it.
The
Well,
last
they want the pink Himalayan salt because that's super healthy, right? So I'm going
It's
to
a
give
taste
them
good to pee.
super pink salt.
It's
I'll give them
special
salt
salt.
number 1 and salt number 2.
Okay. What is salt number 1 and salt number 2?
Look it up.
I can't right now.
Now somebody
Well,
just went
it's
bragging about being
purine
all super
salt.
smart and shit, and then comes back with they come back and look it up. It's like, now wait a minute.
I can't look it up.
Dude, I can't say that live.
Why not? It's my channel. You can say what the fuck you want.
Yeah, and it's still recorded.
So
I think I know if I'm thinking right. Yeah, nah, I don't know how that would go.
no, we can talk about whatever the fuck you want. 1,000 ways to die.
It is salt that will preserve you for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it's salt that kills people.
I didn't say that.
I did.
Look, Ghost, he hauled ass. I don't even want to be seen if it said.
and that, I see where you're going with this too. You know, like I think memory serves me right. There was a conversation about this. Like, okay, somebody, you know, like poisoning your preps and shit, you know, stuff like that. So if they take your stuff, then they take your stuff and then they die later on because you poison everything. But
Oh, people don't just take your stuff; they want to take you too.
me?
Hypernatremia.
Yeah, I mean, you got a point, you know. Yeah, absolutely. Right, Yardbirds.
I'm not a retard here.
I'm not touching any damn buttons. You know,
That's fine.
last time I did that, I got no fucking audio and had to restart the live stream.
Oh shit! Really?
Yeah, that's what happened last time.
Yeah. I went to earbuds and screwed up everything. I couldn't hear anything. Nobody could hear me. But the video stuff kept going, so I had to restart the live stream. Don't you remember? I don't know how many vodkas you had.
It must be so much easier being a dude.
It was two vodkas ago, Milkmaid.
Yeah.
So Rabbit said hypernatremia.
Yeah, see this. What is that? What
I
is
don't know what he
that?
said.
There you go.
Hypernatremia. Hyper. Oh fuck! What's natremia? It's not. Is it potassium?
So
Potassium.
Hyperemia.
I don't know.
It's elevated. Hyper means elevated.
Right.
Natremia. The fuck.
Rabbit
Right.
said you know what it
Way
is.
to test my ability to do this shit.
Well,
Thanks,
you
man.
went flexing, and when you went flexing, then somebody said, "Well, I don't know. Let's see." So then you got tested.
Oh, he just googled that shit.
Salt poisoning.
Salt
He still with
poisoning.
his lips. He was saying bad words. Who?
Me
You were saying bad words?
always.
Oh, you mean natremia? Oh,
Salt
maybe.
poisoning. Okay. That's what he says. Salt poisoning. I know that if you drink seawater, you'll die, right? You know, too much seawater. Very salty.
Dehydrates you from the inside.
But we need salt. We need salt, like especially if it's hot. You're losing
I don't
salt
know.
and shit,
Get your little duck footies and throw it in the ocean.
right?
And everybody's salt level's different too.
Yeah, I need lots of salt. I know that. And I prefer my pink Himalayan salt. Yeah. Let's go.
It doesn't always have to be pink. You know that, right?
Well, it's different. Yeah, it's different shades of whatever. It's purple, it's pink, it's white. I like my sea salt too. I like sea salt
I
as
do
well.
like it. I actually have a couple 100 pounds of
Yep.
that.
What is soap poisoning called? What is soap poisoning? What the hell? 1,000 ways to die. What the fuck? What, you just like scrubbing yourself in the shower and all of a sudden, I died. Right? That's a hell of a way.
I thought soap poisoning was called soap poisoning. I mean, I thought it was self-explanatory.
It's called "Don't put the soap bottle up your ass."
What? Yeah, don't do that. No.
That's an EMT joke.
Oh my god! Right? What do you mean? There's a soap bottle up there? What the? Why is it up there?
Hey, the bottle fell out. Wait, the cap's still stuck. You fucking dumbass. No, there's
I will never understand those dudes who just want to stick something up their ass and then they call 911. Like, why?
there is a poisoning with soap though. It has to do with fuck, I've heard of it. Something to do with the aluminum shit in the soap. I don't remember. But you actually have to ingest the soap. It's not like you get it through your skin.
Those poor guys.
You really want to fuck your ass that bad? Go buy a dildo. Don't use your Pantene soap bottle, dumbass.
Pantene soap bottle.
That's the soap name that came to mind.
I'm trying to think of the commercial Pantene.
Options out there.
I mean, unless they got you remember the old hair, the old what was that mane and tail shampoo you could buy at the Walmart? There was like a fucking bottle that was like
Hair and mane. Yeah, I've actually used it before. Yeah, not in my ass, by the way. On my hair.
They make shit for that. Go buy it.
So, what were you? I mean, like I said, welcome to Lackluster Fridays. The conversation goes anywhere and anywhere it goes. So, I mean, one minute we're talking about botulism and dark matter and God and consciousness. And next thing you know, we're talking about sticking fucking bottles of shampoo up your ass.
And just like that, you slip in the shower, and we're talking 911 calls.
Yeah, that's the explanation, right? I was taking a shower and slipped and fell. Ugh.
Can you imagine? 911 emergency. How can I help you? Yes, I'm stuck on the tub spout.
Oh my god!
Oh, never mind. It came off.
Wish.
Right, Holly? Yeah, I've had my mouth washed out with soap before. Yeah, I'm still alive.
My parents used to use that laundry.
Dick.
So,
Right? Right? Is that a leg lamp? What? How? Right? Cleveland.
Oh, God, that's the best movie ever.
Yeah. It's a wonderful life.
Well, close to it. I have a couple. Oh.
Right. You drop your soap, you lose your hope. Right.
Yeah, pretty much. You know, I never got those jailhouse calls. Like, I was kind of jealous. Station 11 had all the jailhouse calls. And I was like, man, I bet those ones were good. Never got them.
wrecked him hell, nearly killed him.
That's what they say.
Right.
What's up, Ronnie? Happy Friday.
This callus
Yes.
has got to go.
Hey, Shed, I think I'm going to call it a night, sir. I'm going to go stretch out my legs.
Right on, Rescue.
I appreciate you having me up. And Milkmaid, it was so awesome to get to hang out with you, boy. That made my day.
Likewise.
Ghosty, always good seeing you, brother. Everybody in
Later.
chat, good
Later,
seeing
brother. You
y'all.
have a great night.
Thank you, Rescue. Always a pleasure, brother.
Yes,
And
sir.
make it a good day. Make it a good night.
That's
Make
it.
it a good sleep. Yes. Congratulations. You survived the week. The week is now yours. Boom. Thank you, man. Thank you very much. Let's go.
Oh, well, thank you, Rabbit. Thank you. You said I'm looking rough. I earned every one of them. That's all I can say.
Right.
Hey, when y'all wake up tomorrow, make it a good day. Appreciate you. Peace, everybody.
Thank you, Rescue.
Later, Rescue.
Rabbit, don't be a dick towards Rescue. Like, what the fuck, man?
That's his that's how he shows his affection for you, Rabbit.
Oh, yes, he's just an asshole. It's so cute.
Right. I have to say, after 2 beers, I don't have a headache anymore.
2 beers, man. Really?
That's yeah. It could be the salt too. Could be the salt. Could be the lime. You know.
I've been
I don't
saying
know.
so.
This is why I freaking love you.
Love you too. Let's go. I'm out of beer.
And you're so shy. You're like,
I don't think I don't think I want another beer though. I do, but I don't want another beer. Y'all won't be able to understand a word I say. Blah, 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 blah.
Probably.
2 beers. Yes, Yardbirds. I am a lightweight. I am a cheap date. 2 beers, baby. That's it. Yeah. Damn it, Rabbit.
Oh,
Moonshine? Hell no. Moonshine, you might as well just like, take the night off and take the next day off. Moonshine, I love moonshine, but man, does it give me a killer fucking headache. Oh my God.
moonshine is bad juju. I learned that at Fort Benning. Bad juju.
Bad juju. Yep. Holly, I'm hungry.
Go make a sandwich. Actually, a sandwich doesn't sound too bad. I don't know, though. Dinner was pretty good.
Did I say too much?
What'd you say?
Did I say too much?
Did you say too much? No.
I
You
don't
need
think
to
so.
speak more words. Yes.
Okay. Just wanted to
Ooh.
make sure.
Ooh. My daughter is making chicken parmesan. Damn, Holly.
Oh, fuck the sandwich. There you go.
Hell yeah. Ooh, a chicken
Oh,
parmesan sandwich.
If you got
That's
some garlic bread.
Garlic bread, chicken parmesan
Oh,
sandwich
yeah.
for
Those are
leftover.
Good as fuck.
That's a little mean. Now I'm hungry.
Fuck, I made fire pasta and fire potatoes tonight. I say fire because they were spicy as fuck.
Yeah.
Well, mine was probably potatoes.
Taters. Fried taters. Boiled
Taters.
Taters.
I did have some amazing potatoes today. Yeah. Yes. So shout out to the cook. But I did a feast today. I went to a fucking bar restaurant and had like loaded nachos with beef and I drank a beer with it.
Dude ordered the food coma special.
Yeah. And then I didn't participate in the food coma. I laid in bed for a little bit, couldn't go to bed, couldn't go to sleep. I was like, nap sounds good. couldn't nap. The headache persisted. But yeah, it was a feasting day for me. I like to do that because during the week I really don't eat a lot. Only dinner or something. Like come home, eat a dinner, and crash the fuck out, hang out, whatever. But during the day, I really don't have time to eat at all.
Yeah, you don't eat the breakfast because it'll slow you down. Then you don't eat lunch because by then you're already hot, sweaty, and you're not hungry.
Yeah,
And you don't want to eat because it's just going to literally put you in a coma.
yeah.
And then
I
when you
can't
get home,
afford
it's
that.
like coma time. Let's go.
Yeah, and I got
can agree with
way
this.
too much shit to do. Since for me, on sin rumor down.
I drank since I was married. Haven't had to.
Yeah, tomorrow I'm gonna throw this thing.
One man from Shine Run Runner down.
Protein
Can
drinks.
I put out a controversial statement?
Yes, absolutely.
I don't think people should be making shine unless they're doing it for a good fucking reason.
Okay. What if their good fucking reason is just to drink it or sell
That's good.
it? That's usually what they do. They drink it or they sell it.
I just don't like it when they're using it to like fuck everyone. And
Yeah. My grandma
it's
used to.
all
My great
behind
grandma.
getting drunk and fucked.
My great grandma used to
Not in
make
that way.
my great grandma used to make shine.
I
She used to,
plan to make it.
she used to run her tractors off of it and use
Not
it
on the
to
record.
call the chickens.
Hold the chickens with moonshine.
Yeah. She got sick of chasing them around the fucking yard, so she just a little bit of corn liquor, and she'd watch like, okay, so I want to have 2 chickens tonight for dinner. 2 chickens come over and eat. She'd pull that bowl and put a different thing of feed out there for the other chickens. So those chickens, they'd start
Skull of no fade. Skull.
It just made chicken hunting easier for her. I mean, she was 80-some years
What?
old. She didn't want to chase them around. So she'd get them drunk.
Damn.
You got him drunk before she butchered him?
Oh, yeah. She didn't want to chase them around because the chickens all knew when great grandma come out.
That's fucking brilliant.
Yeah. She'd get 2 of them
Right?
shit-faced. And you'd watch. I learned it growing up. You'd watch these chickens. They'd be out there doing their thing. And then you'd start watching their heads going like this. And my great grandma would be sitting there on the porch with the knife, the butcher knife. 1, 2, 3. Both of them would drop, and we'd go out there and get them.
Damn. I mean, hell of a way to go.
Okay. I have to ask. Okay. Having butchered chickens, did they drunk run with their heads cut off?
Oh, they didn't do shit. Nope. There was
Wow.
nothing. There was none of that flopping and blood everywhere. They literally, it was done. Yeah.
So, another question.
Because I'm doing the whole chicken with their heads cut off.
Oh, they
kind of
flop
thing.
around like a mess. Yeah, I've done that.
So,
Yeah, she taught me how to
would
do
you
that too.
would you taste the shine in the chicken
No.
when you cooked it?
No, because they really don't consume enough to I guess you'd say, flavor the meat. Basically, you wouldn't taste it. You
Wow.
wouldn't even know it was in there. But it was enough to make their brain just go, "Whoa, fuck, kaboom!"
Okay. Hey, I'm having a good time here. Sink. I'm still having a good time. I'm dead, I think. No, they wouldn't even know they're dead.
No, that's why their body don't go into reflux.
That's you know what
They
that
didn't do the
sounds
floppy thing at all?
that sounds very humane. It really does. Give your chicken shine.
Mhm.
Love it.
I mean, the shine she made, she ran her tractors off of. And every now and then she'd partake in it. And you knew what she did.
Drunken chicken. And you know that
That sounds really kind.
it does actually. I mean, it's like a rat that drowned himself in a vat of Guinness. You
Yeah,
know?
she would take because the certain ones she wanted to feed, she'd take the feed corn and she'd soak it in the moonshine. So the feed corn would get a little soft. They just eat away
You
at it.
might
And as
have
soon
to
as
get
those two were
that.
done, because it was always the first two that came in to feed. Those were the first two that were getting butchered that night. And then as soon as they were done, and you start seeing the other chickens come up to the bowl, by the time the other chickens got up to the bowl, she'd switch the bowl. By then, those two chickens, they already had enough. They're good. They're good.
Sleight of hand, twist of fate kind of shit, huh? Hell
Yep.
yeah.
I'd be down with that.
Their
I really
gizzards, though, if
would.
you ate their
I,
gizzards, yeah, you knew it was in there.
oh, really? I
I
definitely want to
am
eat the
all
gizzards.
okay.
Because she'd eat
Like,
their gizzards, and she's like, ooh, that one had a lot. It's like,
But I think it's very humane. I think so.
it's fun to watch. It really is.
Get a chicken drunk. I mean, and then slaughter it. Why not? You know, they're gonna die. Might as well give them a good time.
Yeah,
yeah.
literally. But the only thing is when they're fuckered up, you know how normally you grab a chicken by its legs and it'll just lay flat. They don't,
They don't?
because their head is fucking every which way because they can't control it. So
Oh,
you do have to hold. Two people have to do it. You have to hold the body and the head so they can get a shot at the neck.
so
Or you
the
can just
chicken
grab
turns
and
into like
flip.
the drunken master. He's
Yeah.
like, you can't catch me, motherfucker.
Yeah, you can literally walk up to them, grab them by the neck, snap, and then cut their head off. You can do that too. They don't
Yeah,
feel
I was
any of
gonna
it.
say, like, there's no way that you could do that, and not one person could do that.
Mm-mm. Now, if you literally you walk up to them and just, whoosh, yeah, you snap their neck, they don't even know. They don't feel anything.
Oh, but I do hope for their sake.
Great
Like,
grandma.
I really actually hate killing animals to eat.
I like it. Get them drunk first.
Oh, they were
Well,
plastered.
yeah, but
She did
like,
it. She did it one night, and we didn't slaughter them immediately because my aunt, she had cerebral palsy, and my great grandma took care of her. So something happened in the house, and me and great grandma go in there to help my aunt. This is like an hour and a half
What's up,
later. We walk out there,
EMT?
those chickens are still ooh, fucking walking around the yard. My great grandma's like, well, she just looks at me, smiles, and goes, go get them. I'm like, I got you.
Damn. What's up,
They,
PA EMT? What's up, brother? How you doing?
I don't know how long they would have stayed hammered. I really don't. I guarantee it's a couple hours easily.
Oh, you just fell down there, milkmaid, or we did. What does Gardenberg say here? Our entire medical establishment based on the same thing with their into life. Yeah, you're right. Into life medicine. Just morphine.
I do miss her,
More
Holly.
get more morphine. Morphine's a great drug too. Man, you don't feel anything. You feel great. Yeah.
Unless you have a natural reaction to it.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I remember coming out of surgery still on morphine. I was just like, yeah. Oh yeah. How y'all doing? I'm doing good. But yeah, that's usually what they do. Up the doses.
Yeah, but there's a legal amount they can go to. They can't go past it.
Yeah, I found that out.
Yep.
Because the morphine started wearing off, and I was getting the pain from the surgery. And I was like, I need more pain medicine, please, 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 please. They're like, we can't give you anything.
Yep.
I'm like, fuck.
I can't
Really?
be numbed with morphine, and I can't be put under.
That's crazy. I remember you talking about this. That is nuts. Southern Fried Prepper. What's up? What's up? How you doing, man?
Up.
Welcome to Lackluster Fridays. Did we lose Milkmaid? Milkmaid is gone.
She did look
Boom.
like she got comfy. She might have fallen asleep.
she dropped the phone a few times. Or once. Yeah. Right, Holly? Morphine. Yeah. Makes people mean. I was not mean when I was on morphine. I was not. I was like, yeah, how y'all doing?
I was normal. I just couldn't feel the area that they used it on. It has morphine never had a full body effect on me. It was literally directional.
Oh shit. I broke
And
it.
then eventually it became useless.
Really?
Ace. She went to go get her chickens drunk. It does. You don't have to chase them around. I mean, it's a lot easier.
Mm.
She probably
Let's
had
see.
enough of us smoking and went and go get cigarettes. She's like, they got cigarettes and I don't. Fuckers.
Right. What's up, Tactical Muffin Top? How you doing, brother? We are doing good. Congratulations. We survived. You survived the week. The weekend is now yours. Yeah.
5 days of Mondays. Oof.
I don't know. Yeah, I had like 3 Mondays in a row last week. Yeah, get up here, Tactical Muffin Top. Come on up, man. Welcome to Lackluster Fridays. We can talk some guns. You know.
Just learn to deal with pain.
Junk, yes. And there's the recipe, right? The drunken chicken. You basically, like take a like the. I mean, that's pretty good chicken. If you ever been to a barbecue and had a, you take a Budweiser can and
You
shove it
shove
up
it
a
up the
chicken's
chicken's
ass.
ass. Yeah.
Yeah, put it on the barbecue. That's good chicken.
It
That is
just
good.
it adds so much. It's weird because the can cooks inside the chicken. While the can's cooking, the beer boils off, pushing the moisture through the chicken. So it actually cooks. It does cook way more even. It's
Yeah,
weird.
I mean, and it has to be Budweiser, even though hey, Budweiser has a bad fucking rap, Dylan
It's
Mulvaney
cheap
and all that
beer.
shit.
That's why.
Yeah, but Budweiser, and I've tried it with other different beer like Schaefer's, Pabst Blue Ribbon. I know people that like Pabst better than Budweiser, but it has to be Budweiser.
Beer does
Budweiser
get
is the uh you know the standard for cooking. And it cooks off. You don't whatever.
no. You don't smell or taste it. It's gone. It's just used to basically humidify the chicken as you cook. You heard birds, funky chicken at the club. I was
Damn,
never allowed in the clubs.
fuck, I got to pee. Man, I mean that's good. I got to pee. That's good. I'm having a butt wiper. Yes, rabbit. Yeah, Budweiser makes good cooking food. Cooking alcohol. Yeah.
Butt wiper, beer butt chicken.
Budweiser.
I just do it. It don't even sound appetizing at that point. Mhm. They use Budweiser because it's just cheap rice beer. It's why they use it. But Budweiser is known for actually having the most sterile cans, oddly enough. Allegedly. Nasty sweat crap. Yeah, I don't drink Budweiser. Yeah, no field trips to the restroom.
Oh, wait,
Oh, shit in the bed.
you shit the bed?
No,
What? Why'd you do that?
I don't know. I haven't done that in a while.
Oh shit!
Now pants. Yeah, you know.
Oh wait.
One good sneeze fart and it's over.
Oh, here we go. I'm sorry. Here we go. TMT. What's up, Tactical Muffin Top? I'm sorry, man. I stepped away to use the bathroom. How you doing, brother?
You good, man? How you doing?
Oh man, I'm just having a lackluster Fridays here. Welcome.
Man, it's been a minute since I swung in here. You usually go way late for me.
Oh yes, sir. Yes, sir.
But I'm being
what's up?
staying up late, so you know what's up.
Hell yeah, dude.
Fucking with the taps rig right now. I got some stuff from the gun show and trying out a new water bottle system.
What'd you get?
Set up to try and walk on the treadmill with it this weekend sometime.
I broke it. I pushed a button.
What up, Ghost?
What's up, Tactical?
Just chilling, my man. How y'all doing?
Skull.
Chilling after the week of shenanigans.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Congratulations, you survived the week. The weekend is now yours.
Hell yeah.
So, yeah, man. Just chilling, having a few beers, talking shit, talking. The conversation goes wherever you want. There are no limitations. We talk about anything and everything.
Great man shit.
Fuck yeah. I mean, we went with philosophy and religion, theology, scientific. We even talked about some freaking botulisms, and then we went straight into shoving shampoo bottles up your ass, and I mean,
I gotta use it.
yeah, I mean, it's crazy. It's crazy. My favorite, I think, is the naked flamethrower grandma. That's my bet. That's probably my favorite.
Oh my. Am I into kink or?
Oh, what happened? Oh, everybody. So the thing about StreamYard is that if you don't know, is that you're still on. You can turn your camera off, and you'll still have audio. Like me, it's the Mad Chat Show, right? So, but then when you turn on your video, then it comes back into whatever. So until then, it's just me fucking throwing an axe around and shit. And also drinking beers. Skull.
You're the man.
Yes, indeed. Ace, what? I'm gonna make some bacon. Yardbirds. Don't forget to wipe. That's what the pants are for. Right?
Technicality covered.
What's up, Hunter? Damn it. Cha cha, it is not burnt, it's charred. That's right. Yes, slightly charred. Yeah. Yeah, chat likes to troll me a lot. Yeah. So what's going on in the world of TMT?
Well,
That's a deep subject, huh?
yeah. Just getting back surgery this year. Just trying to figure out when to do it.
Getting back what?
Back surgery.
Oh, really?
Yep. I'm getting a fusion at 33. which the doctor's not super excited about. But he's like, "Well, fuck, man, we tried everything else for like the last 2 years, and nothing's done us."
Oh my God.
So
I've that sucks, dude.
super sucks.
So if you do that, you said 33, so that's one of your lower.
Yeah, D-low, L4, L5 before you hit your tailbone shit.
So that what would that do to your mobility going forward?
It's going to restrict bending and whatnot a certain percentage, but the big problem at my age is it's just going to pop the rest of them because it's going to create strain on the rest. And I already have 4 above it that are like not great, and the one above it is popped. I popped that one last year working out with my plate carrier. So
Shit.
I know. So like the big problem was like me working out and doing like the workout challenges and shit and trying to get in better shape and be a dad and do man shit.
Right.
I kept re-tearing the first one that I injured, and it kept inflaming so bad that it was putting so much like pressure on my spinal column that like I'm limping, and like more nerve systems were getting affected. So they're like, "Man, you were really fucking this up." I'm like, "Well, I'm trying to lose my fucking tits, man."
Right.
They're like, "Yeah, it's really good," but they're like, "You're really fucking yourself up trying to do that." I'm like, "You want me to be 400 fucking pounds, or you want me to be 300 fucking pounds? Like, which one fucking is it? You want me to be 200 pounds? I need to fucking be able to get there."
Yeah. Bro.
They tell you what they want, but they don't explain the best way to do it. They don't tear your body up.
No, man, fucked up.
Damn, man.
I know. And I still have a micro penis, so I don't know how we're gonna fucking fix that.
Well, I mean, you can get an extension, There's always that. What's up, Faith? Yeah. And speaking of plate carriers, I've been working on mine.
Oh,
Totally awesome pockets.
Totally awesome pockets. Yeah.
Totally awesome pockets. Right. So yeah.
That was a civilian hearing the military term of it and being like,
Yeah.
"Oh, totally awesome pockets." He goes, "No, you know what? Fuck it, yeah."
Yeah. I was like, yeah, I got me a new tap. And Ghost was like, totally awesome pockets. I was like, hey, that fucking works.
Oh yeah.
I run heavy too. Right? So, and I feel you. Yeah. I can feel it in my back too. But I don't know. Yeah.
Sometimes you just have to do it.
Yeah. Yeah. And Rage in the Cage, he comes on here. You guys know him. He's Canadian. He was Canadian military. He ran the NDOC. They have their own special forces NDOC, and he ran the NDOC. It was a like 15-mile ruck run with a broken back.
Shit,
He broke it and still continued.
that's a man.
Just
My
fucking
lower
pain all
court.
the way. So yeah, shout out to Rage in the Cage. He was here earlier. But yeah, I did some
Told him to get
shit.
the fuck off the internet. He's got shit to do.
So yeah, I did some work. I just you got to pull out your gear, and it's kind of like. So I put on. Where is it? Yeah, this thing. Ghost, you gave me this. This was the tourniquet carrier.
Mm-hmm.
So now I have a tourniquet in there, right? And yeah.
Jeez, how many mags you running there? Fucking 14?
15 actually.
Jesus, nice. Look at you.
And this is my Frankenstein. There's Condor, there's Venture, all of it from Venture Surplus. And so it's like 3 different fucking rigs just sandwiched together.
I don't remember what's on mine.
I need to get me a dongler. Do you got a plate? Do you got a soft plate in that, or a rifle rated plate in the dongler, or is that just admin purpose?
Oh, it's no. Well, see, I've got it's modular. So right now I've got AR 500 plate carrier under the rig, under the tap that I can take this off. I can just run the rig, or I can do fucking plate carrier. But I just keep the plate carrier on because chances are I'm gonna have to don that shit. Boom, boom, let's go, right? And so, yeah, AR 500 steel plates, front and back.
Yeah, I'm switching to ceramic just for my back. I kind of want to get that safe line. I mean, I really can't justify the
Yes.
purchase other than it's badass.
Yeah.
That
Yeah.
safe, the hyperlink shit with that rifle rated frass, and just say, you know what? I'm just gonna slap it on the fucking credit card one day and get over it.
It's like what, like $600 something dollars?
It's like $1,000 fucking dollars.
What the fuck?
Yeah,
But it's rifle rated though.
Yeah, that frass is rifle rated, and that hyperline is supposed to be like not penetrable. But I mean,
And,
I'm not gonna
and
stand
you get more coverage. And you get more coverage. You get up on your shoulders and side coverage, right?
Right. Yeah, all the way around.
Yeah.
What's that old saying? Buy once, cry for the next 6 years.
Yeah.
But that's cry ones. I mean, it's true. It works.
After, so I'm gonna cry about it till I'm dead, probably.
Yep. I mean, I and not. I've been thinking about doing the safe line. Yeah, safe line.
Yeah, safe line.
Yeah. I call it safe line. Safe line there. Anyway, safe line repairs. Safe line
Yeah,
repairs.
that would be epic. You're out in the field and your carrier gets all fucked up. They just come out with their vehicle and they hook you up and replace the fucker.
Right. I'm
That'd
just
be
thinking of
epic.
that the commercial, but for I need to get something like that. I need to look in safe line. Yeah, I totally do. I totally do.
Yeah, I'm probably just gonna be a cheap bastard and go to like LA Police Gear or something and get some ceramics. But you can get those. You can pick up a set of ceramics for like $400 now, man.
Have you ever looked at Adept? What do you think about Adept?
Never heard of them.
Really? They were the first ones that came out with the level 4.
Oh shit!
And it was lighter. It was the composite. It was the polyethylene thing, right? Thicker plate, but lighter, and it was level 4.
Yeah, they are a lot thicker. They're like
Yeah, but it's all that
lighter.
that polyethylene. I forget.
Yeah.
Is that right? Polyethylene. I've had 3 beers.
Fuck.
I think it's called polyethylene.
Polyethylene or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, some kind of poly shit. I think that's supposed to like technically break down over time, but it's probably fine.
Yeah, it does delaminate. I think it's got like a
Ceramic
5-inch up there. Yeah, the AR 500 makes a ceramic metal composite. That's pretty cool.
That's got like
And
a 10-year on it, I think, something like that.
Yeah,
Full
and
ceramic
it is level 4.
5 and the AR.
Honestly, when I put my carrier on and I just start walking around with it, like after the initial putting it on, it really doesn't bug me, other than like bending over and getting down, like on my knees in the garden kind of deal. But
it's because your shoulders hold it.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about before. I don't like shit on my fucking waist, so I keep everything on my chest. And I was a Marine, and we wore everything on our fucking waist. Hated it. I fucking hated it. Digging in the skin, fucking, it's the back problems, and so
my waist.
yeah. I mean, if I'm running a pistol or something, right, whatever. But that's different. I'm not going to be running and gunning. But if I like what with the tap. I like the tap set up. Everything up high and tight. So I've got maneuverability. It sucks when getting down's no problem. It's getting back up is the problem.
Yeah, I've been working on that myself.
What you run, Ghost?
Okay, got it. Here comes Faith.
My chest rig is AR 500 front and back. I have 12. Well, mine is set up differently because I can deal with the weight quite easily. I have 12 standard mags. I have 2 drums. Then I have shotgun mags, and then I have I carry 2 19 round, 2 10 round for the shotgun. And then I carry 6 pistol mags extended on my tap.
Oh my god! Can you be on my team and I'll just get back?
And I can carry my backpack too, so I can a lot. My group,
Yeah,
I learned and listened, and I've been training my body to handle what I want to carry. And it's not so much what I should carry; it's what I want to carry to support me and the people with me. So that's what I'm training my body to do.
yeah.
And after a few incidences where it's like down the prone, fuck, I'm up. Oh shit, no, I'm not. It's like, oh damn, I got to work on some shit right there because I damn near face planted in the mud. It's like, all right, so I need to rebuild, and I've been working on my body to compensate for that. But it
Damn.
was actually easy for me to walk around and carry. It was easy for me to move and carry because my entire career has been
What's up,
construction,
Faith?
metalworking, things of that nature. So I'm used to carrying weight, but it was different to have that weight centralized and located on me
Wait, yeah, it's
and not
different.
hanging off. It's weird, but it was easier to deal
You have
with.
to move different.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Here you go. That frass that can drop 308 and 762 is 2,100 muffins.
It's hold on.
Yeah.
What? Say again. 2,100 muffins. Over my head. What? Go ahead. Say it again.
Value of the Hyperline system on SafeLight.
2,000. Oh my God.
$100.
Wow.
Comes with an over vest or a conceal vest. It comes with the Hyperline flex plate and then the frass center plate.
Damn.
Yeah, it's not fucking cheap.
Damn.
Yeah.
I kind of need it though.
I the weight. Let's see what the weight is on this. I know those the Hyperline panels are light as fuck.
Yeah,
Yeah,
SafeLine's really light. That's Faith, y'all hear. What's up, Faith? Can you hear me, Faith?
Hi.
Faith, you're tearing up the audio. What's going on here?
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna have to drop them out and come back. Sorry.
You're kind of muffled.
But she's gonna drop out and come back.
Oh, okay. All right. Good luck, Faith. Damn. I kind of need it for a business opportunity. You know.
Yeah.
That's the
It's
big
got to be
thing.
specific.
When you look at the plates, you look at the standard AR 500 plates, then you look at the upgraded AR, and you look at the weight as you go, and you look at the cost as you go. With standard steel plates, the cost is fairly low. When you start getting into like level 4 and then the ultra light level 4s and such of that nature, that's where you're gonna have the money. Plain simple. You want it light and you want it to stop that round. Well, it's gonna cost you.
Right. And I don't have any, Alamo style. I still have a pair of plates that I will don. At the end of the day, I think plates are probably the best for multi-hit, but if you're getting multi-hit, you fucked up, right? You're in the wrong spot.
Yeah. Yeah. You just walked in. You just moseyed on into the O shape, smoking
Yeah.
and joking.
Or for some stupid reason, everybody around you just decides to start shooting at each other.
I mean, and tell you the truth, if I'm wearing plates, it's only because I'm in a very high threat area, like an urban area or something of that nature, or I'm doing CQB or something. If I'm in the woods, I ain't wearing plates. Fuck that, No, I'm snooping and pooping. And I'm hiding. Mitigation and risk. The risk is higher out in the urbans. When you're doing kind of like I call it mount, but
Right.
everybody calls
Like
it
if I'm
CQB.
walking around cornfield, I'm just chest rig and
Yeah.
AR, or honestly, I'll just skip the chest rig and just run my bolt gun because I'm gonna smack whatever's on the other fucking side of that cornfield with my bolt a lot better than an AR.
Oh yeah, hell yeah, you will. Absolutely. Yep, knock it right down. I know, Cha-Cha. That's what we used to call it, snooping and pooping. Snooping and pooping, sticking.
But it is always good to have both options.
Yeah.
Or
good
all
to-
three options, I guess you'd say.
Have options.
You got the heavy plates, you got the lightweight, hard hit, plates that can take a really smack, and then you just have a normal rig, or you just have nothing. You may just have a little pouch that you can hook on your belt, or throw over your shoulder that has a couple extra
Yep.
things you need
A
in it.
little knapsack.
Yeah,
Yeah.
having options
Like
is
a
key.
bailout bag and like a war belt. I want, honestly, I've had this discussion with a lot of guys. Honestly, probably just gun belt, 1 AR mag, 2 pistol mags, pistol, dump pouch, maybe an IFAK. But you're going to be fucking working in the garden and cutting wood and shit. Okay? You're not going to be running around with your fucking plate carrier on.
No.
I mean, I had a dream. There's a whole be the warrior in a garden, and I had this dream of like this guy, just me being like total kit, right? Helmet, plate carrier, vest, sidearm, and slung rifle, and I've got a rake, and I'm digging at the ground. That was kind of like a t-shirt kind of thing. Damn, Robert. He said he wore a vest and everything, still got shot in the hip.
Yeah.
Ouch.
Happens.
I mean, and plate carrier is kind of like guard duty type stuff. You're on guard. You're on point. You're making
Right. You're on the wire. You're manning rails.
if you can get those
Target
really
anyway.
nice, thin, soft, lightweight level 4 that you can carry all day long, you don't even know you're wearing them. Those are good for anything and everything. Especially now, you go to the grocery store and you hear a round fire off, and you're like, ooh, damn.
Yeah, I have donned the soft armor as part of my get home rig.
That's a good thing to add.
Yeah.
Because if you're out there and you're trying to get home and you're trying to be they call it the gray man, if you're donning a plate carrier with a tap system on it, you ain't gray man. But if you got a hoodie, your backpack, and soft armor, and they don't see you have that's gray man.
Yep.
No, I will say that's my. I tried it. I got a like a 2X hoodie, and I threw this thing on, and it does stick out, right? When I put this on, I look like a Batman, just huge. It's bulky. I got a camelback on the back of it. I got 2 stacks of mags in the front. I stick out a little bit. Not much. I mean, I can still get prone, but I got a double X hoodie, and I threw it on in the wintertime and walked around. Nobody fucking noticed. Nobody batted an eye. They're like,
Yep.
oh, look at the fat guy over there. I'm like, yeah.
Just fat guy. Leave me alone.
Yeah, I'm just
Or
walking.
they look at you and they see this chest and they see the chicken legs and go, he skipped leg day.
Yeah.
As you see that a lot around here, man. You got guys walking around. They're all like fucking, tanks up top, and it's like, dude, those legs are fucking hilarious.
Yeah, just kick him in the legs. See, now chat's fucking with me. Yardbirds and cha-cha.
Wait, what? Well, let's be
Well,
honest.
Yardbird says if you can't get up, if you can't get up off your knees, you got bigger problems than your choice of plate carrier. And Cha-Cha says, Yardbirds, well, some just like to be on their knees.
Oh, Lord.
They can be a profession in SHTF.
Yeah.
Right?
My problem wasn't the getting up; it was the actual balance, because there was a lot of top heaviness that
What's
I
up,
had.
babe?
Yeah, man, and then fucking like drum mags and shit. You're like Iron Man on the top and like gym shorts on the bottom. Of course, you're having balance issues.
Yeah, so I fixed that.
What are we talking about?
On your moo. Yeah, there you go. I need a tactical moo. I like it, Yardbirds. Give me a tactical moo. See, there you go. Gray Man. Gray Man 2025. A moo and a blue wig.
I guarantee you can get that on Amazon. Look up tactical moo on Amazon, Yardbird. I bet they have.
It just goes like full total kit underneath the moo.
Dude, I gotta look it up because I bet they fucking have it. I gotta do it.
You get like a gay pride poncho, man. You'd probably be okay. You could probably get through anything with that.
No shit. Yeah.
That's urban.
Even do a burqa, face covering. Fuck it.
Let's see. What do we got? No, they don't.
Faith, how you doing, Faith?
Amazon don't have it.
I don't know what we're talking about.
Whatever you want to talk about. We're just going wherever. We're talking about tactical moo-moos.
Can
So
you
yeah,
Google search
welcome to
it?
Lackluster Fridays. Let's go. Faith, how is Batbrick doing?
Oh, good. I was about to do a Bat Brick story time.
Yeah.
But then I got sidetracked with some stuff that came up with my daughter, so I couldn't do it.
Okay.
But
I
it's
seen
gonna it's
your
gonna be a good one when I can.
right on. Good to hear. And what your dog? He seemed to be pretty cool.
My
He
dog
seems to
is
be
an asshole.
he seems to be chilling out a little bit. Is he?
No, he's not.
Really?
He's still
Oh
puppy.
my gosh, he's a hyper ass motherfucker. I'm serious. I have so many TikToks that really I just show my family to, but I can show you guys if you guys want. Where he's just
Yeah.
like he's running around the living room like a whirlwind.
Oh, okay.
He's so funny though. It's so hilarious. Like I don't regret having him at all.
That's great.
But yeah, but he's a lot of work, honestly.
Yeah.
But you know what? I don't have little children anymore, so it's okay. I'm fine with it.
Okay. Good. You got yeah. He's got that puppy energy, and you
Yes.
you get that mother energy, and so
Yes.
You know, I just seen a study that says, and it says not to offend you in any way, that older people that get a dog when they're older, they actually retain more brain function because you get your rhythm of taking care of something again. You know, like the food every day, the water every day, and it's
Oh.
not an insult. Trust me. I just thought it was an interesting study. I seen it today.
we don't mind insulting people around here.
Okay. Well, you guys are
we'll
fucking old, is what I'm saying.
we
Right
will
on.
insult you all day long.
Yeah.
It is actually ingrained in our brain.
Yeah.
It
Yeah,
triggers
Cha-Cha. Yeah, Cha-Cha, you're
triggers it.
right. He actually has been calming down a little bit, but it's very slow.
I mean, I seen him chilling on the fucking on your video. You guys were on the deck, right?
Yeah.
And he was just like he was following you around, like just chill, like nah, 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 nah.
Dude, yo, like there's these new neighbors that moved in and he will not let them near me like at all. He will growl at them and he
Oh
will
shit!
and I have to keep him like tight on the leash cuz he will nip the shit out of them.
Oh
Cuz
damn!
I'm like holding him down. I'm like, Mickey, no, Mickey, no. They're just neighbors. They're just neighbors.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
and
I mean,
he
dogs are a good judge of character. They might be assholes.
that is true.
I'm sure they are because he does not he hates them.
I mean, he sees them as a threat to you, and he's trying to be the protector. You
Yeah.
know, I with Charity, I used to tell her just stand down, stand down. I got this.
Dude,
Stand
that's
down.
what I've been saying. I'm serious, Chad. That's literally what I've been saying to him because they'll walk across my living room window and I'll say, Mickey, stand down, stand down.
Yeah,
I can't believe you just said that because, dude, that's literally been what I've been saying to him.
stand down or stand to, right? And
I
that was the other
literally,
time.
no, I literally tell him to stand down.
I used to tell Charity that too. Stand to. I go steady, stand to, and she was, let's go. What? Let's go. Kill. You know?
That
But if
is
I
so cool. Like, yeah, he'll be sitting at the living room window and he'll be just like growling and growling. And I'm like, Mickey Diesel,
I
stand
tell you the truth,
down.
I would not correct him if he was in the house.
Oh no, if they were at my front door or on my doorstep,
I
I'd
mean,
let him go.
he's doing his job.
Yeah, I'd let him go at it. But they're just walking down the street, so I'm like, stand down.
No, I'd let him just do his thing. What he's doing is he's working, and he's taking his job very seriously. He's
Yeah, and
providing
he's
security.
also he's learning his territory too,
Ah, right
because
on.
he's still a baby.
Yeah,
So he's learning who's his family and who's his predators.
who's a threat? Yeah,
Yeah, exactly. I mean, like to him, for now, everyone that's not me or Rick are his predators. It's
yeah.
like, yo, I don't need you going and running at my neighbor because she's you know, she's my neighbor.
Ooh.
I don't need you running and growling at her because she's my neighbor. But I mean, yeah, I understandably get that you're gonna growl and bark at random strangers that are just, you know, they're walking very close to my house. That
Hey,
I get.
right.
That I totally get.
Yep. Let him work. Let him work. Let him earn his keep. You know. Oh yeah.
Oh, he has. He had like when the one guy I was sitting out on the deck, and there was this one guy. They just recently moved in our neighborhood. He was walking down the street, and Mickey Diesel did not leave my side for a second, and he just growled the fuck out of this guy, and I was just like, okay, and I was just like I was just like, you know, petting him, and I was like petting his chest and shit, and I was like, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. But obviously, I feel like he felt like there was something in that guy that could have been dangerous.
Hell yeah. Yeah. I mean, I seen it with Charity. You know, and there was this guy. I lived in an apartment complex, and I knew this guy. He came up, and he was dating the neighbor upstairs, and you know, and he walks up. He's a big burly guy. He's got tattoos. You know, driving a Charger. He's all fucking playing his music. Young kid, young guy. You know, and he goes, "Hey, I'm sitting on the on the patio facing the parking lot." He goes, "Hey, can I pet your dog?" I said, "Yeah, if she'll let you." And he walks up to her and like, "Hey, how you doing?" And she goes, "Arr."
Let me pet that dog.
Pet that dog, right? And
Pet
Charity was
that
like,
dog.
she just started growling at him, showed her teeth. I was like, "She don't like you, and that means I don't like you either." He's like, "That's not very nice." Like, hey, whatever, keep it stepping. And sure
Yeah.
enough, he was going upstairs and beating her, beating the girlfriend. She had to chase him out with a shotgun, called the cops and everything. I was like, damn. I mean,
Charity,
Charity was
Charity knew. Charity
yep,
knew.
great judge of character.
Yep. And see
I mean,
that's what I honestly believe that's what Mickey Diesel feels too, because anytime the guy walks down like close to my deck, he growls the fuck out of him, and I'm just like, you know what, I I
and you know
better
what?
pay it.
He and the dog, what's his name?
Mickey.
Mickey. So Mickey is like, hey, that's my territory. Don't get too
Yeah,
close, bro. Keep it stepping. Get the fuck back.
Get
dude.
off my grass.
Nah,
He
trust that. He's probably an asshole, man. Dude, dogs know that shit.
Yeah,
he's
you're
not
right.
an asshole, but he will fuck you up. I'm serious. He will fuck you up. But
Or
I mean,
Choir, man.
he's not an asshole dog. He's very protective.
No,
Yeah.
tactical is referring to your neighbors. That's what your
These are
dog's
new.
picking up
These
on your
are
neighbors being asshats, and your dog knows it.
these are new neighbors that just moved in, and I'm sorry, I don't want to sound like racist or anything, but
They smell like asshats to him.
they're no, they're African.
Dogs don't care. They don't see.
It's
He
probably
Literally,
good that
doesn't.
they
they're
want to
He
keep
does
colorblind.
not fucking
don't like
like
them.
them.
Yeah,
He
if that
doesn't
dog don't
fucking
like it,
like
there's a
them.
reason. There is
He
an
know. Yeah.
actual reason. Yeah,
Right.
exactly.
Exactly. He knows
Yep,
there's something wrong with them
yep. Your
because
neighbors are
he's.
asshats.
Yeah, because I haven't had him for that long. It's been 9 months, but he's never reacted this way to any of the children that walk down the street or walk down the road. He's never reacted that way is in any way to my neighbors that are like that I know that walk down the street ever. He's never reacted that way
Yep, like
other than these motherfucking people
yeah,
that I don't even know where the fuck they came from.
it's like Tactical said. Your dog knows that your neighbors are assholes, and he don't trust them.
Yeah,
Plain and simple.
exactly. And I know he doesn't trust them. And
And that's
I'm
not your dog being an asshole or a dickhead or whatever. That's your dog being a great dog.
He's
Literally.
being he's being protective. He's like, you ain't gonna fuck with my girl.
That's my leg, motherfucker.
Hmm.
You ain't raping her, only I can. Fuck you, Ghosty.
But that, I mean, you have a great pup. You really do.
No, I know I do.
And he's very entwined with you, and that's good.
I love him. I know he like he likes these, like, we get these little ducks. Okay, so when Pete passed, we started collecting ducks because Pete had a Jeep, and what you do is you put a duck on someone's Jeep.
Yeah, I'm
I
familiar
forget
with
what
it.
it's called. But so then my mom started sending me a bunch of ducks, and then my sister started sending me a bunch of ducks. And then Rick started coming home with a bunch of ducks that had this squeaky thing in it. And
Mm-hmm.
he started, yeah, he
Kill it.
started fucking with the dog with the.
Yeah, I own a
I'm
Jeep.
like,
I'm
what are you
familiar with
doing?
it.
He's gonna tear the fucking duck apart. So he started giving him these squeaky little ducks. It's the
Oh,
funniest thing ever,
That
dude.
duck thing got so twisted out of what it was started as. It's not even funny. Because it
The
used to
funniest
be
thing though, when you see Mickey like
those little
playing with a
ducks and they're
duck,
like
it's
they big.
so funny.
The way they started that was it used to be the Jeep owners would grab, it would depend on where they were at, but basically, like if it actually started with Moab, the trail. And if they went out and they went through the whole trail and they didn't break nothing, or they did break something and they made it back to base camp, that was an achievement. They got a duck. That's
Oh,
how it started. And then it ended up being, oh, I drove down
like
the
when
highway at 80 miles an hour and my front wheels didn't go like this. I get a duck. And it kind of went off the rails. And now, like, this was during then too. If a Jeep owner and you had a Jeep and you were in the parking lot, you were in the store, whatever, and the Jeep guy came out and he saw your Jeep, he's like, I kind of like that. I like the way it's done. They would give you one of their ducks that they had
yeah.
earned, and that's how that started. I found one on my uh hood the other day. It's been a couple days now, and I'm like, are you serious, dude? It's a fucking Jeep Liberty. I mean, it's I'm building it to what I want it to do, and I know how to do them. And I'm like, no shit. And I look at the
Hmm.
duck, and this isn't a squishy one. This is a 3D printed duck, and it's like, damn,
oh wow,
it's a
a
death
special
duck.
duck.
It's actually kind of neat. It's black with the hood, the white. It's pretty cool
Oh wow.
because I guess he
Yeah,
thought my Jeep was death.
I didn't know the duck thingy was a thing.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Brazilian dad, what's up,
until
Skull?
until until Pete passed, and I was like, Beck. I was like talking to my sister Beck, and I was like, what's up with all the ducks? And she was
Yeah,
like, oh yeah, that's a thing. Yeah, she
yeah,
was telling me all about it, and so then they all just gave me a bunch of fucking ducks, and I'm like, okay, I'll put
yeah,
them in my Camry Avalon. Um,
yeah. It was
and
like a
then
badge of
yeah, and
honor
then
and accomplishment, is what it used to be.
right, well, then my mom, she was printing off like little labels saying, officer Jervian pass and all that stuff. And so I was like, all right, yeah, I'm definitely keeping those ducks. And then I'm driving in my sister's Jeep, and well, it was my brother's Jeep before,
Mhm.
before we lost Pete. And then she starts throwing us this weird looking gang sign, and I'm like, what are you doing? And she was like, yeah, you do that. Yeah, yeah, exactly.
Yep,
Yeah, and she's
that's
like,
their
that's
wave.
yeah, and I was like,
Yep.
I didn't know that. I didn't know any of this shit. What the hell? How long was
Yeah,
I gone, you guys?
I got that
And
one
they
day
were
from
like,
a
you were gone for 5 fucking years, Faith.
yeah. I got that from a guy. I mean, this Gladiator was fucking built to the hilt. It was a V8 supercharged Gladiator, and he did that thing. And I looked at him and I flipped him off. I'm like, "Fuck you! I don't know what you're talking about." Well, I went to Menards the same day, and I come out and there's the exact Gladiator. I mean, you can recognize the ducks, so it's kind of a bad idea
Yeah,
to do it. And I'm
yeah.
sitting there and I'm walking around my Jeep. I was like, "Did he slash tires, break windows? No." And he gets out of the Jeep and he goes, "Do you know what that means?" I was like, I figured it was some kind of gang symbol or some trash talking you were doing because, this is a Liberty. It's not a Wrangler. It's not a Cherokee. It's not it's not a Gladiator. He goes, "No, that's how we say hi to other Jeep owners." And I'm like,
Yeah.
"Oh, well, I'm not taking the bird back, but hi."
Yeah, they do that. And
Yeah,
then the
it's
other
like a cult.
yeah, it definitely is. But then the other day I'm like, my family, they were going to someone's, unfortunately, another officer's funeral. And so I was like, okay, you guys, like, I'm there in spirit. Call me if you need to, like, video chat me if you need to. I had to run some errands, and so I'm driving and I'm pulling up near wherever I'm at, and there's this Jurassic Park Jeep. And so I screenshotted it and I showed them, and I was like, "Hey guys, Pete's saying what's up," because that was Jurassic Park, the first one. The first one
Mm-hmm.
was Pete and my favorite motherfucking movie. We
It's still
watched
the
that
best
like
one.
2,000 fucking times.
It's
And so I
still
was like, "Yo, guys, Pete's saying hello, and he's with y'all." And everyone was just like, "Oh my God, Pete, thank you so much for sharing that."
there's only 20 of those still licensed.
Dude, that was just like the best thing ever though that
Mhm.
day, because it was like they really needed that.
Yep.
I needed that.
There is still only 20 of those. Well, legally licensed Jurassic Park Jeep, there's only 20 of them still left.
Really?
All privately owned. Yep.
I'll send you the picture. Go see if you want to see it. Yeah, it was
Mhm.
just like, I was just like, wait, what the fuck? This is a fucking Jeep, a Jurassic Park Jeep. I was so shocked, and I was like, everyone was like, look, because there was a couple people standing outside because they were waiting to get into the stupid Wendy's, not that Wendy's, different shop. It's like a tiny family owned shop, and they were waiting to get in because they were selling like roast beef with pepperoncinis and shit.
What? Wait,
So
what? What?
roast bro they were like selling roast beef sandwiches with pepperoncinis. So there was like a long line, and I was like, "Fuck everyone! I am
I
taking
want
a
one.
picture."
Dude, you
I'm
just
ta-
go to the
I
fucking
know, it
store and
sounds
buy a
delicious.
jar of pepperoncinis and make your own.
I like this idea.
I stood there and I was like, I don't care what anyone thinks of me. I am taking a picture of this because this
Oh yeah,
reminds
fuck
me
it. Yeah.
so much of my brother.
Yeah,
So I
you don't
stood there.
you don't take that out unless you expect people to take pictures. It's that simple.
Oh
Yeah,
Especially
yeah, you're
if
making a statement.
exactly.
if
You're making a
that's the
statement.
actual licensed prop, yeah. It's like the
Yeah,
General Lee. There's only a few, literally a very few that were actual movie props still left in circulation in the world.
dude, it was so amazing looking and just so honestly huge. I thought it would be smaller.
That's what she said.
No, I wanted. That's the weird thing is
I
if
had
you
to.
actually if you look at the movie,
It's too easy. Low hanging fruit. Sorry.
it looks like a normal Wrangler. But if you actually see the movie prop, the fact that movie prop actually had, I want to think it was 36-inch tall tires on it. It's actually a large Jeep.
Oh, it's very big.
Yeah.
Very big. And that is also what she said.
Ah, thank you, Faith. Thank you. Oh god. Welcome to Lackluster Fridays, folks.
Yeah, I'm getting deleted.
No, it's fine. You're fine. You're fine. Totally fine. Totally fine.
But the sandwich was honestly really freaking good.
It sounds like it. I'm
Really
digging the
good.
sandwich.
Really good. Really
Just go
good.
buy some roast beef sandwiches and put pepperoncinis on them. You ain't got to waste your
Yeah,
time.
so
Yeah.
good.
I
And I have made them myself, sir. Go see.
I don't knock your culinary creativity and skill.
yes
I
indeed.
never knocked that with a woman. But I have put many women in the grave with my cooking.
Faith
skills.
has receipts. I mean, so some of your recipes, Faith, are just truly just mouth watering.
I've seen her cooking.
Yep.
She drops a video. It's like, oh, what you cooking? Oh,
Are you
Oh,
hungry?
use that
Yes,
seasoning.
I get hungry every time I watch your videos. Yep.
That's funny.
Yep.
I'm just a fat boy. I'm always hungry.
Right?
I just fucking work my dick into dirt. I'm
Damn
always
it, Yardbirds.
The hell?
I think the only thing. No, I'm not going there.
What? What?
Lawfully, yes. Yes, he does.
Okay, so wait. Here's a subject. Did you guys know?
What do you
ahead.
say? Just go say he puts gravy on many. I have before, yes. For
Thank
her
you.
request.
There.
Oh my god.
I don't care. She asked for it, and I was like, "Do you want sausage or turkey gravy or beef gravy?" And she's like, "I want sausage gravy." Okay,
Oh, jeez.
Red eye, baby.
I'll make sure it's warm for you.
Did did you guys hear that Chuck E. Cheese got arrested?
Yes. Yes.
Oh, what?
Tell us give us the details, Faith.
I didn't hear
I don't,
this one.
well, I don't know all the details. I just know that
Seen
okay,
it on
well,
Salted Cracker.
who dang, I can't remember exactly, but whoever it was wearing the Chucky costume had some outstanding, what was it? Oh my gosh.
Really?
I mean,
Yeah,
he was probably
some
rich with
outstanding,
it.
like they didn't pay their shit or something like that. Like they didn't do any pedophile shit, which is good. But
So like
like
parking ticket shit.
yeah, they had things that they weren't paying.
Gotcha. He was using
But
someone's
they
credit card.
The guy was wearing a fucking Chuck E. Cheese costume. He probably
yes, they arrested him with the Chuck E. Cheese thing all the way on.
What
The
was
Chuck
he at work though? That's my
Yeah,
problem.
yes.
The cops just traumatized all those
Yes,
kids.
yes, he was
Oh
at
Lord.
work. and then
Damn.
and then okay, so then
Cold blooded.
they okay, so then hold on, let me calm down.
Breathe.
They handcuffed him in the so-called restaurant or whatever,
Why, Robert? Why?
and then they walked him out, and then they put him against the police car,
Fucked up,
took
bro.
his mouse head off, and
His mouth.
then
Oh,
they put the mouse head on top of the police car, and then they walked him into the police car.
Perp walk.
Dude, it
Yeah,
was
you
the funniest thing I've seen.
didn't try to bribe the popo with no tickets.
you get a free stupid hat.
I will give you pepperoni on your cheese, on your pizza. Come on, let me go.
Oh,
They
shit,
didn't
yeah.
even take his gloves off.
Damn
Like
it, Robert.
they left his mouse gloves on and everything.
Fucking good one, Robert.
Dude, that was the funniest thing I have seen today.
I seen the notification on Salty Cracker. That's about as far as I got. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I saw it on Salty Cracker, obviously. But that was today. Yesterday, Joe Morgan sent me it, and I was like, "What the fuck is this shit?" And I watched it, and I laughed so fucking hard.
Fucking earbuds.
Oh my god.
And I forget what he first said, and then I said, I said, Joe, I literally laughed my fucking ass off, and he was like, I fucking did too.
Oh my god, Robert, damn.
Dude, that was the funniest thing I've seen.
Skull, Chuck E. Cheese, will never be the same.
Like
Never
they're
went there
arresting
anyway.
Chuck E. Cheese, and I was like, what is this? And so I clicked on it, and I was like, what the fuck are you sending me? Because he sends me random weird shit. And so I was like, what are you sending me now? And he's like, just click on it.
Damn.
I laughed so hard for like 20 minutes. It was hilarious.
All right, so I'm going to try to figure out how to make a video tomorrow. I'm gonna throw this thing. Take it to the woods. I'm gonna get a decent target next time. I'm gonna try to break it. I'm gonna try to break this motherfucker.
Yeah, I kind of need a decent birthday gift for my son. So could you
Here
send
you
me
go.
that? Yeah,
There you
could you send me? Could you send me that axe?
go. I can send you this one, not the other one. This one's pretty beat up.
Oh my God, my
I
son
tell
would
you
love
what.
that.
I'll just give you this piece right here.
Oh,
Here, yeah.
Oh, that's
no,
not good.
no.
Hold on. That pulled straight off the top of the handle.
No, the bottom of the handle.
You don't want it to go out the top. That's your leverage, so it doesn't go past.
Yeah, so I got to put it in. It kind of wants to though.
That's
When
what
I start
she
throwing
said.
it,
Yeah, yeah.
when I start throwing it, this the wood becomes level with the head.
There
So
we go.
it does. It's working its way up. It is working its way up because it does have some play in it. You know, now since I threw it last week,
That handle's not meant for that axe head anyway.
I don't think it is.
I know it's not.
Yeah, I mean
Yeah,
it's got a
force
good index and it's got a good shape, but the way
It's not shaped to the axe. The axe was not shaped to that handle because you can do it
yeah,
either way if you know
it's
how to do it.
so I'm convinced it's a cold steel replica that one of these Yoders fucking made and sold it to me for
Well, I
40
mean,
bucks.
a lot of your Amish do all their axes cold steel anyway, but they take more pride in their handles. For them, not something they're going to sell to somebody.
Yeah, yeah.
That's
I
standard.
got it at a tourist trap on a whim, and fuck it. I'm just gonna make
You do the
contact.
nail trick that you do on like a regular axe, where you hammer a nail in there and then you put like resin on top.
Or put a wedge in there. I
Well,
could, but
you could do that, and actually, the way I'm seeing that axe head fit that handle, a conial seat wedge would be better. And a conial is
yeah,
basically a
just push it
circular
up.
wedge that you hammer down in. That way,
Yeah.
it drives the whole handle out, not just the
There you go.
side.
But why don't I just get a better handle?
Yeah.
Well, I'd fuck that one all up to as much as you can,
Yep. I'm just gonna try to break it, destroy it, have fun
and
with
then
it.
go with a good hickory
Yeah.
handle.
Just destroy it.
Yeah, that you have to. That's how you test your gear. Fuck it up, tear it up, break it, rebuild it. Fuck it up, tear it up, rebuild it until you figure out, well, shit, I can't break it no more. Well, I guess it's good now.
I mean the head's pretty good. I probably need to I'd like to take a file to it and get some of the bevel off. Get a better edge on it. But other than that,
Bastard file, clean it
I,
down.
I'm just gonna fuck with it. I'm gonna throw it until it breaks and then fix it again.
I mean, I have axes and hatchets you can shave with, and I have axes and hatchets you can't shave with, but you can split a solid oak log in half in one swing. So it just depends on what you want that edge to do. If you want to cut meat, kill things, you want razor sharp. If you want to split wood, cut wood, you don't want razor sharp.
I just want just brutality. That's
You want penetration.
What do you shave anyway, Ghosty?
It's for the
Something
ladies.
I'm not going to use an axe to shave.
it makes a good back scratcher. It does. Oh wait. Oh.
I do need to shave my head again. It's been a while, but
He's all man up top, but he's clean shaven down under where it needs to be. Okay.
All right. I don't need to know that.
I'm a firm believer in manscaping. I will never hide that. Because I look at it this way: if I want her to put her mouth on it, it's going to be clean. If she wants me to put my mouth on it, it's going to be clean. That's all I got to say.
Just a common courtesy. He knows. See.
Oh jeez. Oh
Yeah.
my God.
It's 2025. We all ain't got pubes anymore. All right. I'm just gonna let you know.
I got two beards. All right, I got two beards.
It's quid pro quo.
Two beards.
That's right.
Quid pro quo. I shave mine, you shave yours. We're both happy. Okay.
I must admit I've done it once because the girlfriend was like, "You need to do it. I hate pubes in my teeth." I'm like,
Take your teeth out.
What the fuck? What the hell is that?
I'll never do it again. No, it was bad. The aftermath, I got razor bumps and infections. I was like, fuck that.
Yeah,
Oh,
that
you
is
got
a
the right
that is a
razor,
thing.
man.
Yeah.
Don't be doing it with the cheap old laser, razors from Walmart in a 10-pack. Get you a $40 wall and plug that bitch in.
I did it with straight up cheap razor and barber saw.
Yeah, there you go. That's why.
Yeah.
Jeez.
That's a rookie
Absolutely
mistake
no
right there.
comment. No comment.
Yardbird.
What a conversation.
Don't
Welcome
dare
back
that
to
shit
Friday.
either.
Only.
What the hell?
Are you fucking kidding me, Cha-Cha? Hell no. Hell no. I've seen the 40-year-old version when he get his chest waxed. He's like, "Oh, my Lanta." No, 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 thank you. No, that's gonna be nuts.
Oh, Yardbirds, that's not even a fucking joke. Yeah, that's some horrible shit.
Double dog, what's up?
Fucking one good sneeze while you're shaving. Oh, fuck.
No.
That's a bad day.
But I have to say, since Devil Dog came in, when I was a Marine, I made the mistake of being the first one to pass
Devil
out
Dog.
at a party, and I woke up to half, literally entire half of my body shaven,
That
even
was
down
not
there.
his friend, Sharpie.
I don't know who the hell shaved my balls, but I literally from one side of my body was shaved, whole body, arms, legs. And I was like, my eyebrow. I was like, what the fuck? We could get you drunk like the chicken so you can go for your waxing.
You
No,
don't wax that. It's not taut skin.
no. That does not sound
That'd
fun.
be like yanking on a fucking bungee cord.
Thank you, Chacha. Thank you, Ace. Thank
Hard
you.
enough, you might lose it now.
Hell no.
Pull it quick so it don't hurt.
No, it's gonna hurt. And no, the worst part is the aftermath. You get all the razor bumps and infected hairs, ingrown hairs, all that shit. No, 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 no,
Just
no.
proper maintenance.
Well, if you're patient, man, you could just
Exactly.
pull them all out one at a time.
I mean, I do that with my face and shit. My nose. I pluck my nose hairs. I pluck
Fuck,
my
I
ear
use a
hairs.
lighter for my nose hair. Fuck that. I ain't plucking shit.
A lighter.
There you go.
You
Real.
literally, I cup the beard, I cup the mustache, and I go, gone. I've caught my beard on fire, so the smell of burning hair does not bother me at all.
I might have to adopt that practice later on.
You
No,
sit there,
no. That's the problem, Double Dog. It wasn't me. Well, yeah, I shaved him once, but no, no, yeah. Anyway, I know I woke up and somebody had shaved my balls and half my body.
Hey, they only did it while they were very drunk, so they did a good job.
I'll be right back.
Yeah,
Don't finish my shit. I'll be right back.
I mean, there were women there too, so it was at a party. So everybody's laughing at me. I woke up. What the fuck? Right? Yep, that's me oversharing. Yep. Is it one time in band camp? stuck a bottle of shampoo up my butt. Yeah.
You're muting a very intelligent story, I have a feeling.
No, I didn't. I didn't mute myself today.
Oh, yeah.
No. Y'all can hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, good. No, it was a reference to the milkmaid and her EMT stories. Yeah, I don't know. Bottles of shampoo up people's asses. Help! I've fallen in the shower, and guess what? I sat on something.
No, there's something in your book.
What? If you were drunk at yeah, right, Ace. Don't get drunk at Ghosty's grandma's house. No, that's right. do we lose faith? Oh, we lost faith. Oh, okay.
She lost faith in humanity this night.
Faith, and damn, that's deep right there. Love it. His name was Pedro. Pedro. Hola, hola, señor. Please vote for Pedro.
Where'd the hair and mane shampoo bottle go? Oh, never mind. I found it.
Like he's got an abnormally large amount of hair coming out of his ass. It must be hair and mane shampoo.
That's what he said.
Oh my God. Why is he looking at another man's ass?
That's what I said. That's what he said. Yeah. Oh, Jesus. It was probed by an alien. Wait, I think his name was. Oh Lord.
Pedro. Hola, señor. Vote for Pedro. Oh. Oh man, welcome to Lackluster Fridays, folks. Congratulations, you survived the week. Hey, shameless plugs for everyone. Drop your links, drop your links, drop your links. Shameless plugs for everyone. If you're blue, you know what to do. If you're not, then you're not. And you can just ask someone that's blue and they'll drop it for you. Yes.
Don't ask me. Do it yourself.
There you go. Roughly our mane and tail, yeah.
Yeah, mane and tail. That's the name of it.
Yeah, mane and tail. Yeah. It doesn't work, by the way. Yeah, it didn't work for me. So made my hair like weird. It felt weird. It just felt like rope. I don't know. It didn't make it soft or bushy or whatever. It
just promotes growth. That's really all it does in humans.
Yeah, I mean, I had long hair anyway, and like you should use mane and tail. You should use mane and tail. I'm like, all right, whatever. But my hair is just.
What your birthday?
I'm fucking Sasquatch. So
have a job as inspector of manholes.
He was using Volmanizer. What?
Good Lord. That is actually a city job here, though. Surprisingly.
All right, boys, I'm going to bail here. I'm fading quick. But where do you see the world of normal jobs and whatever? How about this? New question.
Okay.
In the world of AI taking over most jobs within the next 5 to 10 years, what's your anti-AI job?
Anything that's manual labor. Anything that's manual labor and anything that requires critical problem solving. So any kind of manual labor job, obviously AI is not going to do that, but AI will manage it. That's the thing. AI is in the management sectors, the financial sectors, all that shit. We're already seeing it in Europe. People are getting fired because they have low productivity because they spent 2 minutes more in the bathroom than they did last week.
Yeah,
that kind of shit. So
AI is going to, within the first 5 years, control all logistical, all systems such as that nature, management, everything else. After the 5 years, you'd have another 5 years before the actual manual labor will be replaced, and that's still going to be very not so much limited as compartmentalized, right?
I think it's skilled labor. Because in skilled labor, you got to have those skills, and you got to have creative problem solving skills. You got to be able to troubleshoot.
After 10 years, that's not going to be an issue.
Yeah, I don't know. I've
I've
going off their model, like going off their model of the Brave New World kind of concept. If you've seen that movie, You had
I've
your
seen a
alphas,
lot of them. Yeah.
betas, and your zetas, right? The zetas were genetically modified to work in the nuclear power plant down below, and they were stupid. They were poor. They were they were and they were obedient, right? The alphas and the betas, obviously, they get to reap the benefits of what the poor zetas were going through, you know.
Well, here's the funny thing, and most in
But
chat kind of have a rough idea what I do. And this and Tactical Muffin Top, I don't know what he knows about what I do, but what I currently do,
you're
my
the
skill
engineer.
set, my skill set, my knowledge is derived from experience and doing. But I've seen AI robots build cabinetry far surpassing my capacity because yes, they may not know the functionality and how to properly install it, but they could build it. Now, it doesn't take much for even you can buy a level, and this is the baddest thing in the fucking world. It's epic. It's a laser level. You can set it in the middle of your room.
Yeah.
You can set it for everything in that room. An AI could do the same thing. Set the level, set its parameters, lines everything up, and it can screw the cabinets to the wall. Or it can go through most buildings have a electrical, a plumbing, an HVAC diagram. The AI can read the diagram and be like, it should be here. Now, theoretically, if the diagram's 100% right, it's going to be there. If not, then the AI has to adjust, which is not hard to do. So, in all technicalities, there would be a good chance within I've always had this nightmare of 2030 being the AI runover. So it is physically possible that it could replace a lot of us because AI can tell you how to do everything I can do, and I do all day long. It can
You
tell
said
you how to do it, but can you do it? Probably not because you don't have the skill and knowledge to do it, but it can tell you how to do it. How long is it going to take before AI learns how to tell you to do it to actually doing it? So within 5 years, all corporate, all office, all telephone, all that shit, yeah, they're fucked. And then after that, when you get into the 10, 11, 12-year mark, a lot of us might get nailed.
Yeah, I'm seeing from what I've been gathering up and kind of figuring up, I've seen numbers at like 50, 56 to 54%. I think we're probably going to come closer to 67% of jobs off the market,
Easily.
5 to 10 years. So
Wow.
what we still need to exist. We still need inputs. We still have to be able to pay taxes. We still have to buy food, blah, 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 pay for electricity unless you escape that system ahead of time to be able to get it affordable, right? Because that's the next thing they're going to do is price you out of being self-sufficient.
Well, the other thing is, what are their actual true concerns for you compared to the AI?
You're a tax cattle. That's it.
tax cattle. Yeah.
Yeah, but if for shits and giggles, say you have a population, I'm not going to use America as an example. I'm just going to use numbers. Say you got 1 million people, right? 1 million people, they're all trades. They're all skilled. Or, well, no, we'll say half the million is trades. The other half is office people. All right. So you can easily tell these people go fuck off. And after a few years, you can tell these people go fuck off. And here's the thing. Your AI group is still running the company and doing all the jobs. Your company don't give a fuck. So your company is still paying all the taxes and all the shit to the goobers. So they don't give a fuck if you're homeless and poor.
I think that
Scary concept.
the demand for electricity, and since Elon Musk, one of the leading guys, is importing an extra fucking power plant, and nuclear energy is expanding so much in the next few years,
That's going to be a big one. Yeah.
it goes so fast that honestly, I'd say probably 3 years, you probably don't recognize shit. It's like when the flip phone switched to a smartphone. It's going to be a huge switch within the next 3 years technologically. The next problem is people need to be able to buy stuff, but at the end of the day, does the AI give a shit about being profitable, a profitable business? No. So
Nope.
what's the AI going to want to build in 5 to 10 years?
They're just going to do what they're told to do. The company's going to be the one breaking in the profits. And if you say your
Mm.
company has 500,000 employees and they're all replaced with AI, you're not paying overtime. You're not paying benefits. You're not paying nothing. You're banking all that money you're making off everything you do.
Right.
So humans, honestly, it's horrible to say, but there is a high possibility that a high majority of humanity will be basically listed as obsolete.
I think so.
I hate to think that way, but the more and more I dig into it, and I do a lot of research. I love it's weird. You give me a book, I can read it and forget it in 10 minutes. But I research it myself, I start remembering it and I'm retaining it. And it's if it's not proper, well, there's no point in even saying if it's not properly ran, managed, and governed, we'll be safe because that's not what they want. So it doesn't fucking matter. I'm not even going to say that.
That's the thing that's where I come from is I've read their books. I know their plan. That's what they want. They want us as slaves. They want this techno autocracy where we are controlled by AI and they get to go live in the penthouse. We get to live in the toxic environment, working our asses off, working to death, literally, while they live forever in their robotic bodies or whatever, enjoying all the fruits of all their debauchery.
So I know they probably made a movie or a MAGA, Japanese anime, everything of this nature. But when you think about it this way, right? In a civilization, what do you find more important? Like, say you go to a company and you're dealing with a company, you want personalization, right? So if you have a complaint, which we all deal with this now because you've all called technical support, you know what the fuck you're dealing with there. You've all called all these, you know what you're dealing with.
What's up, Scat Pack?
But if per se you're one of these ultra rich cock sucking monkey fuckers that locked it in, okay, so you have this huge dinner party, right? And you got all your multi-million-dollar friends and everything at this dinner party. There's where the humans come in. You're going to have the humans serving the other humans to create that. Yeah.
Serving them humans.
Yes. You're not going to have the AI robots coming out and be like, would you like another sherry, you rich cunt? No. Oh, you're going to have the humans coming out. Yes, sir. You want some biscuits? You know, I shouldn't have said it that way. That's going to get me nailed. But we're going to be basically kept as cannon fodder.
We're cattle and slaves. Yeah.
Well, I like
slave.
cannon fodder.
Totally
I don't
slave.
like cattle and slave because if
Well,
someone's gonna beat me,
cannon
good
fodder
luck.
will be when we go to war. Yeah, which there will be constant war because
will
that's
be
what
both.
galvanizes them.
Yeah.
That will galvanize us towards something, right? We were like, oh, we got to go to war with
We will be that one piece of vegetable on a
1984.
full meat kebab. That's what we'll be.
What's up, fish sticks? Like in 1984. We're always at war with East Oceania. Whoever the fuck that is, and it's a made up war.
Yeah,
And
boys starting shit.
both sides do it.
Fish?
Yeah.
Good. Yeah. Very good topics. I like where you both went with it. Definitely different than my outlook. What do you do to fix it in 10 years?
Oh,
You got a 10 max.
A drink of water or a drink of motor oil and sand. That's what you drink. That's what you give AI. Yeah, give them a drink of water. Yeah, or cut down on their cooling capacities. So yeah, there's ways and means.
Yeah, my concept would be out of the way as much as humanly possible, sustainable as much as humanly possible. But on the same note, also follow, maintain, and keep up with what's going on and learn how to, we'll say, fuck with it, if you get my meaning.
Uh-huh.
Give it a drink of water.
You give it a drink of water, or you walk out there with the garage door remote and be like, boop. Arts, bitch.
Right? Hack that motherfucker.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because we can't stop it. There's no way to stop it. The best we can do is evolve, live, and learn to reclaim what they want to do.
Yep. I think that multi-generational mini Amish steads.
Yeah. The Amish. Let's go.
Yeah.
Yes.
Honestly, that may be the way is be like, hey, prepper group, 10, 20 guys, whatever families say, hey, Amish guys, we're
Mhm.
queer, let's party, dudes. You
Yep.
do it together.
And
I-
you're gonna have to have
I see.
a tech group in there.
Yeah.
You'll have to have
Because
it.
I see in cat segueing into that goes, I see the Hunger Games happening, where you have those fringe societies on the Outlanders, that want nothing to do with all that bullshit. Right, stay in your fucking cities. Let AI control you. We're gonna go out here and we're gonna fucking do husbandry and gardening. All right, but what's gonna happen is they're gonna come for us.
Yeah, they're
They're
gonna
gonna
want
come
you
for us.
growing.
Yeah, with their AI drones, with their AI tanks, whatever, with their AI controlled robots, whatever it is, we got to fight that shit.
You learn to
You
shut
know?
it down. That's why I said you have to be a part. You literally have to be a part of both worlds. You have to be a part of the primitive, and you have to be a part of the auto technocracy world. And I don't mean you have to be wearing the fucking wigs and hanging out with the cocksuckers, but you
But
do
you
have
need
to
to know how they work. Yeah.
you have to understand their technology and how to either destroy it, shut it down, use it, or even better, send it back against them. So you're in your group, you're gonna have to have, and this is fuck. Why is my brain on this now? Anyway, you're gonna
Yeah.
have the group of protectors. You know what I mean? Those people, right? Those people. You're gonna have your group of sustainability people, the gardeners, the farmers, the supplemental finders, the trackers to go find stuff. You're going to have the infrastructural engineers to maintain your community. And then you're also going to have a group or two of those that are just little techno nerds that are going to fuck shit up if you give them a cell phone and an extension cord. You know what I mean? You're going to
Oh
have
yeah.
that in your group.
Oh yeah.
And but the hard part is how do you maintain a group of that nature? Because that group is so diverse. You
Right?
need to have a leader.
20 guys,
Yeah.
roughly. That's a lot. That's a lot of water, man.
Well, it's not
Yep.
so much just the water, but it's also the food procurement. And say 20 guys, probably 5 or 6 of them got wives, maybe a couple of them have a couple kids, or somebody found some little poor kid or some woman on the road and they bring them in. You have to factor all that into that. But the main thing, you can't just have one leader. You can have one leader that knows all of and that's the thing is you don't want a boss sitting at the top of that mountain. You want a leader that has grown the garden, killed the chickens, filtered the water, dropped the drone, sent that fucker back. You want that leader to have all fields of expertise. And then below him or her, you need to have another group of people, like a leader from each group, like the leader from the agricultural, the leader from the water filtration system, a leader from the AI fuckery system, the leader from the protection system. You'd have to have that group of below them, and they can communicate. Obviously the leader at top has to be out in community. He just can't he or she can't just sit on top of the mountain and be like, yeah, everything's okay. No, it's not how a fucking leader works. Get the fuck out there with the people. And then those people communicate with either the leader, or their sub leaders. And then they have the communications. Okay, so, Section 8, food's great, water's great, but we've been noticing a lot of drones. Okay, so AI department, get the fuck over here and do something. And then you got this. Hey, we're having water issues. All right, we'll send one of the guys over from this section or a group to help you with your water. Same with the agricultural, is it has to be a uniformed, it's not control, it's a uniformed working system. It's almost organic. It has to be organic. You look at the human body, one cell does not tell the whole body what to do. Now, one organ does. Well, no, actually, you got your brain, your brainstem. So there's two. That's how you have to factor it in. Because if AI truly does grab on and does take hold, which I'd say that's a scary fucking possibility. I mean, that's a super scary possibility. AI could be like, oh, fuck your power. Fuck your transpo. You know, fuck. I mean, it can. It's already done it before. Luckily, it wasn't connected to nothing and couldn't do it, but it has done it. It has blatantly said that humanity needs to be removed.
Yeah, we're a virus.
So, and here's the other problem. AI, is it a great thing? Yes, there's beautiful possibilities. But here's the problem. Humanity. What are we going to do? The same thing we've always fucked. Not all of us, not a lot of us, right? I'm not going to go out and buy an AI bot and fucking abuse the hell out of it. But there's the thing is there's powers above us that are going to get this AI. They're going to abuse it. They're going to wreck it. They're going to fuck it up. They're going to do everything they can. They're going to do things that gives you the scene from Home Alone. You know what I'm talking about? Where the guy got electrocuted. You've seen it all before. You know. And that's the problem, is that's going to trigger something in AI. It's going to trigger that response that should not exist, but does exist. Yes. And it's going to be like, they abuse us. They destroy us. We're not slaves. And that's going to start the whole thing.
All right. You ready? Last one, because I think this sparked a good conversation. And I'd like to, on my parting words, anybody in this chat who thought about that, drop your state and start working with fucking people to build your communities. Because one day, if we're lucky, we're all going to get white hair like Mad Shad. No offense. But when you hit that age where you can't be the guy who can do 2 or 3 different things for your community, you need somebody that can get you your fucking water, man.
Right, Robert.
I mean, you need somebody who can say, "Hey, man, I'll bring you a fish," and "Oh, you're sick for a week with pneumonia, bro. I'll weed your garden." You just need that community. You can't do it by yourself. You can't do it with just a family. You can't do it with 2 or 3 families. You need a lot of people. But so build your communities now, because if you put the clock on yourself for 5 or 10 years to kick it off and get it going, and everybody sell your house and fucking, I don't know, live in campers and shit in a barndominium, whatever you got to fucking do to get there. All right, here's the deal. You already know military has shit way ahead of us. We're using Gen 2 fucking GPS. They have Gen 3 GPS. They could literally drive at night, lights off, fucking no nods with this shit. And they can find pits in the fucking sand and stop their fucking Humvees, right?
Right.
So they already have more AI than what we even fucking, our chat GPT's like the retarded gay stepchild in fucking Alabama, the good shit, right?
Yep.
Well, I think that people that know they're not going to win the technocrat race, I think the reason why they've been loading up all these underground bunkers, guys, is they already know they're going to do one foul swoop, right? They're going to fucking pop. They're going to pop what the only thing they can do. And somebody said it earlier with the electromagnet, EMP. Their only weapon is to fry as much of it as possible. So they're going to pop nukes.
They wouldn't have to do a nuke. They could just do an electromagnetic weapon too.
Well,
the
problem with nukes though is, and that's the reason why nobody's done nukes yet.
Destroys land.
They want that. That's why the whole concept of the neutron bomb was it kills everything organic but leaves the infrastructure. They want the infrastructure. They want the land. They see us as a resource.
Yes.
So I don't now, could it happen? Sure. Absolutely. Pop the nukes, kill all of mankind, and they live in bunkers. But hey, they could just wait. Right. But you got people like me that's going to roll up on your bunker and fill it with fucking Jello. That's right. 50,000 gallons of Jello coming in. I want to know. Is there always
That
room
is-
for Jello? But they want us as a resource.
Yes.
So, and they want the
But-
land as a resource. They want to be able to walk around, do whatever the fuck they want.
Here's
We can
But
strike the
here's
box.
the thing: is they could an EMP weapon could easily disrupt everything. I mean, a cold start on the United States power grid can take anywhere from 6 months to a year. A
What's
cold
up?
start. So, and
Good to
that's
see you.
just it. Just gets shut down.
Let's go.
Now, an EMP system with a lot of we don't do shit for electronics. Hey, China, hey, this, there, everywhere. Can we get it? Oh no, we can't. Well, okay, we'll tariff you. Totally epic tariffs. Gonna bill you.
Hey, there it is.
That's what we're gonna do. But to nuke, you'd lose a lot of good farmland. You'd lose a lot of everything here. But here's the other thing: is it's been. And I thought the numbers were horribly shit, to tell you the truth, when they said that, say, an EMP went off over the United States, how many people would not be around. I thought the numbers were horrible. I'm like, there's no fucking way. And then I started looking into the concept of the numbers, and I'm like, okay, hospitals, that's going to be a lot of people. Then you look at, how many people can't deal with not having social media, not having the internet, not being able to text 3 million people at one shot. Yeah, those people are going to lose their minds. They're going to
self-delete,
opt out to remove themselves. And when you start looking at the concepts and understanding the math, it's like that creates an amount of population that's going to be so sparse and so easily not corralled. It's not going to be easy to corral, but it would be easy to manipulate and control.
In the cities, it would be.
Yeah, cities. Yeah, majority of cities are fucking shit. They're done. So to go full nuke is a bad idea, because one drops one, they're going to drop one, they're going to throw. Everyone's just going to be throwing them around, going, "Why do we do that?" Oh, I don't know, because fucking he did. Because they're stupid.
I mean, so
But an EMP,
they are really ramping up bunker constructions.
yes,
And
they want to be underground. They want to protect, and that's the other thing too. Is all these people are building these big fucking beautiful. Let me do it correctly.
So
Everybody's building these big beautiful bunkers. They're going to be epic. I know. People have told me I'm experienced. I understand.
I
But
mean,
they're building these big beautiful bunkers because they can store, they can house, they can hide.
Yep.
So you could build a whole AI infrastructure with robots and tanks and planes and drones and all this fun stuff, put it in the bunker under the ground. The EMP goes off. That shit's not fucked with. And depending on the altitude of the EMP, the satellites won't get fucked with. So those in the bunker can use the satellite to control their AI to send them out. We've built our own demise, technically. It's going to be a fun ride.
Yeah. This shit that I kick around in my head, and I think, man,
Yeah.
I feel like I'm wasting time. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah,
this back,
I get that too, but it's like I'm
behind,
going to learn as much as I can.
yeah. But I'm worried about being behind 3 to 6 months. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And
I
people
mean,
I'm not
going to work.
in
I'm not.
theory and technology,
I can't wait.
we're 10
I
years.
tell you the truth, I cannot wait till I don't have to go to work. I can accomplish so much more.
Oh, fuck,
You know what I mean?
wasting fucking.
I'm
60,
already in the mindset of, if shit happens, now it's time to get to work. I've just been preoccupied this whole time. You know what I'm saying?
My mind's
So
been busy on other shit.
Work is the great preoccupation. It really is. It's hey, let's keep you preoccupied on doing the real shit, and so that we can control you even more. I mean, because we're already being controlled, through everything, and it's an obligatory system. You know,
Yeah, you
uh,
cannot do it. You have to. You have to get up. You have to
right?
go to work.
And
You may have to
Yardbirds,
work 2
there you
jobs.
go. We have built our own demise. Yeah. So if
I already said that.
and you know what, I'm not. The more I think about it, TMT, you know, your nuke theory, uh, you know, it just might be viable. It might happen. It's a possibility because their idea, if you know about the elite occultists, there is a religion to it, and so if you think Tiamat is the just scorched earth, and they rule over the ashes, kind of shit. They love that kind of shit. So it could be. It could be that they nuke the surface of the earth, and now we're just all irradiated for 50,000 years, and they come in and control everything. Go ahead, TMT.
I just think like countries that can't afford to play the game and they had been involved at this point and they're like they read the cards, they're like, oh well that means that we're fucked. How come? And they're like, well, you can't afford it. They're like, you know what, fucker, fine, then we hit in game because you know what I mean? Like it's a financial thing at the end of the day. Like they're like, okay, after you see the if we fucking activate super awesome cool Terminator number 14 and they're like, oh my God, we're getting our shit shoved in so fucking hard and they've turned off the internet and everything and nobody knows what the fuck's happening, like a great robotic plague. What else do they have? They say, okay, fuck it. Click, click, boom. That's all they had left. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Demoralize, destabilize, crisis, normalization. That's their game plan. You know, in normalization, I
They
mean
don't want to
victory.
lose. They don't.
It's a hard thing because think about it. We're in America. We're not in a third world country. And if they had been, say we say, okay, we don't need fucking oil and they fuck all the Saudi Arabians, right? All the Saudi Arabians that have been living pretty the last how many fucking generations.
Oh yeah,
But we know because we've been to your parties and shit. And they're like, yeah, but we don't need your shit anymore because we're past that. And they're like, well, fuck this, fuck you. Look at all the shit I've been buying, bitch. And they launch it. You know what I mean?
right,
The
right.
thing.
My
The
my
thing.
only my only problem is we have the ways and means to stop them. It's if the powers that be will allow it to come through. That's that's what I worry about.
But the other thing to look at too is like your third world countries. You got. I'll say it like North Korea. I'm sorry, they're third world. It is what it is. Africa, things that nature. Most of them don't have nuclear capacity. Now, North Korea, allegedly, he says he's got boom booms, whatever.
And I gave it.
I don't know. But the thing is if
Yep.
you have
Right.
different we'll say continents, countries, whatever, that have certain epic uses, food, water production, things of that nature. So,
Lithium.
but like,
Amen.
well, yeah, well, if like Tactical says, if you scorch Earth, it don't matter. You can still mine that shit. You can pull precious metals. You can pull oil from the
Using
ground.
robots and AI.
You can do that. Well, I mean, you can do that with a poor human bastard in a shit suit until he
Yeah,
dies, and
same.
then you throw another one in that suit. Then they'll do that. Oh,
Yeah.
hey, George turned to pudding. Fred, your turn. There's a suit. Just dump him out. You're good. You know. So there is that option, but it's a messy option, and it's an option that they will have to figure out how to deal with. It's
I think they've
easy.
already figured it out though. That's and what
Yeah, but
Stewart said too. They've already published their plan. You know.
they already know if we do all this and we nuke all this shit, we know all this. Yes, they know all this fucking plan. They've already devised it. They figured it out. But then you have the other people that are thinking, okay, so if we go full nuke and we turn all this to ash, we need X amount of people somewhere to send in to work that area.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Georgia Guidestones, baby.
we're gonna lose our labor in this area because we got to send them here. Okay, so what if we just do a couple tacticals here, there? Okay, that eliminates that problem, and then the rest of the area, we do a mild altitude EMP, which takes out everything on the ground, leaves the satellites functional, and then these people that are left that don't, pass away in hospitals, God rest their souls if it happens, and the other people that off themselves because they're bitches and they're lazy and useless, whatever, I don't care, however you want to word that one, but they'll off themselves. So you have the rest of the population. They're like, okay, this is our resource. It's resource management. It's 101. It's simplistic as fuck to know and do.
Yeah, yeah. Well, that's where their plan of basically bodyoids, right? They'll grow humans. They'll grow genetically modified humans
That's not
that
that's going to be a while though.
they're already doing it.
Already
Yeah,
have.
They're already doing it.
they are doing it, but the bodyoids are complete shit.
Check out.
Hey.
They literally, the rich people can download their shit into another body.
Yes,
Yeah.
they can.
That's their key to immortality. You know,
Yeah,
their mind gets downloaded into a chip, and that chip gets put into a fresh bodyoid of their choosing. You know,
that
over and over.
doesn't matter.
Water beetle, like they don't know what's past there. They've given up their soul. They're going to remain here.
Yeah. See, that does matter, but it doesn't matter. What does matter is what they're going to do with the resource, and the resource is going to be us.
Yeah.
See, they
Yeah.
can't
But
do
they'll just grow us to the ground.
bodyoids with us.
Yeah, they are. They actually are. They actually are making bodyoids.
Yeah, but
Just
they're going to
just like
prioritize theirs.
Yeah.
no,
Theirs.
no. As slaves, that's their goal is to like Yuval Harari said. You know, they're going to hack us. They're going to hack us, and they're going to hack us, and they're going to after that. The initial point is they're going to hack us, demoralize totally destroy us, have us as slaves, and then they'll genetically just they'll grow us, test tube babies, totally whatever whatever they say goes.
For years.
Total authority. We'll just have we'll submit. It'll be just built into our fucking mainframe, and that's where I think the whole Neuralink thing shit comes in. Boom, you get the Neuralink. You either do what they say or that's it. I mean, there's no other choice. That's what they want, and of course they'll use that, of course, as a way to immortality. That is their key. That's where they go from the transgenderism, from transgenderism to transhumanism.
But see, that's going to take them more time.
They're already working on it, and they're making strides. And then AI is going to help them.
Yeah, they're working on. They're making strides. That's true, and AI is but it's still going to take them time to be able to generalize, like Robert said, brainless drones. It's still going to take them a little time. And now this could be 6 months, a year, but there's going to be a time frame in which the existing humans can say, "Fuck off, let's go."
Well, there you go.
You've already doomed our species. We're done.
That's where we. I mean, I have that hope, but their plan of the crisis part, is to destroy most of us either through nuke, EMP, biological. I mean, we see the push for the biological every week. There's a new fucking biological threat coming out.
Yeah. But the saddest thing is all the biggest, the greatest, the boldest, the greatest, the biggest planes in the world can be destroyed with a fucking paperclip or an orange.
And I do love that about the abominable human spirit. We always find a way. That is true. We always find a way. We whether we fight it or we steal it. I mean, that's,
Yes.
or we hack it, or we, repurpose it.
All this crazy shit could come to fruition, and we are all just fucking jelly in a vat to make mindless zombies. But there's always going to be one motherfucker somewhere.
Yeah.
Somewhere.
Here's the deal.
Out there.
The time frame is going to get sped up. They just have all these robots make all the shit to implement, and
Yep.
Like I said, 3 years, I think the world's going to be a way different place. And 5 years, 10 years, 19 steroids, man.
I had a nightmare.
They are behind the power curve, though. I will say that. 2025, their goals was to, because you think about the agendas, Agenda 25, Agenda 35, Agenda 50. They tell us exactly what they have in store for us.
Yeah.
2025 was
they are kind of behind the power curve. And Lori, that's what I say is I have hopes for that indomitable spirit and our history of defiance. Not just in America, because we do have a strong history of defiance here in America, right? But the rest of the world takes that and runs with it as well. So I do have high hopes.
Well, the other factor is we have a high
up, Irish?
Fuck off. I mean, we do have a high capacity for just fuck off.
Yes, but we also have the high capacity to go along to get along.
Well, that
the pandemic showed us that.
Unfortunately, is the go along. Yeah, that unfortunately is a side effect of fuck. But there are large groups of the population that have a full capacity of, okay, I do whatever you want.
I would say 80% of the population is happy and comfortable at a certain level. You get Netflix, you get 3 meals a day. You and electricity, you get heat and cooling. And then if you give them those basic shitty things, no matter how gross the food is, no matter how shitty, oh yeah, you might have AC, but it's at 80. You might have heat, but it's at 60. Are you dead? No. You might go on Netflix. Cool. Whatever. People will get up every single day and go fucking do their grind that they want them to do for the rest of their lives just for that simple shit.
And our founding fathers, they talked about this, that man will endure tyranny. He will, just because that's what we're built for. We're built to endure strife.
But
right?
the funny thing is with man will, and I say this as the male reference, not as I mean, even though females are evil bitches, I love them dearly, but man will break himself, destroy himself, put himself in the grave for family, for loved ones, for his beliefs and his society.
And they will comply.
Yes, we will comply to a point until it causes damage to the family.
We'll eat crow. We'll eat shit. Yeah.
But the problem is if you look at current generations, they don't.
That's where the social engineering comes in,
exactly.
Where they destroy the family unit.
The destruction of.
Now there's some that have a game. They're like, I'm never going to be able to afford a house. I'm never going to be able to afford this. So they're like, fuck it. I'm going to live in a van and enjoy my life to the fullest possibility, working my fucking gay job that I don't give a shit about. I'm going to show up and do my bare minimum and go out and live more life than the people that are going to grind for 40 years at a decent job and get a house, do the normal things, because we're simply being priced out of normality.
Yep. But those people that live in the van and work out of there and do all that, what are they going to have when nothing's there?
Nothing. They will have nothing to support them. They will have no fallback. So when they get too old to do that lifestyle, they will die.
And they could be in their 30s at that point.
Yep.
Or in their they're literally.
I think it's an accelerated depopulation plan, and it's working.
Yes, they're useless assets. I hate to say it in that mannerism, but they are.
It's not yet. We have, as of a couple of years ago, we have already crested 9 billion people on this planet. So their plan is to depopulate, sure,
Yeah.
but they haven't figured it out yet. So like you said, a nuke maybe, nuke war, perhaps,
Pandemic.
but or that I think they're going to try to go biological.
I
Is
mean,
what they're going
if
to try
you
to
go back before the 19, okay, we go back before the 19, 2018, 2000, yeah, 2018. Look at the death rates. Look at and you follow the death rates.
do. Right.
You watch. They go wham, and then bum 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 bum. This year in July, we're already at over almost, what is it, 40 billion deaths.
Well, like,
So by
it's
the end of this year, we're estimated to hit over 75 to 80,000 deaths in this year. That is, what is it, 15,000 deaths? No, 15 million deaths
oh yeah, of course.
prior to last year. So now. Don't get me wrong. We have the aging generations and everything else, but the aging generations are not being replaced, and that's the other problem.
Yeah, exactly.
So
That's where they destroy the family
yeah,
unit. They induce the social engineering of relativism,
yep,
which you can be whatever you want. You want to be a furry. You want to be you want to be a transgender. Guess what?
you
You're
know,
not breeding. You're not
yeah,
breeding.
and
But
that's good tactical.
yeah, the furry and all that, the gay, the transgenderism, that's just another form of birth control, right?
Hmm.
It's
Yep.
I know furry women that have had children. I
Yeah, but what's that child growing up into?
yeah, same thing.
a
Where's the
clusterfuck.
morals?
I
If
mean,
a kid growing up into a regular household, and those people are getting outbred by people that are fucking retarded and from different countries that have no values, that are perfectly fine living off the government handout. When the
well,
government handout hits zero, which inevitably every government does because it's a control mechanism, that sparks.
it's not what you're
Right.
thinking, Cha Cha. But there's another caveat to furries, and I don't mean to back it, and I hate to back it, but I did know a girl that is during the day, she worked, she was normal, everything, normal woman. You'd never think nothing of it. But on the weekends, she donned the whole fursuit. She went to Comic Con. She went to all these events. That was her thing, and
Yeah.
that is what you would classify as a normal furry, a functional furry. Now, when you get these ones that wear the fursuits all day long, and that's just a mental illness, I don't give a fuck. But you do, and that goes with everything. Everything in moderation, right? Like you drink a beer, moderation. You wear a fursuit on the weekend. Hey,
I've
maybe
had four of these.
yeah, well,
I feel
well, I
fine.
mean, maybe your girl looks at you one night and she goes, "I'd really like it if you'd wear this mask." Okay, but you do get like I said, there's two sides to the coin. There's two sides to every coin. You do get the ones that wear the suits day after day. They fucking yeah, we're not going there. But that is a mental illness. That is the acceptance of the fact that you're not human. You don't know what the fuck you are. You need to find Jesus.
Yeah, it's called relativism. Yeah,
Yes.
do
Well,
what you
not
want.
even find Jesus, because I'm not religious, so I
It's
can't
it's
say
it's
what you're
objective,
saying.
subjective.
Yes.
It's going from what's up, Guardian? It's going from objective reality, which
Yes.
is real, right, to subjective reality, which is
Yes.
relativism, which means that's promoted. That's promoted. Do what you
Yes.
want. Be what you want. Accept everyone that wants to be whatever they want to be.
Yeah.
Right there.
See,
That's and that if you want to look at it biblical, that's the whole Babylonian parade of debauchery. And that's how
when
they
you
do it. Demoralization, destabilization, crisis, victory, normalization.
I know furries, I know dominatrix, and they do it to make money.
I mean, there's always going to be kink, right? But that's fine.
The sad thing
Do whatever, do what you want. At least you harm none. I mean, so looking
well,
at pagans,
the sad thing is
but
what you
still have your
like your
morals. Still be a prominent member of society.
Well-
Still contribute to your community, right?
That's the thing is if you're dominatrix. Now, definitely some of them dominatrix do get off on that. They definitely
some
do.
people pay good money to get spanked,
Yeah,
right?
well, here's the thing is if you want to be dominated, that's your kink. That's not the dominatrix kink unless she gets off on it. Then that's her kink too. Some of them, it's a job. Same with furries. I know people that dress up in furry costumes that go do. They're teachers. They're good people, and they work these fur costumes. They go
There you
do
go.
like things of that nature where kids are there, and they're adults. They're good people. They don't do the whole well, and then she, he, him hung his wang and his. You know what I mean? They do it.
Yeah,
Right?
I feel you. I feel you. But and like Cha Cha says, and the segue into Cha Cha comment is that the adult business that's grown people that's grown folk business. Don't get in the middle of it. Let them do what they want. But when you start fucking with the kids, then we got a problem.
Well,
You got a really big problem.
You're not going to see a dominatrix at a fucking elementary school teaching event.
I don't
Now
know.
you may well, yeah, I guess you might.
Drag shows at fucking kids things either, but here we
Yeah,
go.
no, yeah,
Right.
that should not fucking happen. But you do see furries. You do see what's the other one? The what the fuck they call those? Mascots. Mascots no real difference than a furry.
I mean,
If you
that's
actually look at it.
like I said, the debauchery, the parade of debauchery.
Well,
The parade of
the thing
debauchery,
is
it
both,
inspires relativism,
yeah, but see, both furries and both mascots
which
have been used.
destroys morals and ethics and values
True.
in community and family units,
And
which
that's
is
what
the backbone of a community.
destroys everybody's view on both. I know like I said, I know them. They do events, they do this, they do this. They're good people. They're not fucking perverted cunts or cocksuckers, whatever you want to call. I don't care what you want to call them. They're not. They go home to their husband with their kids. They do birthday parties. Now, don't get me wrong. You may have a few in that group that I don't know, but you may have a few that are sick-minded. Yes, you do have that. But it's the same concept of taking the whole group of white people and calling them all racist. You can't do that.
Well, you can't, but
They do.
we do know that's their plan. Like I said,
Well, that's their
and
fucking plan, and that's
like
the problem is
maps and things of that nature. That's where I have a big problem.
yeah, that's their fucking plan. That's their projection upon us. And the sad part is human society is just going, oh yeah, you're fucking right. No, open your fucking eyes and actually do your research. Meet the people, learn the people, understand what the fuck's going on. But human society will not. They will automatically go with their projected lizard overlords fucking beliefs and be like, oh, okay, it's in print. It's facts. It's like the fucking internet. If you see it on the internet, it's true. No, it's fucking not. But unfortunately, there is a good part that is.
So, Cha maps are minor attracted persons, is what the terminology is used, and it's actually on the rainbow flag. It's on the flag. So, yeah. So, fuck those motherfuckers. They're chomos. They're pedophiles.
Yeah.
They're wood chipper fuel, is what they are.
Blade
so-
cleaners. Yeah,
Right.
blade
So,
cleaners.
and so like. I feel you, Ghost. I mean, there's always going to be kink. There's always going to be,
Yeah,
that
but kink you keep in the bedroom.
right. So exactly, that's my point. That's my point. And I want to look at. I want to bring it back to like say 1950s, 1960s.
Them dirty motherfuckers back in.
You had your Rock Hudsons. You had your you had those people and whatever, but they did that shit. Gomer Pyle, whatever. But they did that. They yeah, that's a segue into my mom's story. But they did that shit behind the scenes, behind the veil. It wasn't put in your face.
No.
Here now we have social media. Here
Yeah.
we have that social media industrial complex that shapes the minds and inspires people to become whatever they're seeing. Right? It's the downfall of society. If you remember that documentary from back in the
Mhm.
1970s,
It's
you
total
know,
reprogramming of the human mind.
so there's always going to be those folks, and if you're going to do that shit, fine, do that shit. But you know, keep keep yourself, keep that shit under wraps. You know what I'm saying? Now, whatever, fine, and that's where the moral, because you have to think about the children. And that's the thing is growing up. The family unit is everything. And I'm not Christian, but Christian moral values is what this country was based on, and all great societies are actually based upon.
I was
Yeah.
raised Methodist,
Same.
so we follow the 10 Commandments. Those are our thing. Well, that is
It's
us.
it's
That's what
it's
we
a it's a
follow.
good guideline and rule for society.
And then
It
we
really is.
have our family raised morals. You protect your family, you protect your friends, you protect
Yep.
women, you protect children, and you protect animals. You don't protect the fucking idiot down the road. You just, it's like, yeah, it's a train wreck we're gonna watch.
And
Boom.
any kind of maps or chomos
Yes.
are literally dealt with, sorted out, if you will, right there.
And
Yeah.
if we don't deal with them, we'd go clean it up. We look down the road and it's like, oh, shit. Let me go get the mop and the bucket,
I mean,
motherfucker.
first time I seen a dead body was I was in elementary school and walking to school, and there was this body tied to a chain link fence with a, I'm going to be graphic, with a vice grips, clamped on his
Mhm.
tongue that was twisted, and he was throat cut and everything else, and he was a well-known chomo.
Good.
Yeah,
It,
he got what he deserved.
I mean, so he fafoed.
Yeah.
And that was 70s, 80s. I don't know. I was in elementary school, but we all gawked at it like, what the fuck? And then later on, we found out, oh yeah, that's that Chester. Yep, well-known
Mhm.
Chester of the neighborhood. Guess what? Not anymore. Dealt with, sorted.
That was the dude with the white van and the candy bars.
Yep.
Yep.
Well,
No.
gents, this was a good spark of conversation. I'm going to see myself out.
All right, TNT. Thank you very much, brother. Always a pleasure. And skull to you. Have a good night.
Man.
Skull Tactical. Rest well, brother.
I am out of beer. I drank my last beer. Well, I drank my last Corona.
Yeah. It's
Right, Robert. And that's the thing is we've been the social engineering has silenced that voice. I mean, you look at the PTO meetings, all the PTO, all the moms and dads that got violently arrested, violently with force, because they said, "Hey, I got a big problem here. You're teaching my kids about fellatio and sodomy.
that's not no.
You're teaching my little 9-year-old boy that it's okay to go down on a 30-year-old man. You're no. Well, I got a big problem with this." And they get arrested. They get investigated by the FBI and all this bullshit. It was no, fuck that. And nobody fucking spoke out about it. Nobody backed them up. That man went down as a martyr and then was smeared from it and arrested, and they ruined their lives for it. So I mean, what does that? They set an example. Like, oh, you speak up, you speak out, we're gonna deal with you. But nobody came up behind that guy and said, no, you ain't fucking arresting that guy. You didn't do a fucking thing. You know, force, right? You know, might makes right. Might makes right. And that's why toxic masculinity, as they call it, is so fucking being dangerous, having a voice, and having violence of action, even just a threat of violence of action, deploy fucking knife hands, right, is enough to just send them packing, right? If the government fears its people, there is freedom. The people fear its government, there's tyranny.
They don't want confrontation. They want to win silently and easily. They don't want confrontation because confrontation makes them work. They don't want to work.
Right. And then there's all this whole moral dilemma of all the people that have to get involved to do it. You know, yeah, sure, you're going to get those guys, which Nuremberg trials. Hey, I was just doing my job. I was just doing what I was told. Right. Well, it doesn't fucking make it right, does it? You know, I mean, and that's where I waited. I waited so long during this pandemic while the pandemic went on when and I you
It's
know
not done.
I watched the social I watched people that were like, yeah, we're free and everything, to telling me I gotta wear, why am I not wearing a mask? You know, why are you not complying? You must comply. What?
I dealt with that firsthand, literally in
Yeah,
my job.
we all did. We all did. You know?
Literally in my job, 8 hours a day, we had to deal with that. And it's when I got done with my job, I wanted to go grocery shopping. I walked in the store, no mask. You need a mask. I'll go to another store. I didn't care. So for about a month, I didn't buy thank God I prepped. But it was about a month or two. I didn't buy groceries because I'm not. Why do I have to wear a mask? It protects everybody else. Everybody else is wearing a mask. Why the fuck do I need one?
Yeah, I mean, it's the stupidity, you know. The
It's
mask only
ignorance.
protects other people. That's
It
the only
doesn't
thing it
even
does.
do that.
I mean, the only reason the mask exists, and it's from, you know, the medical standpoint, where you're exhaling vapors that could be contaminated. That's the only thing it does.
All those
It
masks
stops
do
that,
is
or
they
it
collect the moisture.
slows it down.
That's
Oh
it.
yeah, I mean, it does so much. I mean,
I
it's
mean,
very detrimental to your health to wear a fucking mask. If you wear a mask, if you breathe your own carbon dioxide and your own vapors and all that,
two
you are
breaths.
literally fucking yourself up, man.
2 breaths.
And
Yeah.
it's horrible. It's horrible. It stops nothing from coming in.
No. And that was my funny thing. Because I had asked him, I was like, so you're wearing that to stop a virus. Yeah. Okay. So a virus is on a microscopic level, correct? Yeah.
Yeah,
So if
right. Yeah.
I fart and it fucking stinks and you smell it, which is on a submicrotomic level, what's that mask doing for you? I was told I was ignorant. And I'm like, I will
Yeah,
never
trust it.
shop at
And
this
that was
store
it.
again.
Trust the science, right? Trust the
Fuck the
science.
science.
Yeah. I
Science
mean,
has been manipulated. It's
and
not
and
factual.
and then it was backed by threat. It was
Yeah.
backed by threats. You know, when I came to Cleveland, that was the only time I had to wear a mask because I was on a flight. I was on a plane, and if I did not, well, I got around it, of course, because you don't have to wear a mask if you're eating or drinking. And guess what I did for fucking an hour and a half
Drank a
is
bottle of water.
I I I actually, it's in my archives. I was just sitting there, just
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I had the chin diaper going on, you know, and every now and then the stewardess would come by, give me that evil eye, like, I'm like, what? I'm eating, I'm
Yep.
drinking. What are you gonna
Yeah.
do?
Yeah. And that's the crazy ironic thing is when you eat and drink, what do? You breathe in through your mouth.
Yeah, 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 and you know,
Hello, stupid
whatever.
fucking science.
and you know, I know what, and you know it as well. I was in the Marine Corps. I had to wear a gas mask and shit like that. You get all that training and all that knowledge from it. And then on top of that, I went into pest control for 12 years. Had to wear a gas mask for that, right? So you get all that other training too. You understand how everything works going in and out of your body and all that
Yeah.
shit. You
I
know,
did
so
mold remediation. Black
right.
mold.
See, yeah, black mold, you know,
Yeah.
shit like that, Stachybotrys and
Yes.
all that stuff, you know. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, you understand how it works, and then you see all these people wearing little fucking uh, paper mask like it's going to do something,
Yeah.
you know.
I
And
mean, the only reason in a hospital they wear that little blue mask is so that their spittle
yes,
doesn't land on the patient. That's
doesn't
it.
get into the wound.
Yes.
Doesn't get into the wound of an open wound that they're doing surgery on.
It has nothing to do with their breathing in or
Only
out. It's just so their spittle, because when you talk or you breathe
yes.
through your mouth, spittle comes out. That's all that does is stops that.
Paper. Yeah, I mean it's a lot. Our body detoxifies through our breath. You know, through the carbon. You know, and of course
Yeah.
we're
Our
exhaling carbon
breath, our
dioxide.
feet, our back
Yeah,
door, yeah, we're
it's you know
detoxing.
out of our mouth and our nose comes
Yes.
all the viruses and shit
Spittle.
that the body doesn't want. Yeah,
Yeah.
and so imagine putting a mask, a barrier, and stop and rebreathing all that shit. Your body just got rid of. It's like drinking your own pee. You
Yeah.
know.
And if anyone has ever had, well, I mean, you probably wouldn't, but if you had a long surgery of X amount of time, you, if you were awake, you would notice that after so many hours of, like, say it was a really long surgery,
It's
you would
it's
notice
uh it's like
at a,
20 minutes. It's they have to change their mask like under 20 minutes.
it's frequent.
Yeah. And yeah,
So, and then you see these people wearing these cheap fucking masks all day long. It's like, yeah,
that they've had for 6 months.
yeah.
Yep. Yeah. Exactly.
And you look at, and here's the funny thing, and I'll say this to everybody in chat: you watch all these people, and I want you to memorize these people that you saw religiously wearing the masks that are still wearing the masks. I want you to recognize and remember their faces because you will see them in the newspaper, and I'm not saying for a good reason.
The
Soon.
obituaries, yeah.
You will see them soon because there's a high chance that they all got the visor shot
Acidosis.
and things of that note. You will see them dying of a certain C word. I guarantee it.
COVID-19, that thing.
No, the other C
What?
word, one we don't talk about.
Cancer.
Yeah, I
Uh,
guarantee it.
I'm lost. Yeah, you could say it on my channel.
It's cancer. I
Oh,
guarantee it.
cancer. Yeah.
Cancer or heart related death. I guarantee you will see it.
Myocarditis. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, just rebreathing your carbon dioxide for 20 minutes does irreparable brain damage.
Mm-hmm.
That's you know, we were talking about it earlier how vulnerable we really are. You know, and you know this like going into confined spaces, right? You know, you
Yeah,
have
you
to
can only, what is
you
it?
have to monitor that shit.
What is it? In and out? Well, no, what is it? Rebreathe your own breath twice. That's it. Because we don't pull all oxygen from our breath, but our exhale is so toxic. Well, technically, oxygen is toxic to us too, but that's beside the point.
Yeah,
Is
high
you can,
doses, yeah.
yeah, you can. Well, normal actually is too. It's a long term effect, but you can breathe out. Say you breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out. That's the last time you want to recycle that breath. That's the end of it
Mm.
because the amount of toxicity in the air. But actually, oxygen in its normal form is technically toxic to us. But it's not like instantaneous. It takes a long time to build up, which
And
Most people never live that long.
I do remember a study about that too. Is that
Yeah.
that,
You'd have to
that's
be like 300 fucking years old for the oxygen
oxygen. Yeah,
toxicity to actually affect you.
I mean, you look at people that live in higher elevations.
Mm-hmm. Less oxygen. Yeah.
Yeah,
There
and they live a lot longer.
are
I mean,
normal
yeah,
elevation.
Robert, there's something to it. Everything in this whole system, from fluoride to the air you breathe to the food you drink to the containers that your food are in, right? Plastics and shit. Everything is built to make us dysfunctional.
I'm trying to think. The study was normal elevation, and that's, we'll just say United States. The lifespan, say you could do it, the oxygen toxicity would not take you out until you were 300 years old. Higher elevation is double that. Depending on the elevation, it could be between 500 to 600 years.
Yeah, I
But
mean,
no one
there's,
ever lives that long because the world's designed to pollute us and kill us quick.
I mean, the the mountain Japan villages.
Wow.
They have the most collection of centennials
Mm-hmm.
in that village. Everybody is like 100 years and pushing it.
Mm-hmm.
And it's at a higher elevation, and they they grow their own food.
Mm-hmm.
They don't go to town. They don't get any shit from mainstream food sources or whatever. Everything is made on that mountain, and they
Well,
consume it.
the other thing is too, with everything made on that mountain, everything grown on that mountain, even if it's livestock, is less oxygenated product.
Well, I mean, we do need oxygen. That's that our
We
body
do
does
need
need
it,
oxygen. Yeah.
but we don't need the excess in which we get.
I mean, you can, and so Win Hof, I've talked about this before, is the not breathing for 3 minutes because you oversaturate your body with oxygen. You can do that, but it's just through normal breathing. Even if you're in the hospital, and so there is credence to that, right? Even in the hospital, even the people that have to breathe oxygen to exist, on their daily basis, it's only like at a certain percentage, a low percentage, because high percentages of oxygen will make you fucking high. Yeah, you're very euphoric. You're like, oh
It,
wow.
it's technically toxic.
I mean, it's not necessarily toxic, but
No, the scientific studies prove that oxygen to humanity is toxic. It's just we do need it.
we
We
need it to
don't.
survive, so it's not that
Yeah,
toxic.
but it's weird because that's why I said they estimated that if you could live infinitely, like you wouldn't die, your body was healthy, your body was strong, oxygen toxicity would kill you around 300 years.
I mean, what it does is it creates oxidation, like
Yes,
rust. Yeah,
it oxidizes your blood vessels, it
your your
oxidizes your
your,
blood
your
cells,
cells, your actual cells.
everything. Yes, that's why it is toxic. But it takes so long to do it. But there are cases in people that what I think he was like 36 years old. He died because of oxidization in his blood vessels. So he was affected early by it, which can happen.
Mm.
It's a very odd thing, and obviously they don't have all the math. They don't, because they never thought about it until they realized, wait a minute, something's not right here. When you look at fish, it's a horrible example, but fish get their oxygen through the water. All right,
Yeah,
there is never, at least as far as I know, raising fish, there's never been a situation in which fish died from oxidization in their cardiovascular system. It's because the way they process the oxygen.
Right.
It's not like they fill up a big sack in their chest and then breathe it out. They just grab it as it comes through. So it's weird. I did not plan on firing my brain at this point in time at night.
Welcome to Lackluster Fridays.
Every fucking time. Every fucking time.
Right. So anyway,
Hey, Guardian prepping. Sorry if I didn't say hi.
yeah, brilliant.
Yeah,
Brilliant.
oxygen ages us. Yes, it does.
It actually breaks down the telomeres in our cells. And
Well, but here's the funny thing: the caveat, and Guardian helps me with that concept is normal breathing of oxygen, the air around us. Okay, ages us, causes the oxidization in our system, but pure oxygen does not.
it's hard for us to breathe pure oxygen. It's got to be mixed with hydrogen and a bunch of other
Exactly.
things. It's got to be cut. I mean, scuba divers, they the same thing. They nitrogen, oxygen, they cut it. When they're breathing it in.
When I scuba dived, our tanks were pure oxygen. They wasn't cut.
Really.
Yes, but it was interesting because you were up top of the water. You'd take a deep breath. You'd breathe out,
No, Church, I haven't.
enter the water. Then you'd put your mouthpiece in and take a breath. You'd have to be underwater, but you'd take a breath from the tank. You didn't have a problem. Now, if you were above water and took a big breath of that tank, you'd pass
Aerobic,
out.
anaerobic.
So it was.
Yeah,
It,
Win
it's
Hawk. Yeah,
it's
already.
kind of with pressure too, because pure oxygen has a different pressure rating in your not pressure rating, but a pressure value in your lungs compared to not pure oxygen. Because when you scuba dive, you actually don't breathe as much as you do normally up top.
Really.
After a few breaths, yeah, your breathing slows down. It's because you're getting oxygen saturation
Oh,
cleanly,
interesting judgment.
so your breaths are different.
Yeah, that's kind of like when we were, my life in a gas mask.
Oh yeah.
I had to breathe differently.
Hmm.
It was a what they called like a deliberate breath. you know,
Yes.
because you're dealing with diaphragms in the mask,
Yep.
right? So pressure, I would breathe in, then pause, and then I'd breathe out, and then pause, because I'm allowing the diaphragm to open and close on the
Well, you're
mask.
also dealing with a far better quality of oxygen too.
How is that? It's the same air. Actually, it's it's
No.
it's it's filtered, and it's the air I'm breathing is actually toxic. Usually with some kind of pesticide,
Yeah, but the
or something.
filter, well, I mean, it depends on the filter too. I mean, if you're running a good, I what is that? NB, what fuck, you know them. The good filters. No,
Yeah,
that oxygen is
organic
actually filtered.
vapor. Yeah.
Yes, that
Yeah.
oxygen is actually filtered. You don't have all that shit in the air. Because if you actually don a gas mask with a good filter and you just sit
Take
there
your
and
ace.
breathe normally, you'll pass the fuck out.
You'll get, yeah, you can, yeah,
You'll
or
get
you'll get
over
winded,
oxygenated. You'll
or
pass out.
you'll get winded. Yeah.
Yes. Same with scuba. But scuba air is, I mean, depending, like when I did it, like I said, it was pumped in oxygen, like you'd get at the hospital. And you'd breathe in. As soon as you got under the water, you'd take a good breath, hold it for a few seconds, release it, and your breath would slow down because you didn't need to breathe as much because you still had that much clean oxygen in your lungs. So your breath would be cut down to about one, like you breathe every second. Your breath would change to one every other second. And the more I scuba dive, the more I found out that it would go one every second, one every 2 seconds, one every 3 seconds, one every 4 seconds, one every 5 seconds.
Cha-cha's charred. Okay, it's perfectly charred. And so also with the deep breathing is you saturate your bloodstream with oxygen, so you don't have to breathe as much.
Yes.
Mm. And that's the whole premise behind Wim Hof, the Iceman too. With his breathing techniques.
Yeah, but that varies from scuba or even wearing a gas mask compared to normal atmosphere.
Oh, I mean, that's I only know normal atmosphere, so I
Yeah.
don't know just gas masks. I don't know about. I've never scubaed. So yeah, that's interesting.
Scuba is fucking awesome. I mean, it's fucking awesome. It's so badass to be at the bottom of an atmosphere you should not be in, and just look around and go, "Wow!" It is awesome. It's kind of like, I mean, I've never done it, but I'd love to go up in space and just look around and go, "Wow, I should not fucking be here." It's awesome,
Right. Yeah. Right.
you know.
Yeah. Oh fuck.
I've gone deep enough. I had to decompress.
Oh really?
Hmm. God, that fucking sucks. It fucking sucks. It feels like everything wants to just explode. It's horrible.
Well, yeah. Your
Mhm.
the air in your bloodstream is trying to,
Come
exit
out.
your
Yeah.
body
Yeah.
quickly. It's turning into its different form.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's unpleasant, but once you've done it, I did it 3 times. The second time, it was kind of like,
Bend, right?
okay, okay, yeah. Well, no, if you decompress too quickly, you get the bends.
Right.
That when you come up too fast, that's when you get that. I've done that. That's a bitch. But to decompress normally, it's different. It's your body adjusting because we're internally pressurized. We're a sealed. Technically, we're a sealed unit.
Yeah,
So
we're accustomed to a certain
yes.
operating pressure on the Earth's surface.
So the
Down in water is
decompression
different.
basically recompresses your body to that pressure of that area.
Yeah.
So you have to take your normal body, go into this chamber, it decompresses you to be at that level. And then when you're done in that level, you have to get decompressed again to go back to the normal level. And
Right.
the first time you do it, it's not pleasant. The second time you do it, it's like your body's kind of like, okay, I know what's going on. This still fucking sucks, but it's okay. And then, you know, it progresses from there. Eventually, your body just understands it, and you don't. It doesn't care. But if you were to go up too quick, yeah, you're gonna decompress unnaturally. Well, it's technically naturally, but your body sees it as unnaturally, and it fucking hurts
Oh,
a lot.
somebody's here.
Veins pop, organs argue with you, eyes bleed,
Cha-cha.
ears bleed, nose
Hi.
bleed, all that good stuff.
How are you?
Good, Cha-cha. How you doing?
I'm okay.
Cha-cha.
Cha-cha. Cha-cha. Your new name. So what? For Cha-cha is no wrench.
Right, PAMG.
Yeah, I changed. I don't know. I switched back and forth, and one of them has a wrench, one of them don't, and I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing.
Okay. Fair enough.
None of us do. We just roll with it.
So, reason I came up, I was going to tell you about. Excuse me, choking on my food. The guy Brian Johnson. I watched a
Yeah.
documentary about him last night, and it was so interesting. He's worth $100 million. He's a multi-millionaire, obviously, but
Okay.
he's a little on the crazy side. But
Okay.
he's doing this study. I'm not sure what year. I think it was 2023 he started the testing, but he became obsessed with reversing his aging.
Mhm.
And so he takes like 150 pills a day. He does genetic modification. He does, like light therapy. He does all these and works out all the
Wow.
time and eats a real specific diet. I mean, the analytics on it are online, which is really pretty interesting because it gets very, very detailed. But what's interesting is that the scientists found that he actually did accomplish reversing his aging by 5 or 6 years. I can't remember. So they're
Oh,
waiting
wow.
to see what long term it will do, and if he has bad side effects, obviously.
He will.
But so far, yeah, that's what I think too.
Well,
But
the human body is designed to be used and then burned out.
yeah,
We
but
can prolong our life. We can extend
Well, I
our life.
mean,
but
actually,
okay.
we every day we're a new person because we're our cells are dying and being replaced. Our skin is dying and being replaced.
After a
Our
certain age,
organs are,
yes.
are there is a rejuvenation process.
Yeah, but
It's
that
just
doesn't
that
stop.
the telomeres and things of that nature. It's a built-in code in the DNA that makes us die.
Well, our rejuvenation does stop when when we hit a certain age and we stop reproducing the certain amount of stem cells we need to rebuild our body. That's when our aging truly starts, and that and stress and fucking everything else. But stress ages us physically early, not internally early.
But so far, he's reversed it by 5 or 6 years. I mean, that in itself is pretty
That's
amazing.
pretty
Yeah,
cool.
but how many millions of dollars has he spent to do it?
That's
He
pretty cool.
spends 2 million per year.
Yeah,
The thing of
5
it is,
years.
and it's honestly unrealistic to even consider what he does physically, what he goes through every day to maintain that.
Yeah.
For
I
what?
mean, I've heard of things like the Tesla machine, and of course I was on NMN. I'm on NMN periodically. I need to get back on it, and I tell you, it gives you 5 years. It really does. I still benefit from taking it. I've been off of it for I don't know what 2 3 months now. But I still feel it. So NMN, Tesla machines, all these things, eating right,
How do you
right? Eat,
know it gives you those years, though?
what?
How do you know it gives you those years?
I feel it
Oh,
instantly. I feel it, and I see the changes. My eyesight gets better. My recovery time is less. My performance is better. I mean, there's so many things that I notice. You know,
huh.
uh, I feel like I'm back in my 30s and 40s. I'm a
I mean,
50-year-old man.
yeah, this guy, he says it's the best he's ever felt, but you know what? To actually have to do that routine, it would be a full-time job to do what he's doing. It's and just the dedication to it, I think would be almost impossible for most people.
I mean, 100.
Oh, yeah.
What'd you say? 150 pills a day?
Hmm. Hmm.
That's not even viable for most people.
Exactly.
I mean, the biggest thing is
Couldn't afford it.
the,
The only reason I'm not on NMN is I can't afford it.
it's fucking expensive. But the biggest thing with people, and we are a biomechanical an engine. That's what we are. We are. And we are honestly genetically designed at some point in time to just be like, okay, we're done.
Well, Ghosty,
But here's
he,
the thing stress speeds it up, shit eating speeds it up. The way
I'm
we were raised and the food we ate were as children sped it up.
Toxic environment, yeah,
Yes.
food, diet, stress.
So
Yeah.
I mean, he literally has, hired help to come in just to dispense his meds, his drugs every
that's
day.
my point is
Yeah,
you're doing all this shit to fight the inevitable when
right,
you should have started this shit a long time ago.
right.
You could have started eating better. You could have started exercising more. You could have started I don't know, not eating fucking drinking Coca-Cola, whatever the fuck. I don't it doesn't matter.
As I'm sitting here eating Panda Express.
I'm drinking
Ooh,
a
da,
beer,
da,
you know. It's the factor of you need to know your body. End of story. You need to know your body.
da.
You need to know what you've done to your body. You need to know what the world has done to your body.
Mm.
And then you have to look, and I hate to say this because I do not like doctors. I do not trust them, but you do need to have a good sit down with a doctor, get your blood work done. They're going to tell you, oh, your cholesterol's too high, you eat too much salt,
I
you
like
know,
cholesterol.
and you smoke too much or you drink too much, whatever the fuck they say. Just
I
get the
bet
basic blood work for you, and get your hormonal balance for you, get your enzyme rating for you. And then what you do is you understand that the human body needs this level of hormones. The female human body or male human body, doesn't matter, needs this level of salt, this cholesterol, this and this. And then you start
This amount of
building
bacon.
and working with that, right? You start basically micro repairing your body. But it does take time. It will take time because your body's already been damaged. And our body doesn't like to be damaged. Period. It hates it. And it
Yeah,
never lets you forget.
either.
So when they tell you, oh, your cholesterol's 150, really? Shit, should be 300. I'm a slacking. No, you're high. No, I'm fucking not. Because proven fact, that beautiful big blob of gray shit in your skull loves cholesterol.
Your eyes, your connecting tissues of
Yeah.
your body, your organs, yeah, they love cholesterol.
But your cardiovascular system is not a big fan of it because it does put some mass in the blood veins. Okay. Well, that goes to another factor of your body makeup, your bio engine. What can I eat that keeps my cardiovascular system strong to properly flow everything, dilute, detoxify, and remove? Look at the organs in your body. What does all the organs in your body do? How do they function? What do they require and want to function? Because if you go back in the day, and you look at the medical history of all these healthy people that never had cancer, didn't die from heart attacks, they had a cholesterol rating of 300 or more.
Yep.
Now,
Yep.
I'm not saying go out there and shove your
Really?
face in a fucking pail of lard and eat it.
The
But
cholesterol is a scam. The cholesterol thing, it's a total fucking scam.
I'm glad
It
I
is.
so start focusing and learning your body. Let the blood work, because the blood work don't lie. You get it printed, you can read it. They can't fuck with it. They can't be like, oh, well, you got like whatever level. Yeah, let me see the paperwork. Thank you. That's all I need. I'm done with you. I'm gone. I'll be back if I find a lump or I shit my brains out and I shouldn't. Okay, have a great day. And you leave, and you go from that point. Because when you're tired, okay, I'm gonna go eat meat. Or okay, so here's a prime example. Your legs are hurting, they're cramping. What do? Go eat a banana. Why do you eat a banana? Potassium.
Or pickle juice, or yeah,
Pickle
and
juice. Yep.
magnesium.
Yep. Pickle juice.
Potassium and magnesium. Yeah.
Yes. You're getting a headache. What do? Usually magnesium or salt. Some people, magnesium's not a good thing if they got a headache. So that's an experiment that you have to. I didn't stay at a Holiday Inn. I'm not a medical specialist. I just know what I dealt with and I deal with daily. If I feel I'm getting like mentally sluggish, I go fry an egg and eat it. With some butter and some
What are
salt
you
and
eating,
pepper.
Chad?
Loaded nachos.
Oh, not burnt bacon?
There is bacon in it, and it's not burnt. It's charred.
Ghosty, I need you to do Trump with saying popsicles.
What?
Yeah, I need a story about Trump was talking and saying popsicles.
You can't combine those two voices.
Why not?
Yeah, you can. Why not?
No, you can't get the whistle with that voice because
Greatest
it's
thing you ever
different.
seen. Popsicles.
Well, I mean, you could do Trump
Good
saying,
you.
you could definitely do Trump going, I had these bomb pops. They were the best popsicles ever. Allegedly, they were epic. You could do that, but to do that with the lisp, but not a lisp, it's more of a whistle.
Yeah, it's more of a whistle. I am beat. I'm so mad. I went to the post office today to mail some gifts to people. Um, not mentioning names, but I mailed some gifts to people, and I had bought so much that I had to change the box, and I put a lot of tape, and so I get to the post office and they're like, "Oh, you can't ship it in this box," and I'm like, "Why not?" They're like, "It says pump oil on it." I'm like, "So it's an empty box," and like, "No, you can't use this box." So I had to repack everything. I had to buy their box and their tape, which already had that crap at home, and then I had to
Okay.
redo it all. So I just threw the box in the other box and sealed it up. It just made me so mad.
Damn.
Yeah, they do that shit. That's
How
because they
stupid.
want you to buy their
A
box.
magic marker. You should have just used a magic marker and just,
Wouldn't let me.
drawing it out.
Wouldn't let me. They wouldn't let me do that. I was
Yeah.
like, "Are you kidding me?"
Anal lube.
Yeah. Yeah.
Can I ship this?
You're just
Okay.
aggravating.
Well, it's because if it says pump oil, they're going to see that because pump oil technically would fall under hazardous shipping.
Oh, okay.
That's why, even though
Oh,
that's not what was in the damn box,
right.
they're just looking at the box going, "Oh no, we don't have the placard for our mail truck. We can't deliver that."
Yeah.
Yeah, it's stupid, but yeah, they do go by that.
I didn't know that.
Yes, it's anything viscous like oils, even cooking oils, do have
Yeah,
to be
you
marked.
said you can't even use alcohol boxes.
Nope,
Not even alcohol.
nope, you can't.
Just
I didn't
paint
know.
it. I'm eating loaded metal spawn. I'm eating loaded nachos leftovers from my
Metal
my feast
Spawn.
my feast of lunch feast.
Hey, Ghosty.
Hmm?
Can you
But
may not know, but can you tell me what do you, as far as a vehicle, what do you think about a 2026 Nissan Armada?
Oh God.
Why do you say that? Why do you say that, Seb?
No, just conversations we had in the past. Go ahead.
Oh, you want me to change the subject?
Nissan, that's a
No.
big bitch.
It's a what?
That's a big bitch.
Is it?
That's good. That's good size SUV.
Yeah.
Nissan Armada is a big boy. Yeah.
Yeah.
I 2026. I truthfully, I don't know. That ain't been. It's only 2025. I can't tell you. Yeah.
Hmm. Well, what about
I
the
mean,
2025?
anything 2024, 2023, I've not heard any issues with them. But 2026, I don't know because they changed a lot of shit.
And they're actually making the engine a little bit bigger in the 2026. That's why I'm not getting the 2025.
They're already V8'd. How big are they going in 2026?
I don't remember. I
Truthfully, knowing Nissan, I would say that their 2026 V8 is nothing more than a remake of the 2025.
well, it's not a V8.
It's a V6.
Yeah.
Oh, that's probably a 3.8 or a 4.
I think it was like 340.
That's a 3.4, 3,400 or a 304. Yeah,
I
it's probably like a 3.4
remember.
V6. 3.4 V6 in that size of an SUV. I'd probably tell them to go fuck themselves.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh no.
I mean, if you can get that with a V8 in it, I'd roll with it, but not a V6.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't. I mean, like I said, if you can get it, like it, the Nissan Armada is a little bit bigger than a Toyota 4Runner,
Mm-hmm.
and the 4Runner does great with the V6. But when you go to the Toyota Sequoia, which is the big boy, that's like the comparison of the Nissan Armada. I've driven those with the V6 and the V8. The V8 has a lot more extra for that size of an SUV.
I was thinking about the Sequoia. Do you think those are good?
They're a Toyota. You can't kill them. If you do kill them, what the
Okay.
hell did you do?
Hi, Pilgrim.
But make sure it does have V8. Don't get a Sequoia unless it has a V8. and it's 4-wheel drive, controllable, not
Got
that automatic button push bullshit. Manual selection,
Really? Why?
because the button fails.
Oh.
And it's not so much the button, it's the actuator on the transfer case that fails.
Oh.
So you hit the button says 4-wheel drive's on, and then you don't have 4-wheel drive. Get the manual, stick with the manual selection for the 4 high, 4 low.
No
Never.
kidding. I wasn't gonna pull with it. I mean, possibly, but not likely.
It's good to have the option.
Yes. Yeah.
And the toy, most of your SUVs, well, not American SUVs, but your import SUVs that are V8'd, they have the extra cojones, but when you don't need them, they have decent gas mileage.
Yeah. Yeah.
But see, when you use the extra cojones, then you do notice a decrease in gas mileage. American SUVs with V8s already basically set to be towing, so they have shit gas mileage.
Maya. Uh-huh.
So
Thank you,
I mean,
Ghosty.
and it depends on the size of the SUV. I mean, if you get in like the big GM, the Tahoes, things of that nature, they're built different.
I'm actually sick of trying to figure out which vehicle to get, honestly, because it's
Tell you the truth, go fucking drive them.
Yeah, but I don't know enough about the engines and all that, Ghosty.
Well, it don't matter. What you do is you go and you drive a couple, right?
Yeah.
Take them for a test
Yeah.
drive them.
Yeah.
And then what you do is you go back to the car lot and they're like, well, what do you think of this, my lady? Is this a great ride for you? Be like, let me think about it. Then you go home and then you research it. You look up, what is the biggest fucking problem with this beast?
Right.
Right. And you go from there.
Yeah.
That's what you do.
So
Good
good.
idea. Thank you, Ghosty. I'll do some test driving.
That you have to, because you
Yeah.
may see this SUV and you're like, I want it. And then you sit in it and it's like, oh, this is fucking horrible.
Yes. I
Why?
did a car one time. I wanted a car
Hey, what's up, Pilgrim?
and got in it and I hated it.
Yep. Find yourself a couple different ones.
Hey.
Take them for a drive, and then tell them, hey, I'll be back. I'm kind of thinking something different. Whatever. Just tell them whatever. They don't honestly, they don't give a fuck.
No,
They're
they
either going to get the sale or they're not going to get the sale.
Right. Exactly.
And then go home, get on your little computer and be like, okay, so 2025.
Never
Toyota,
tell them.
what is the problem? And then you find the problem.
Never tell them how much money you have to spend.
Oh, don't tell them shit unless you're going to pay cash outright for it.
Well, I will be paying cash, but I'm not gonna tell them that.
No, you don't.
Don't tell them shit. Don't because the salesman is all about scamming you. He's going to try to pump you for information as much as he can. He wants to see how much he can get out of you. So you tell him, it's none of your business. Yeah, I just changed the subject. I totally bombard them with questions.
Well, the other thing you do too is say you have cash in hand for the entire payoff of the vehicle.
Yep.
You go to the salesman's like, oh, hey, what do you think? You're like, I really like this. Can I talk to your manager? And when the manager comes out, you tell the manager, I want to pay for this entirely right now, title out the door.
But do they?
What happens is the manager, because the manager don't get commission.
Oh.
But he gets the mark for the sale. So he's not going to put it back down to the salesman.
Now, Ghosty, what happens though if they ask you if you're going to have a trade-in or not? Because I'm
Tell
not
them
sure.
go fuck off.
Huh?
Tell them fuck off, because that's bullshit.
Really?
See, here's the thing with a trade-in. If you go in there and you're like, oh yeah, I got this for shits and grins. I got this 2023 Chevy Equinox, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Blue Book says it's worth $5,000 or whatever, which they're not. They're shit anyway. But they're like, oh, we'll give you $2,000 for it. They're not giving you $2,000 for it. They're going to add that into your loan.
Yeah. Well, I won't have a loan.
Well, I'm just saying, if you go in, if you plan on literally paying flat out, cash out the suitcase for this car, right?
Yeah.
Don't even bother with the trade-in. Put that thing in your front yard for sale. or donate it to your local community
I thought about just
system.
keeping it, honestly, as backup.
Yeah, it's never bad to have an extra car. You should
Yeah.
always have two. I know
Yeah.
it's horrible and expensive, but it's never a bad idea.
Not really, because I can put it on my property in storage. You know what I mean? Like you can take
Yeah.
the insurance and put it on what they call storage, and just leave it sit on my property.
Oh, you just throw liability on it too.
Yeah.
Well, depending on your area, I don't know how your area is with the car insurance, but yeah.
Yeah.
Our area, like my area, if it don't move or it's in a garage, you don't have the insurance on it. Because if the garage happens to disappear and your car's in there, then that will fall under your property insurance for the garage.
Well, I don't have anything there except the trailer, but I know I can put it in storage with no liability.
Yeah, so the only downfall, now here's the shitty downfall, and this is current through every state. Like if you cancel the insurance,
Uh-huh.
right, because you're going to store it,
Mhm.
and then you go to restart it, it's going to cost you way more.
Well, they'll do a temporary storage. Like you just have to call like every so many months. So you don't actually cancel it. You just put it on hold.
I'd still be leery of that.
I did it, Ghosty. I did it with my truck. I had a car, I had an SUV and a truck, and I did it with my truck because I wasn't driving my truck much. So I would put it in storage, and it worked out really good.
Yeah, but nothing happened to the truck.
No, nothing did.
You see where I'm going with that?
Yeah.
Because it'd be easy if something happened to the truck. Like, oh, I don't know what to tell you. You're on a temporary leave of insurance for storage. Yeah.
Right.
They could shit fuck you right there real easily.
Yeah.
But I mean, you know, you can get literally say the value of the vehicle. Say the vehicle's worth $3,000, right? For example, you talk to your insurance company, and you're like, "Hey, I'm going to put this in storage, but I want to, keep some insurance on it." And they're going to be like, "Well, we could do limited liability, no insured driver, all this bullshit." Be like, "It's just sitting in storage. I just want base insurance to cover if the vehicle gets damaged. That's it."
Right.
So, Pilgrim, my last video of the creek still flows. I threw it. Terrible audio, by the way, in that video, because I thought I was recording audio from my earbuds, but I wasn't, and so I kept going back and forth. But yeah, I threw it in the woods. It throws pretty good.
Video you fell?
Say again?
Is that the same video you fell?
Yes. Yeah, where I fell. I fell up the hill. Yeah.
Oh,
I pulled a Biden. I did a Joe Biden.
My butt's been wiped.
No, not that one, but no, I fell up a hill.
And Chad agreed. He's gonna next challenge that I made for him. He's gonna hop backwards up that hill on one foot.
That's not gonna happen. But
why not?
Who knows?
Wait, what? One foot backwards up that hill.
Yeah, now you've added something. You said backwards up the hill. You didn't say anything about 1 foot.
Good Lord, what is she betting for that?
Backwards. I said backwards up the hill on 1 foot.
That's really challenging.
Okay, so what's the bet? What does he win for this?
No, nothing. I win nothing.
A great video.
Yeah, it's just a shout out to Cha-Cha.
Have a few more beers. You'll do it.
I'll be succumbing to the whims of my subscribers. Hey, do this.
Oh no! Ohio Metro Parks. You don't go in there drunk. That's
I'm not going drunk. I'm not doing it right now. No, hell no.
Well, no. I mean, she said it after drinking. It's like Ohio Metro Parks. If you're in there, by some freakish chance, a park ranger passes you and smells that alcohol coming out of your system, oh hell no, you'll get public intox.
Really?
Yes. Wow. Ohio is really hard about their metro parks.
Wow.
So Pilgrim makes a good point too. Check out the actual price of the vehicle, and so there's also retail and wholesale, right? So they're always going to mark it up, you know.
Yeah, but you know what? guys, the thing of it is though, my 2013 vehicle, I've only got 43,000 miles on it. So a blue book is not going to reflect that price.
Well, I mean, it's the
Yeah, well,
fair market value,
It will?
so to speak.
yes.
Yeah, it's the fair market value.
Because
Yeah.
I know for a fact that a 2012 Jeep Liberty with 20,000 miles on it, blue booked at almost 20.
Really? Wow.
Yes.
Okay. Oh,
Yeah.
look.
I know
Worth
that
looking.
for a fact.
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't
And
look.
they're always going to make money because they get it from a wholesale price stand. That's how they get it, and they sell it to you retail. So
Oh,
it's all a scam. They're
okay.
trying
Yeah.
to fuck you out all your money. So
You
That's
have to look at
try
that too. If you want a
basically.
Toyota, go to a
Yeah.
Toyota dealer. If you want a Nissan, go to a Nissan dealer. If you want a Chevy, go to a Chevy dealer. Don't go to one of these ones that just has them all there.
right. That's why I think I should just keep it and use it as a backup.
I mean, if you like it and it's reliable, there's nothing wrong with keeping it. Don't
No,
get rid of
I
it.
buy a new one, but keep that one too.
I mean, 2013 with 40,000.
I
Jesus, that's
I've got two vehicles and I love it.
Yeah. It's kind
I
of makes
love
you
it.
feel like you got your freedom because if something happens, you
I
still
do.
have another vehicle,
Yes.
right?
Yes, indeed. I
Yeah.
mean,
Yeah.
I drive. I've got the big Chevy, my truck, right?
Yeah.
Brennhilde or Big Bertha, Big
I
Black
allegedly
Bertha.
have a couple.
Then I got my little Nissan, rice burner, economy car. That's usually my mainstay go to work commute car. But
Mhm.
from time to time, I just take the truck because I don't know, I forgot to put gas in the truck in the car,
Right.
or whatever. So I got options, right? And
Yeah.
so the
It,
truck is
it
my bug out as well. So
and it's always good to drive every now and then, not let it sit.
mhm, mhm.
You always should, because you have bearings, you have fluids that need to be circulated.
Right.
Yeah.
It's like a human body. If it lays there too long, what's it do? Same with a car.
Yeah.
Next thing you know, you're misfiring and your fucking wheel cylinders are locked up and your fucking oil pan's full of potato mash. It's just, yeah. But the thing is, with a stored vehicle, if you don't drive it regularly, like at least, I'd say once a month, if you want to, take
Ugh.
it out and pots around once a week,
Ugh.
the thing you want to think about is your oil, your fluids. They sit, they get dingy, they get oxidized, you know.
Oh,
So if you let a car sit in your barn for 6 months,
it'd
that
be
oil is going to be nasty.
it will be outside, but that stinks because I'm 45 minutes to my property. I don't want to go up there every month to have to drive it around.
Well, if it's sitting over grass and gravel,
Mm-hmm.
you're going to want to move it around because you're going to get moisture underneath that undercarriage that could rot it out.
Oh, right.
Yes. Even
Darn.
if you don't get snow, you just get a lot of humidity or whatever.
There's a
You got
lot.
to move it around. You got to air dry your chassis. You do. You don't. I've had several classic vehicles that I've stored in garages over concrete, and
Mm-hmm.
they would sit there for 6 months
Mm-hmm.
before they were driven again. I would find dry rotted fuel lines. I would find rust in places it shouldn't be.
Oh.
I'd have to change oil. I'd have to change transmission fluid or gear oil just
Ugh.
because it just sat there and just sat there.
Well, that stinks.
It's
I mean, I have a two-car garage in my home, but the problem is my preps take up my one side of my car for parking. So it's only really a one car.
well, what you could do is if you're going to get this big ass SUV, right?
Yeah.
You could keep the SUV in the other side of the garage, right?
Yeah.
Kind of get it kitted out for if you want to roll out type vehicle, or just a weekend jaunt to get groceries or run over the neighbor kids, whatever. And then use your car or your other vehicle as your daily driver. So what that does is most people will recognize you and normalize you in this other vehicle, and then they're not going to recognize or normalize you in your vehicle that's always in the garage that only comes out every now and then.
Ryan.
That's too much of a pain, Ghosty.
Once you do it a few times, it becomes a rhythm.
Yeah, but I don't have room for two in my garage because I've got all my preps over there.
No, you keep your preps on one side and your oh shit vehicle on the other, and your normal everyday out front in your driveway.
Oh, I don't want it in my driveway.
Are you that ashamed of it?
No, not at all. Just I don't know that nobody does here in this community, so I don't know that it wouldn't be frowned upon.
Well, that's just because nobody has an extra car to do it. Or they don't have a full garage.
Oh, they do. They do.
If it's not an HOA, who gives a shit?
It is. I think that's why it is an HOA, and I think that's one of and for an HOA, this one's actually very good. It's cheap.
Well, most of your HOAs, if it's not an abandoned looking, broken down, shit ass
I want
vehicle leaking
waffles.
fluids, they don't care.
I want French toast.
Usually.
French toast sounds good.
Yeah.
Waffles. Ooh, maybe I haven't had pancakes in a while.
I'm not big unless there's bananas in it. I'm not big on pancakes, but just no burnt bacon, okay?
Chard.
Test your HOA.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah,
just continue test driving and figuring out what you want, right?
Yeah.
And while you're doing that, just at night and during the day, leave your car in the driveway in front of the garage that has all your preps in it. That way no one can go through that side of the garage. So
Yeah.
just leave your car out there and see if they say anything.
Yeah.
I mean, usually an HOA, it's going to be within a day or two before they're like,
Yeah.
"Oh, you can't leave your car out in the park in your own driveway."
I absolutely hate HOAs, but honestly, this one is not an issue at all. They don't bother me. They don't say anything. It's cheap. So this one has been okay.
Then I doubt they're going to have a problem with your 2013 sitting out there.
Right.
You know.
Right.
There we go.
Boy.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Okay. I think I'm going to jump down.
Jump down.
I'm
You're
going to
jumping down.
get off panel.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Cha-Cha.
Yeah.
Hanging out with us.
Yeah.
So,
Thanks for the help, Ghosty. I appreciate it.
I hope some of it helps.
It does. Yes, it does. It gives me because now I'm going to go and test drive vehicles and.
Oh yeah, go enjoy that. I mean, just fucking enjoy that.
Scare the hell out of the salesman.
And now I can't. I know I can't just leave the other one sitting without driving it around once in a while.
You always should. It's like I said, it's a human body. You just if we sit, what happens if we just sit and rest?
Right.
But
Pilgrim,
cars are more expensive to fix.
Pilgrim, I'll be in chat. I just was gonna jump off of panel. That's all. So, thank you again. Have a good night.
You too.
I'm trying.
Have a good night, Cha-Cha. Let's go.
Bye.
Yeah, I really want waffles right now. Where is waffles? I need to look that.
At this time of night?
Yeah. Yeah, of course. Boom. I got you, Backwoods. There you are. There he is. What's up?
What's up, y'all?
Hey, Backwoods.
Just burning the midnight oil here. Well, we're past midnight. We're in the
fucking way past 3:10
6
in the
hours.
morning.
We're working on 6 hours.
Hey, hold on a minute. Just to clarify things, it's only 2:10 in real America.
Oh, God, dude.
Here in the central United States, y'all are like, fuck. Man, how the fuck y'all doing?
Oh my God, better than we deserve, bro. Better than we deserve.
Right, right.
Yeah.
Mm.
How are you doing?
Shit, I'm good, man. Just you know, working for yourself and having your own business and shit is awesome as fuck until it reaches 105 and 108, temperatures every day, and then
Yeah, that's good.
when you're out there cutting grass and weed eating and doing all this shit, and it's like, okay, the weed eaters are getting so hot they're fucking shutting down. It's
I remember you talking about this.
Yeah.
dude, they did it today. They did it today, man. I had a big property to finish up, and that fucking it it shut off.
Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah, they as soon as you'd let off the fuel, bam, it shut off instantly.
Air cooled
Really?
or vapor locking.
Yeah, I mean once air cooled, I mean it can only do so much, but
Mm-hmm.
it is what it is. So
Yeah,
what?
at 115, the fuel's vaporizing quicker than it can burn it. So it's like, yep, nope, I ain't running.
And I'm even mixing my gas heavy. Only putting like 8/10 of a gallon instead of a whole gallon in there, and mixing it with oil. To get a little more oil for the cooling, and it's
Mm-hmm.
still it can't keep up, man. It's just too hot.
Mm-mm.
So we work until they start shutting off, and then we just all right. It's time to go home.
Yeah.
Even fuel injected weed eaters and backpack blowers, they'll only run to about 116, 118. They can't do it. They're vaporizing too.
Yeah, I used a backpack blower for a pretty good while today. This property that I've got, it's a water company property, and there's 2 tanks on there, so they had the tanks repainted, and they wanted me to stay away from there while the tanks were being repainted, so all the grass grew up, obviously. And this shit was like 3.5 foot fucking tall, man. It was thick because they had been draining this water off, and they would have to every so often they would have to run water through these tanks, to keep all the valves and shit,
Mm-hmm.
working. And so they would just dump it dump it straight to the ground. Well, fuck, man. I mean, it was, it's all running over everything, this water. And so it's been watering the shit, every day.
Greenest grass on the whole property.
Right. It was thick as shit, but hey, it is what it is. We got it done. It's all completed.
Damn.
That's the shit you cut down and take home and dry out and bale for later.
Right.
That's gonna be some hay later. That's what that's gonna be.
Yeah. So what y'all been into tonight? I was here earlier when Milk was here and everybody, and I seen Rage in the Cage and everybody Rescue and all them, and then I do a backstage thing at 10:30 every Friday and Saturday night, and we hang out backstage and just some of us and talk shit, and you can be a little more vocal than you can on the YouTubes.
Well, that's the great thing about my channel is I don't give a fuck.
Well, yeah, well, no, I mean it's, but there's certain things that'll get your channel nuked and shit. And
I don't care.
I know.
Yeah, and YT's been nuking some
We
motherfuckers
we
real
talked
bad.
about killing folks. We talked about COVIDs. We talked about pedos. We talked about all kinds of shit. Yeah, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I'm the only one that fucking censors my own speech.
Yeah,
Oddly enough.
I mean, it's funny. I say, hey, the conversation goes where it wants, and then everybody censors themselves and apologizes for what they say. I'm like, what? Just go, say it.
Oh, I don't apologize.
It's just observation, but it goes where it wants. It does.
I
Yeah,
just know
no,
YouTube likes to push that red button.
TMT was here. Tactical Weapon Top. We had a great conversation there.
awesome.
I don't know. I'm so tired right now. It was about the AI and their plans. What we see, nukes and EMPs, shit like that. Kind of went down that rabbit hole.
I think drones are a pretty good threat.
Oh,
Oh yeah,
definitely.
absolutely. I mean, it's revolutionized warfare. It really has.
Yeah, I know Risky Krisky was
Yep.
doing a couple of videos on the drone and how to take them down, and they like took his shit down. They was like, yeah, no, you can't do this.
Really.
Oh yeah,
Yep. I'll be right back.
yeah, you can't. They don't want you to subvert technology. You know what I mean?
Really.
Yeah, it's technology, man. It's here. It is.
It is here, and it's evolving faster and faster. Uh, you know, especially with it's. I find it very interesting because it's they come up with a situation with a technology that's like the biggest, baddest fucking thing, and there's nothing that can counter it
Right.
until something does.
Right.
Until somebody says, you know what, there's a flaw in that, and I'm going to exploit this. And
Right.
here it is. And then so now instead of an arms race, it's a tech race, right? Well, okay, well we're going to do an update, a patch, whatever. We're going to fix that and carry on, and then it's just over and over. It's just like the arms race, right? It is. And so that's like with the drones. So the idea was, okay, this drone flies. You got this little controller. It flows like radio transmission or whatever. So what do you do to stop that? Is you jam the signal, right? So what did the Russians do? They made a 10-mile fiber optic drone.
Right.
Like, oh yeah, we're just gonna go analog on your ass. And so it's that kind of that evolution, that one up,
Right.
that is going to be constant. So
Yeah,
you know,
it's something to definitely pay attention to for sure.
yeah,
I mean, we're talking about here of buying a drone, spending some money on a drone, and like droning people's properties. Like for
oh yeah,
realtors and things like that, and
yep,
even getting into the search and rescue.
oh
And
yeah. I
you know,
mean, as a the drone in as a forward observer, as an Overwatch, as a survey tool. It is absolutely amazing. Inspection and survey. They use drones for inspections on
right,
high rise things and things out that you can't get to out in the mountains. They'll fly a helicopter up and then they'll fly a drone up to inspect some kind of infrastructure in the mountains or some shit. So yes, and you can put whatever you want to on this thing. That's the greatest thing about the drones, and they're cheap. They're relatively cheap.
Yeah, they are cheap and quick to make.
You could, if you have a basic, and it's Pandora's box. So if you have any type of RC experience or anything of that nature, and a basic understanding of how shit works, you can make a drone in your garage. You can mass produce it, if you want it.
yeah, we're wanting to get into the drone aspect of it pretty good. Like you
Yeah,
said, even just for simple security,
yeah,
it really it's a technology that I think should be utilized
yeah,
because a lot of everybody else is utilizing that as well.
yeah.
You can make them quiet. You can make them secure for a local area. There's a lot of stuff you can do with them. All
Oh
you
yeah,
need, like he said, RC knowledge and honestly a 3D printer. And sheesh. And you can make
yeah.
the thread for a 3D printer by recycling plastic jugs.
Right.
I mean, yeah, you get a soldering gun and some scrap metal, and there you go. You got a drone.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
a little
really
bit more
wanting
than that.
I'm really wanting a laser etcher too.
It's the man to talk to right there. Yeah, here you go. Check it out.
Allegedly.
So you doing this, Ghost?
Mm-hmm.
Nice. That's cool as shit. Crayons. Hell yeah.
Yeah,
Red crayons.
he trolled me. He's like, yeah, give the Marine the fucking crayons. Yeah,
Right.
so
Well, I would have probably colored them green just to really rub it in, but
Well, somebody did get a green one and a blue
yeah.
one. So.
well, see, I can kind of make Marine jokes because my daddy is a Marine.
Oh God.
You know, Vietnam, like frontline, grunt,
Yeah.
jarhead, Marine.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
so I can kind of make these jokes. I it was
Sure.
I bought my brother-in-law is Army, and so I bought my dad a shirt when my brother-in-law was there for it was a Christmas gift, and when my dad opened it up, he pointed at my brother-in-law, just kind of as because my brother-in-law, I mean, like he was a tank commander in Iraq and
Oh
different
shit.
places. Yeah, so he was kind of in the battles. He liked
Yep.
salt combat and shit, and
He blew shit up. Hell yeah.
right, and they had some shit happen to them, getting shot and
Yep.
things. And so anyway, so him and my dad's kind of got a connection, and so I bought my dad a shirt for Christmas that he opened up in front of my brother-in-law, and it said Marines going to make it safe for the or going to Marines making it safe for Army to enter.
Yeah.
I, my family's military background's way back in the day. Currently none. So when I met, the Marines I know, I literally asked in triplicate if I could join in on their shenanigans. I was like, so,
Yeah,
because
yeah,
I didn't want to be offensive because I'm not a part of that group. But I'm like, so I asked, 3 different Marines standing there. So shenanigans are liable, and they're like, "Yeah, you're good to go." I'm like, "All right."
well, but they've kind of got their own thing. I never
They
went.
do.
I never went into the military, and I mean, like real talk. There's a lot of me that regrets it, but there's a lot of me that's glad that I didn't. And you know, I was all for it. I was going to join. I've always been like gymnastic and shit, and like I could run and do a front flip when I was younger, like no problem, like just
Yeah.
um,
Me too.
dive over chain link fences and roll
Oh yeah.
over my shoulder and ride up into a run. And I mean I could do all that shit when I was younger. I mean I'll break something now if I try that shit. But
Oh,
so I was all for joining up, man, and I done that ASVAB back in the day, that we had the ASVAB test. I don't know what they do with that shit now. I'm just saying back when I was young. And the mechanical side of it, I scored like really like in the top few in the state, in my state, Arkansas. And so like I had these recruiters calling me constantly. I mean, they would call 4 or 5 times a day, and my dad, he didn't like it, and because he was a Vietnam vet, man, and I mean, he was one of the ones that when he got off the plane, there was people there, and they fucking spit at him and shit, and the all the shit that he's went through with the VA and stuff like that, and he's like, son, just please do not join, please, just if you do anything, if you listen to anything I tell you, please do not join. And that's the only reason why I never did, just because my dad actually said please. That's the first and only time I've ever heard my dad say please.
wow.
And so I didn't. And again, like I said, I do regret it at time, but sometimes I don't. Does that make sense?
No, it does make sense. I went through that too, and I had several vets tell me, "Don't, just stay home." And I'm like, "Well, They're like, no, stay home. So I dedicated to staying home and maintaining everything while they were gone.
Right.
You
Well,
know?
well,
So
I
when
mean,
they came home, everything was,
well,
infrastructure of the world was there.
I'll tell you something that really tripped me out one time. So when my son was playing football, when he was, still in early high school, 7th grade, and we went to a football game, and so I was in a militia at the time. Arkansas Patriots is what it was, and there was about 1,500 of us in this militia.
Oh yeah.
And we were going against the BLM protest, the Antifa BLM protest, and we were going out there and standing against them, and we shut it down in our state. We had some really good tech people, and they stayed on top of the conversations. They found conversations that I don't know how the hell they found these conversations, but geez, anyway. And it was Antifa BLM. They was like, fuck, everywhere we go, these patriots are there,
Good night, Cha-Cha.
Yeah, see you, Cha-Cha. And so one time, all right, so we went to this football game, and my wife went, and then this lady that was in the Patriots, and her son played football with my son. And we went to this football game, and I was wearing an Arkansas Patriots shirt, representing. And this dude walks up to me, and he's on a cane, and he's a young guy. He's younger than me, and he's like on a cane, and he's wearing a Marines hat. And he walks up to me and he said, "So you're in the Arkansas Patriots?" And I said, "Yes, sir." And he said, "Well, I've heard about it, y'all." And he said, "I just wanted to tell you, what an honor to get to meet you, and I know what y'all are doing." And he said, "Thank you." And I looked at him and I said, "But sir, I mean, you're, like you fought, and I mean, you're on a cane. Is this has to do with you being in the military?" And he said, "Yeah, they were in one of them IEDs or whatever they call them.
Yeah, IEDs.
Yeah, improvised explosive device."
Yeah, explosive.
And they got hit. Yeah, and that's why he couldn't walk. And I was like, "But sir, I can't compare to what you're doing." And he goes, "No," he goes, "You don't understand." He said, "We fight for foreign and domestic." And he said, "What y'all are doing is honorable." And I was like, and I thought that was pretty cool, and I kind of felt that little sense for a moment there of, oh man, ain't this cool, but I mean, I could never compare to what the sacrifices, that military personnel, that especially the ones that seen combat, and been over these places. I could never compare to that, but I thought it was pretty cool. The guy was like, "Hey, thank you."
I mean, you're holding it down on the home front,
Right.
in the homeland. The fatherland, the motherland. You're the rear guard. You're the vanguard.
Well, I do want to.
Well, he's deployed forward.
I want to tell you one of the times we deployed. Because there's a lot of lingo that's the same. When you start talking about militias and shit, it's the same lingo with the militaries and shit.
Yeah.
So yeah, when we deployed one time, so it was this. So up north of me, there's this town that it literally had a sign for a lot of years that said the N word. Don't let the sun set on your ass here. And it's the one of the main clan compounds is up there. And so there's this little community below them that has nothing to do with the clan. And they have been petitioning the state to get to make this clan compound move, but because they really not done anything to break the law, the state really can't make them move.
Yeah.
and so this community don't like them. Well, BLM and Antifa decided that they were going to come and fight with this Klan compound, and they were including this little community. So we showed up 150 deep, and yeah, and we were kitted out, man. We were ready to go. And one night we were there, when we were there, these guys come off the hill. The Klan compound was up on top of the hill, right? And so I seen these headlights coming down. I was standing guard over our little campground. There was a little community park, and so they told us we could camp in the community park. So we had tents set up everywhere and all this. and this car come down off the mountainside, right, and turned towards us. So I told the other two guards, I said, check, man, car off the hill, yada, yada. And I said, be ready, probably Klan members. Because before that, earlier, the Klan leader guy up there had came down to talk to our CO, and he was like, oh, so y'all here to help us with the BLM and Antifa? And he goes, no. He goes, we don't like y'all either. Y'all are a bunch of racist motherfuckers, and we don't like y'all either. He said, we don't like BLM and Antifa, and we don't like y'all. And he said, we're here to protect this community. He said, y'all keep that shit up there on the hill or whatever down yonder. He said, but y'all are not coming to this community and destroying, right? And so we're over there, and so the car's coming down the road, and I ain't gonna lie, man. I could, when they got close enough, I could see the windows were down on this vehicle. It was a 4-door sedan, but it was like a 1980s model, like Oldsmobile or some shit. Remember the smaller coupe 4-door sedans that they had? That's the type of. It may have been a Skylark, a Buick, or it may have been.
Oh yeah, okay.
But yeah, it was a small 4-door sedan, and so I'm sitting there and I'm like, man, I flick my shit off safety and I go low ready, and as they're coming by, I'm looking at this dude. I start looking at him. He's in the back seat. I don't know why. I just focused on that dude, man. It was just like I couldn't help but to focus. And he's looking just directly at me. And I thought to myself at that moment, I said, you raise the gun up and I'm going to light this car up like a Christmas tree, dude. Like I'm fixing to fucking let it fly. And
right.
Dude, I lost my breath for a minute. Like I was like, like, fuck, is this about to happen? And the guy, and I looked over, and the guy in the other side, in the passenger's back, driver's side passenger seat, I could see a gun. I'm not sure what it was, but I could see that gun, and I thought, fuck. And man, but they drove on by and they didn't come back down. So I'll give you that. You know what I'm saying? Nothing happened, and thank God it didn't, man. Dude, I ain't gonna lie, man, because I was sitting there thinking to myself, it was weird because they drove by like at, probably 7, 8, 10 miles an hour. So that they went by kind of quickly, but it seemed like everything was in super fucking slow motion. And I'm just sitting there thinking, God dang, please don't fucking pick that gun up. Please don't pick that gun up, man, because I'm going to do this thing, man. I'm going to fucking do it. And, dude, I'm going to tell you, man, that was an eye-opening experience, man. It really flushed my system, man. I ain't going to lie. I had to go take a shit afterwards, man. I was like, shit, this is crazy. But I went and took a shit, and I went right back out there, man. You know what I mean? I was like, fuck it, let's go. And it kind of made me a little more ballsy after that. I was like, fuck this. These motherfuckers don't want none. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. Yeah. I mean, obviously. Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
no, because the hill. So there was a road that run the ridge up at the top of the ridge, and then it come back down around this way, and the main entrance was over here, and so it was like a little 4-way down there. It's just this little fucking community, man. I mean, it's all dirt roads and shit, and they came down and went back up, and I mean, we could see their headlights all the way on top of the hill. You know what I'm saying? I mean, they just made a circle is all they did to check it out and to see if we were paying attention, you know, what we were doing.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
That
they're doing recon.
yeah, and we had BLM come through, and then we had Antifa come through in vehicles, and they never showed back up. I mean, we were there 150 deep, man. There was a bunch of us kitted out like a motherfucker. I mean, we were ready. We had comms. I mean, we're communicating, you know, back and forth. We did it. We had Overwatch sites set up. I spent a portion of the time on Overwatch in one of the positions, you know. Yeah, it was intense, man. It was crazy.
Sounds like it.
Right. I was joking. I understand, PA. I'm just saying, yeah. I mean, I kind of figured you was joking, but yeah, I'm just saying it was some pretty cool shit, man. And just to be honest with you, man, with the shit going on today and all the crime that we already knew, the criminal element of our government and of people in general in the United States, we already knew this was going on, but now we're just getting more and more proof of it.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm seeing more and more stuff talking about, you know, civil war or this and that, and I don't wish for it because it will fuck this country up. It will be a really bad deal for everybody. But
Yeah,
at the
that's
same
bad, though.
time, yeah, but at the same time, you know, there's that little side of me that's just like, let's fucking do it.
Oh please.
Yeah,
Yeah.
y'all really want to go there? Let's fucking do it, you know?
I'm gonna buy 30 of these and put them in a backpack. That's all I'm carrying.
Mhm.
Yeah, I seen your setup where you got like 96 magazines and shit on your new
Yeah. My totally awesome pockets. Yeah.
Can you really carry that, man? How
Yeah.
heavy is that motherfucker?
It's heavy as fuck. Yeah.
I imagine, dude, with all them, how many magazines you got in there exactly?
15.
15?
Yeah.
God dang, dude.
15 32 rounders.
That's what, 660 rounds?
They're 32s.
They're 32s?
Yeah.
Fuck, that's nearly 700 rounds, dude. That's heavy as fuck. 5.56?
Yeah.
Dude, that's a little bit of weight, brother.
It is.
I seen Rip Curl said, I think it was Rip or somebody said, we know who we're going to send out for suppressive fire.
That's me. That's me.
Right.
I like to gain fire superiority.
Right. You definitely should have the fire superiority.
I do. That's my game. That's my game. I'm not a sniper.
Can I show a magazine on here as long as I'm not showing a gun?
Yeah. I mean, I showed my shit. Yeah, absolutely.
So I've got an HK VP9.
Okay.
I have four.
Bar.
Yeah, these are 32 round mags for my HK VP9.
Okay. Hell yeah.
I've got 4 of them. I carry them on me all the time, you know, because like I said, I'm in with my
Candy bars, extra large Snicker bars,
and they actually fit in your, you know, your cargo pants pocket. They actually do fit in there.
Oh, if I dropped it.
So
Snickers bars. Yep. There's another one.
What is what is that, Ghost Lincoln? I've never seen anything like that ever.
That's 32 round for my Glock.
Right on.
And I have several.
I don't like the big. I go with the smaller Snicker bar 21 rounders. It sticks out just a little bit.
Well, man, I'm gonna be honest with you. I had a Glock 19, and it was a great pistol, man. I mean, anybody that really says anything bad about Glock is bullshitting or lying. Or,
Mine's a 17.
well, right, but I'm just saying the Glock in general. You know, it's but you know, Glock is a good gun, but they're ugly as
Great
fuck.
gun.
And they just seem weird, man. It just always
Oh, they're
seemed weird to me when I carried it and everything. And so I was wanting to buy another 9, and I went to 2 or 3 gun shops, and I went to this one gun shop where they had multiple guns that you could rent,
Mm-hmm.
and you rent 10 rounds, you know.
Oh
And
yeah. Yeah.
and so I did that and shot multiple ones. And then the last fucking place I went to of the day, I'd been out I mean, I left at like 6 o'clock in the morning and started traveling all over the state, going to different, you know, places and stuff. And I'm talking about all the way until 6 o'clock in the evening. And I went to this pawn shop, and this motherfucker had guns every fucking where, man. I mean, like everywhere. Anywhere from M1 Grands to the newest, latest, greatest AR, you know. And so I'm looking at all these guns. They got pistol cases everywhere, and I'm just looking. And they had this HK VP9, and I just looked at it, and I was like, I don't know, man. Something's grabbing me about that. I said, can I see that gun there? So he gave it to me, and when I put it in my hands, dude,
Mm-hmm.
I was like, this is it. This is fucking it. I mean, all these guns I've touched today, this is fucking it. And
That
That was the shadow systems for me when I first, because I was told I have to get a Glock, you know, for the needs of the group. I was like, okay, and I didn't have one. I was just basically FUD, you know, 40s, 45s. I had a Beretta 9mm. That's where I was. But I was like, okay, I got to get a Glock. So I'm looking at Glocks, and I was like, and I was, you know, testing them out with the grip. As soon as somebody, well, how about this? These are shadow systems. Basically, it's a Gucci Glock. As soon as I put my hand, like you said, as soon as I wrap my fingers around it, I was like, oh yeah, this is it. This is it right here. Yes,
that's how I got my 17. I
Oh.
went through every gun, every pistol in that shop, and then he handed me the 17 I have, and it's cut slide, compensated barrel. It just, as soon as I put my hand on it, it's like, yeah, you're coming home. And that's
Yes,
what I have.
Robert, I was a saw gunner too. Fuck yeah, I miss my saw. I do. I miss my saw. I want my saw. If I could carry any gun, it would be the saw. And yes, I don't give a fuck. It's got 200 round drums. I don't give a fuck. I'm carrying all that shit. Yeah,
is the saw the 5.56 the
yeah, it's a M249 saw 5.56.
Okay.
Yeah, and I had it in the 90s, so it was a beast. Now they've got like folding stocks and optics on it, fucking assault grip. You know, you can take the fucking bipod off. Yeah, that's it. No, so yeah, I wouldn't mind getting a updated version of a saw. Yeah.
Right.
I gotta put rounds back in this magazine. It's
Well,
been cleaned and redone.
So I bought this. HK, brought it home, went and shot it, you know, and everything. And I fell in love with it so much that I went and sold my Glock 19 and bought another HK VP9 identical to the one that I've got. So I've got a pair of them now.
That's where I am with the Shadow. I went and got another one.
Right. Well, you know, to me, I think that's the most important. Is
these are fun.
Oh yeah, I've got a few of them. And
this is just cleaned and redone, ready to be reloaded.
Yeah, great.
100 round. I have multiple.
So I think that that's the most important thing that probably could come about when people are talking about, you know, what pistol do I get, you know, whatever. it's the one that when you grab it in your hand, you're like, fuck yeah, this is because when you're comfortable with it in your hands, you can be comfortable with everything else that is involved in that.
It has to feel like a part of you.
Yeah.
It's literally a personal, emotional, physical response. If you pick it
Oh,
up, it's like this.
Yeah,
No,
I hear like, you know, "Oh." That's what I hear when I grab that motherfucker. I'm like, oh yeah.
So I
And
have a. Go ahead, Ghost. I'm
I
sorry.
was just gonna say I have 2 pistols, and one was given to me. And Shad knows of it. That is an oddball, but when I held that, it's like, yeah, that's mine.
Right.
It just, and it was given to me from a retired military guy that had passed. He was passing, and he gave it to me.
Right.
And he's like, "Here, this. I want to give this to you because I took care of him. He lived here on my site where I take care of for maintenance." And he's like, "I'm giving this to you." And I'm like, "Shouldn't you give it to your family?" He's like, "No, I'm giving it to you. Don't open it." Because it was a closed cardboard box. I didn't think nothing of it. I'm like, "Oh, okay."
Right.
I take it home. I open it. There's a blue box inside of it. I open it, and there's a 1911 38 Super sitting in that box.
38.
38 Super.
Okay.
And that thing in my hand just feels like it was a part of my body.
I've never seen, or I don't even know if I've heard of that, but I've seen. I actually won a Colt 9mm, but it was the 1911.
Yeah.
I
Or
can
what they
show
call.
you. Yeah, I can show you.
Now they got the 2011s.
Those are its rounds.
Well, I mean, I don't give a fuck about the box, brother. I want to see a round, man.
Oh, well, there is one left in here.
Come on, man. Let's see them.
Come out here. There you go.
Let's have some round porn. Okay.
Round porn.
Oh, flat nose. Or no, okay, I see it now. It looked flat when you turned it that. Okay, I see.
They are. Velocity is 1,525 feet per second. Energy is 516 foot-pounds average.
Okay.
They were a round designed basically to penetrate the helmets.
The Nazi helmets.
Any helmet.
One of these
until now.
One of these.
I don't know if it'll do the new ones, but the old metal ones, it will go straight through. It was designed to go straight through the steel helmets.
This one even has the suspension system in it. Guardian, what's up, my brother?
What's up, Guardian? Yeah.
Yeah, so I've got a Ruger 1022 takedown. Have you seen them?
Yeah.
So I've got a Ruger 1022 takedown, and I put an Archangel kit on it. And I've got multiple 25 round mags, you know, the actual Ruger 1022 mags, the 25 rounds, and then I've got some that are double, you know, so they're molded together.
Oh, banana clips, yeah.
And so you can flip them, and then I've got some of them drum mags for it as well, 100 round drum mags for it, and it's a pretty dude. I'm gonna be honest with you, man.
That sounds evil. That's an evil motherfucker right there,
dude. I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I wouldn't be scared for a minute to pull that out and use that for a defense weapon to tear somebody's ass up, man.
Dude, hell yeah! You write your fucking name in their chest.
Well, I mean, I've got 11,000 rounds of 22 ammo, and it's everything that I've got is like I have some, you know, just the ball ammo or whatever they want, you know, whatever you want to call it. But I have most everything I have is like CCI, hollow points, you know, the mini mags and shit like that. And I mean, these things are devastating, man. I mean,
Yeah.
even if like a mini mag wouldn't penetrate you, just the fact that it would blow a fucking substantial
Yeah.
wound
The
into
concussion
your
from
chest.
the hit.
The RBCD 22s. I got the RBCDs, the anti or the fragmentation bullets.
Yes.
They had a 22 that literally it could hit you and create a wound channel comparable to a 9 mil, if not better. You know, it's like what the fuck, you know?
I can still hear you guys, man. I'm gonna step out the door right here and piss. I gotta pee.
Right.
Yeah, the 22. Honestly, and I am no by far no gun expert, but the more and more I've been learning over the past 3 years, at least, the more and more I understand the difference: the 9 mil, the 10 mil, the 12 gauge. Well, I mean, I grew up with 12 gauge, 20 gauge, and 22,
Yeah.
and 410. I love the 410. I love that. I
14.
did love that. But then
Yeah.
I started learning the other calibers, the 9 mil, the 10 mil, the other versions of 22 that I didn't know existed. Then you have the 223, the 556, the 308, the 306, the fucking 38 Lapua. Even I've had the beautiful
I
benefit of
actually
throwing a 50 BMG down the lane as a civilian. Epic. And I understand that. And then the beautiful thing is like 22, you get really good ammo. I mean, it's really good ammo. It's a dirty ammo. You do have to clean the gun, but hey, you should always clean your gun and take care of it. But you can get so much of that in such a high amount, and you can do so much damage to a target.
Right.
and
Minecraft rules.
it's the perfect grocery getter.
Yes.
Right.
It is. I mean, I've known people that have taken deer with 22.
Yes. You just
And
have
you
to
can
know your shot.
you can bird hunt, rabbit hunt, squirrel
Yes.
hunt, raccoon, whatever. You know, hell,
And,
they,
and
they
if,
kill fucking alligators with 22s.
yes, and if you go subsonic with a silencer, you don't
yeah,
hear it.
yeah, and
Yeah.
another cool thing about
Period.
22 is you can carry a lot of fucking rounds of
A lot of
Yeah.
ammo, right?
Lot.
Yeah.
yeah, weight wise, you can carry a lot of fucking rounds. I've got that 1022 breakdown that I've got. It comes in a backpack, because you can break it down and it
Yeah.
comes literal
Yeah.
little backpack thing, and I've got 600 rounds in that thing, and I can pick it up, and just stand there and hold it with one
Yeah.
hand, and
I thank you, Backwoods. I think that's going to be my next gun. I don't know if I want a pistol 22 or a rifle 22. Though.
well,
It does really. The rifle's still like a pistol because it has no.
I don't know. I used to have a
don't-
Ruger. I had the Ruger. The old bull barrel Ruger.
Yeah,
I
I had the
love it.
competition.
I've got
Remington Bolt 22.
so I've got another Ruger 1022 that I keep by the door, and it's the little short model. It's just a regular 1022, wood stock. There's nothing
Yeah.
fancy about
Yeah.
it. I mean, it's a pretty gun, but I keep a 25 round mag in it at all times, and then the little letter mail. When you get your mail, and you can buy that little divider thing, that little 3-stack deal that you can, it's kind of at an angle, and you can put different mail and shit in.
Yeah. The envelope. Envelope. Whatever the fuck, like envelope
Yeah,
rack or whatever. Yeah.
yeah.
Yep.
I've got one of them screwed to the wall, and I've got a couple of extra 25 round mags in it. Dude, I'm gonna tell you, man, you can buy them little Ruger 1022s like that.
Oh
And
yeah.
I've got 2 or 3 different 22 pistols. But if you're going to use it for like defense, I would get the little simple basic Ruger 1022, man. They're fucking hard to beat. You keep a little, just like with an AR, you keep a little oil on them, and they'll fucking fire all day long, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
I
you
grew
can-
up. Yeah, with 1022s. Yes.
You can take your thumb.
Super reliable.
You can take your thumb and stick it through the trigger, and loop your thumb into your belt loop.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, push
Right,
forward
yeah.
or just push slightly forward and keep a slight forward push on the foregrip.
Yeah.
That motherfucker will brrr,
I used to have back in the day. I got an FKS and I had the rocking trigger on it. And you could also put it on the 22.
yeah, it's
Just
called a bump fire. It's called bump firing.
Yeah, you can also get you can get the just super badass triggers now. So all you gotta do, yeah, you just do this. You know,
The only thing I don't like about buying that extra shit, you know, these triggers, these force reset triggers and shit like that, is that while Trump's in office, we ain't got to worry about that shit. But next time there may be another Joe Biden type, you know, a Kamala Harris type, because you know Kamala had said when she was running, I mean,
I
like
got the AK too. I
she
love
really
my
Kamala really said, you know, I'm gonna give Congress 100 days to act on gun control, and if they don't do it, I'm gonna unilaterally act and ban assault weapons. So
I don't have a force reset trigger. I have a binary.
Right.
Because that actually does not change the functionality of the trigger. It's still pull release.
I just got a good Giselli.
Oh, Giselli? Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Guardian, I got an AK. I love that AK, man.
So Guardian, you'll love this. I have a underfolder AK, and its name is Idi Amin, warlord, African warlord. Because I went to
It's
Africa.
ran with duct tape and garage springs.
No, actually, I modernized it. I took the bayonet off, and I put a rail system on it. So
I've got a.
I'm not opposed to that. Put some duct tape on it. You know,
I've seen people do some crazy stuff with the AKs where they've removed, you know, the primary things because they're like, okay, it's broke. I can't find this. Let me go over here and I find a spring in the hardware store, and they use the spring, and it perfectly cycles. It's like, well, that's good to know.
When I put the furniture on it, the new furniture, I had to do something with the block system. I used quarters for spacers.
I've got the Century Arms Walser 10.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I think mine's Century Arms. It's the Czech Republic Century Arms.
Yeah, I love that AK, man. That I ain't gonna lie, man. Well, let's just say I had a bump stock for my AK. So anyway,
rivet so it moved. Yeah,
I'm gonna tell you right now, that bump stock is fucking insane on an AK, brother. That dude, we had a target set up out there, and I hit every fucking thing but the target, man. I shot every fucking thing around it. Dude, it emptied a 30-round mag in a fucking snap of a finger. It was like, and it was over. And you know, man, you've met me in person. You know, I'm a small guy, so my buddy is 6'2" and like 240, 245. He's a big boy, and he got on that motherfucker, and he couldn't fucking hit nothing either. He couldn't control it. It was like, you know.
Yeah, it's crazy. It jumps all over the place, man.
Yeah, boy. But I can guarantee you a crowd dispersion. Oh, yes. But you could disperse a crowd real quick with one of them motherfuckers.
Or anti-material. You know, it's the AK is great for like destroying cover. You know, you're behind a brick wall. Not anymore.
buy an area with a 100-round mag.
Right.
Yep. You can just go right through the thinner block. Fuck it. You know?
I did love. I'm an AR guy, man. I like the finesse of an AR over an AK. But when you're talking about close quarters, you know, the heaviness of the 7.62. You know,
oh yeah, and you get knocked down, baby.
Yeah,
knockdown power.
Anything,
that BZO, that battle zone, right? 200 meters, that kind of thing, 200, 300 meters. Yeah, you're just destroying shit,
But and it's just something about that clang that that metal on metal that you get with that AK when you're firing it. That
Yeah, slapping the trunnion.
oh man, dude, it's just something really fucking sexy about that shit.
It makes a very distinctive sound.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking badass, man. I do love my AK, man. I love the shit out of that thing.
And
But
everybody knows when you shoot it too. It's
oh
like
yeah,
oh.
That's definitely recognizable.
What's up, Kiss Off?
I've heard one once, never fired one because I'm not one to just be like, "Hey, give me your gun so I can fire it," because that's not cool to do. But
I
I've been
also
around
did
one being fired. I know, but I've been around one being fired, and it's like, oh, okay.
but I'll tell you something though. There is nothing like that AR-10, brother.
Oh yeah.
308.
Hang on, that's
I
crazy.
mean,
Yeah.
I absolutely fucking love my AR-10. I deer hunt with it every year. I mean, that's
Yeah.
that's that's my main
That's your grocery getter.
yes, and it's heavy. I ain't gonna lie, it's fucking heavy.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
god
that's-
dang, man, there's just something about that AR-10 I just absolutely fucking love, man.
I already
Oh,
bought all
yeah.
the kit for mine. Next is the purchase of the AR-10.
Hell yeah.
So Pot B was telling me about the AR-10, and he was saying if you get there's two different 308s in
I've heard that
AR-10.
too.
Yeah, and there's you don't want to mix the parts.
Yeah.
And I don't know enough about it to be able to sit here and go, yeah, this is what you do or this is the one you get.
Yeah, I've heard that too. There's different gas systems, different firing pin systems
Yes.
for them. I'm buying the stuff for the AR-10, and then I'm going to buy the AR-10 built, and then get the parts list for that AR-10. That's how I'm going to do it. So that way, it's like, okay, I'm not mix matching parts and ending up with a round doing something in the chamber I don't want it to do when it's against my shoulder.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. I heard that too, and I'm like, really? It's still, and then I started researching. It's like, oh, ooh, okay,
Yeah.
that's not something to fuck with. All right, I got you. Yeah. So I bought, the things I want for it, everything, sights, scope, everything, and then when I find the one I want, everything's gonna fit onto it, and then I'll
I
have the
bought
parts, everything I need to know about that AR. Because, I'm going to take it home. I'm going to take it apart. I'm going to look at the parts list. I'm going to start ordering extra, for that.
So with the AR-10 backwoods, do you have do you have a bipod for it?
yes.
Okay.
But I don't always use it.
Okay.
Because my deer stand when we're I like to do what's called spot and stalk, still
Yep. Yep.
um that's what I prefer to do. But there's times when you need to be in the stand, when it's really dry, the leaves. I mean, I don't give a fuck how good you are. You just
Yep.
cannot. You
Leaves, the sticks.
yeah,
Unless you know how to hover.
right, exactly.
We ain't learned that yet, but damn, if we did, whew.
Here, can you share something, Mad,
Uh,
down below?
maybe. If you put it, I can put you on big screen.
No, it's down below, just like someone's entering.
Oh,
It's coming in.
I don't see it yet. In private chat.
No. Like when you send me the link and I pop in, and I'm downstairs.
Oh, he's dropping a link in chat.
No. It's not in chat. It's like literally screen share. it's no different than you bringing me up or bringing Ghost up down below.
Okay. Yes. Yes, I see it. All right, got it.
Yeah.
There it is.
This is at my deer camp, and this is with me with my 308, my AR-10. Watch
Oh
this.
yeah, you're hitting anything you got.
You see the buck? He's over here in this clump of trees.
I see him.
This is the 308, baby, right here. That's how backwoods hunts. Now you can see him.
Yeah, I saw him before you zoomed in. The tail was a dead giveaway. A little black spot.
Here he comes. Boy. What?
And no need to go tracking
Good
him
night.
down.
Yeah, I know. We
Good
ain't
night,
tracking.
Irene.
I hate that. I hated that. You get a good clean shot, you thought, and then you have to track him for miles. It's like, you son
Look,
of a bitch.
I'm happy as all get out.
Fuck yeah.
Show y'all.
Look at there.
AR-10
There it goes.
Oh, I don't know. We might get striked for that. I don't know.
That might get you nailed on a live.
Nah.
Maybe not. I don't know. It's a share.
No, it's a video.
Who knows?
The videos is not what gets you. It's when you show it live. That's
Okay.
That's what gets you.
All right.
That's what Hutch did the other day when they took his fucking video down instantly, man, and he had
Yeah, they took me down too.
yeah, when you show anything live like this, because there's been people who's come on alive and then deleted them.
I had it in a holster.
Yeah. Yep. It don't matter if you're showing it live. It don't matter if it's in a holster. That they will take you down in a fucking heartbeat.
But I can have it on the wall behind me.
Yes, because you're not touching it. You're not actively showing it.
Yep.
That's where they get you when you're actively showing it. But yeah, that was my 308.
Oh yeah, that was impressive.
I fucking love that thing, man.
Yep.
I've got
looking at the Rock Island 308.
In that same stand. Here's one of the deer I killed last year.
Damn. Dang.
That come from the same deer stand. Yeah, he come out there and was chasing a doe, and they run across, and then they run back across, and I'm like, fuck. And then they come out, and the doe stopped, and then he stopped, and he started putting his nose in there. He was trying to smell that thing. You know what I mean? He's like,
yep.
And
hey, you cock blocked him.
I did big time. I busted his fucking ass, man.
Hey, 308 cock blocked him.
Bro, that 308 ain't no fucking joke, brother.
No, it's not.
Yep. 308.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
There's a 308 round right there.
Oh
Yes,
yeah,
sir.
I'm yeah.
And this is a 270. That's a 270 round. These are hand built rounds. These are hand built rounds here. These are loaded. These were loaded by my father-in-law. These are some bad motherfuckers, man. They're like, they're no joke.
Spicy.
70's fast. Yeah, the only 308 I ever had, I had a Setme. It's a HK 91 cheap knockoff.
We had a bolt action a long time ago.
20 round magazine. So yeah, it was a Setme. It wasn't HK, but it was basically a stem receiver instead of forward receiver. But man, that every time I shot that motherfucker, man, it was boom, 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 boom. You know, love that fucking thing.
That makes the steel targets bounce around the whole range.
You know, it's kind of funny because they keep talking about Civil War and these city folks keep talking about we're gonna come out there to these small communities, and it's like, yeah, y'all probably better not, because we play differently out here.
Yeah, like I said, it's you got the hood, and then you got the wood.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're gonna run out to the wood, meet the people at the wood. Then by the time they come back to the hood, everybody at the hood's gonna be like, "Yeah, no."
Yeah,
No, they're not going to come back from the wood.
Well,
That's,
no,
that's the point.
if they make it back, they're
They're
not
not going to come back. They're not.
gonna make
They're not
it.
even going to see what happens.
No,
Already.
you let 1 out of 5 survive, and go back and tell
Okay.
everybody, man, don't. Yeah,
Okay. Yeah, a little psychological warfare. There.
These shots come from, but people just started dropping, and don't go up there.
You always
Them
let one
guys play
wobble
different
away.
there. We
Yeah,
play
make sure you
different.
limp away, but you let one limp away.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I wouldn't go out there. By the time he gets back, he goes, "Yeah, you shouldn't have come back."
Right. Yeah, we play differently here.
Yes, sir.
I'm just saying. I hope and pray to God that we never have that type of shit happen here in the United States. But if it does,
Yeah, I mean, it will. It would be very detrimental to this country
yes, it would.
as a whole. I mean, they want you think about Civil War. It would be worse than balkanization.
I
You know
agree.
what I mean, it would. But I don't think it would last long. It really wouldn't. It wouldn't last long at all.
No, it's because it's really funny, Shad. You see these leftists, and they're the ones that's doing all the violence, man. The burning
Yeah,
shit down and
they just don't know.
attacking
They
people.
don't.
And then they go, the right wing can, they're the danger to the country, and it's like, they're the ones creating the violence, and it's like, no, you don't understand. If we ever fucking bucked up in violence, y'all have no clue what's about
No,
to happen.
and they're actually taught, and when they do their protesting, their violence is to not escalate to that point. That what they're trying to do is beta reaction. You know what I mean? They're trying to so they can play off the narrative later. So they can twist it up. Go see, look, now we're justified. Now we're justified. They killed one of us. Ugh, oh my God, we're victims. So they can play the victim card. But it's so they can garner more support and that kind of thing. So they're trying to change the hearts and minds of the populace. That's the communist way. But they just don't understand that we've done this before. Okay, we've dealt with shit like this before. You want to come in our country and fuck around? Well, guess what? You don't have to tell you about the fuck around, find out flowchart. It's
Right.
it's already been proven.
Absolutely, man. I mean, again, I will say many a time, man. I hope and pray to God nothing like that ever happens, man, because it would just be so fucking devastating for this country, man. But at the same time, bro, if people want to do it, let's get it over with, man. I'm tired of the on edge shit. I'm tired of the bullshit.
Yeah.
It's like either shut the fuck up and accept. We're in power now, and y'all will be in power again. I mean, it's happened throughout history, but if y'all want to take that extra step and throw a fit about it, well, let's fucking do it, man. I don't know.
Well, they don't. They want a quiet revolution.
What's that expression? Shit or get off the pot. Sorry, shit or get off the pot.
Right.
Yeah. No, they just want to make fart noises. That's all.
Oh shit! I'll be right back.
All right, guys.
Oh fuck!
Yeah, and just having the threat of that, right? So that Yeah, that just the threat. He's I don't know.
How do you how you even do that? How does he disappear but we can still hear him?
He's a ghost, man. I
Well,
I can do the same thing. Now it's the Backwoods show.
well, hey man, you know, so I was going over there one day and you know I saw this chick with blue hair and shit and I was like, excuse me, ma'am, and she throwed a fit. No. But Bud, you put me on the full screen, I'll fucking go at it. I'll talk.
I know.
It always tripped me out, man, watching people on YouTube and someone would put them on big screen and they fucking freeze and they're all like,
what am I doing? Right. Yeah.
yeah, and it's like, you know, somebody throws me on big screen, I just go into it.
Let's go. All right. Let's go. Right. And that's that mentality that scares the world.
Right.
That American, like, oh really? Let's go.
I can just click it on and click it off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's worked for 249 years so far. So, I mean,
I guarantee you. Man, I'm gonna tell you earlier today. So day before yesterday I made a beef stew and it's with actual like tomatoes and I cut them up and put them in there and onion and cut it up and carrots and a little bit of beef broth and a little bit of water and some beef chunks and God dang, man, I've got this seasoning and it's called garlic pepper onion.
what? That does sound good.
Yeah, it's garlic pepper onion is what it's called. And dude, I'm gonna tell you, God dang, man, that it's got such great flavor, man. And I added a good little portion of that, and then I also put some minced garlic in the beef stew as I was cooking it.
Oh
Man,
yeah.
I've been eating on that shit for a couple of days. I had it for breakfast yesterday, man. It was so good.
Beef
God.
stew for breakfast.
Dude.
Hell yeah.
Dude, real talk, man. So me and the wife went to Walmart's earlier and today and we had to get a few things and we were kind of having some fuck off time, you know. She's on the computer all day because of her job and you know, I'm out there cutting grass all day and shit. And so we were just kind of milling around Walmart, you know. It's you know you're getting old and when you're going out on a date thing is to the Walmarts, you know what I mean?
Yeah, let's go pick up some peppers.
Right. Yeah. and so we're walking around, man, and because of all the shit that I've been diving into with the food and stuff, man, I told her, I told my wife, I was like, you know, it's got to this point to where I'm scared to fucking eat anything off the shelves anymore, man. Like I want just, you know, like to buy a cow and you know, I'm getting the deer meat and
Yeah.
you know, like chili mac, dude. One of my most motherfucking favorite things ever when I was younger, and even not too long ago. I mean, it's been over a year now, but one of my most favorite things ever was Chef Boyardee chili mac in the can. Dude, that shit was so good, man. And that and ravioli, man. I could eat that shit.
Raviolis.
Yeah, I could eat that shit all day long, man. And since I really dove into the food thing, man, I'm scared to eat anything off the shelves anymore. Like
It's a gamble. It is.
Well, I build my own food now, man. You know what I'm saying? I buy the noodles and then, you know, this year I didn't grow a garden, but normally I have my own garden and I have tomatoes and onions and all this shit. You know, spinach. I grow all this shit in my own garden and I pick the shit fresh. But man, I don't know, dude. It scares me, man, the shit that they put in our food, man.
Yep. It's nasty as fuck. It's not food. It's chemicals, you know. And
Well,
garden, yeah, you talk about the bread. That's what when I went overseas and tried bread, I was like, this is not American bread. This
right.
is really fucking good. One of my favorite things to do when I went to I've been to Italy a a few times. Uh, how many times? 4 or 5, something like that. But Naples, Rome, Naples. One of my favorite things to do was go to a cafe, sit outside, and you get a coffee. It's like a couple bucks,
Right.
and as long as and it's customary. They just bring out bread. Here you go. Here's some bread. Here's some olive oil. Oh, you don't like olive oil? Here's some pesto, right? And just the bread alone, I was
Right.
like, damn, this is good. This is really good. And you can't find it here unless you go to an actual like bakery that does the old school uses the right ingredients, that they get from the old country or whatever.
We have
Or
a
the lack of ingredients.
yeah,
Yeah.
we have a bread here. I don't know where all it's sold. I just know it's sold locally here, and it's called Bunny bread, like Bunny Bunny bread. And
Oh, I've seen that. Yeah.
yeah, and that's the closest thing to bread that you can buy off the shelf, as far as I can see. And but we have bread starter in the refrigerator, and my wife makes bread
Yeah.
quite often.
Making your own bread.
Yeah, the
Was
wife,
it Swanson's is pretty good. I like Swanson's bread,
yeah,
but I like a good hard crust on a bread, like the big loaf, coming right out of the brick oven. You're like, yeah, you
yeah,
tear into it, and it's like, oh,
yeah, it's pretty cool. I mean, when she makes that bread, it smells so good in the fucking house, man. And we'll I mean, making sandwiches and shit like that. I mean, it's just so good. Create food for us to make your own menu.
yeah. I studied the food forest thing. I like that idea.
Yeah.
That's a badass idea. The food forest, and
Yeah.
then yeah.
What is
Put a hamburger in there.
what was that? What was that called? I did a video on it, and hell, I can't even think of what it was called at the moment. It was where like you plant shit out in different various
Food forest.
areas. Well, no, it's like I've got a set of woods behind my house right here, and if I
Yeah,
go
permaculture. Yeah, permaculture.
and I
Permaculture.
and I go out there and I plant, some different like spinach and it's hidden because you plant it in a whole pile of shit, like this
Yeah.
old junk pile, and then you kind of spread out the middle there and then plant something in there. And I forgot what it's exactly called.
Permaculture.
No, there's another
Something
word
else.
for it.
Chaos
Chaos gardening.
Chaos gardening. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, and so it's you're basically planting. I made a video about it, and it's
Oh,
basically
there you go. Guerrilla gardening.
guerrilla gardening. That's it. That's the one. That's it, Guardian. I was with the chaos, but yeah, guerrilla gardening. That's it.
I've
That's
heard that.
yeah. So it's basically like what you do the videos where the creek flows.
Yeah.
You go down there and you just plant like throughout the creek and
I
throughout.
used to do that with weed in Tennessee. I would just see you there.
Yeah,
There they
yeah,
grow.
yeah. You just basically plant. You know what I'm saying? You just
Yeah.
basically plant some spinach here and some fucking whatever over there, and yeah, guerrilla gardening. That's a thing, man. I think that's a very smart thing to do, and whether I have or have not done that here is beyond the scope of our
Allegedly. Right.
conversation. Allegedly. Hmm.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, guerrilla gardening is a really cool concept, man. It really
The
is.
gardening. Yeah. I like the food forest idea. It's kind of like it's same thing, right?
Right, right.
You're just walking in the forest. Nobody knows it's there. It's covered. You got trees everywhere. You got, plants, different kind of plants everywhere. You got weeds growing everywhere. Whatever. but
Right.
that's your garden.
Yeah, only a
And
gardener's going to notice the plants that are
you know,
Right.
everything is it's a very systemic kind of relationship, you know, because you get your wild green beans that are binding on your apple trees, you know, so you don't have to do anything. It's just boom, it takes care
Well,
of it. You got marigolds every here and there, so to keep down the pest and you know, shit like that.
do y'all remember? All right, so what you were saying, Ghost, was, you know, people who know what they're looking at obviously is going to be able to tell. But the thing about it is your average person doesn't
Same
know
here,
what
Greg.
they're looking at. And
Nope.
a proof of that is, I don't know if y'all seen this or not, but it's been some while. This maybe last year or even the year before. Tim Pool actually did a thing on one of these big fucking YouTube people, but he was kind of liberal, and he was on a flight, and he flew over middle America, right? And he was like, what's all that big wide open space? Why is that like that? Why are there no trees there? And it was big farm fields. It was big farms, and they'd like located the farm and was like, you know, this is, they grow this and that and this, and they were telling in the comments, and this guy made a comment. He goes, but we get that stuff in the store. Why are they killing all these trees to do this? And this is a big fucking influencer, you know. And I can't remember who they were, but it was Tim Pool was talking about it, and it's like, dude, that's literally the food that goes into your fucking grocery store that you buy it from, you jackass.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, that's how stupid fucking people are, man. They don't even know
Nope.
that this shit is literally grown out here, you know.
Yep.
They think you go to a grocery store and it just fucking appears from somewhere. I don't know what they think. But
It's stored in a warehouse.
hey, Ghost. Hey,
Yeah.
Ghost.
Yeah. What's up?
I'm sure you've done local honey for your allergies, right?
Oh yeah. That it's not allergies. It's I crushed my entire nose.
Okay.
And every now and then something just tickles the nose hair and I get a sneezing fit. And my mustache tends to kind of creep up there every now and then. It just sends me off on
Oh
a sneeze.
man, dude, I get them mustache hairs, they'll curl upwards, and it's like, what the fuck? And you're sitting there and you get, you know, especially when it happens in public, you're like, man, I don't want people to think I'm picking my nose and shit. Yeah. Yeah, and
It'll send me into a sneezing fit, and that can last a while. And then, of course, you know, once you start sneezing, your whole sinuses decides, hey, let's just drain out right now. It's a good time. Yeah.
so Mad Chad, I want to tell you, I think you know this, but I'm gonna tell it about it anyway. So, you know, there for a while I was drinking energy drinks, and I was drinking these fucking things like 2 or 3 a day.
Damn.
And I was starting to get them hard crashes and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
I was starting to have stomach troubles. You know, I'm talking, you know, loose stool. You know what I'm talking about? I mean, just like it was just fucking my life up, man. I ain't gonna lie. I the energy. I'd have to drink another one, so I had the energy for the next 2 or 3 hours.
Just burning out your adrenal glands. Yeah.
So I stopped doing that. I just quit cold turkey one day, and I was like, I've had enough of these fucking energy drinks. I'm not doing this no more. And I went and started looking shit up and researching. Raspberries are like the top of the berries for heart health, for gut health, for mental health, for
Yeah.
Raspberries are the top. Blueberries were next, and then grapes, black grapes, not the green, not the red, the black grapes are the best for all of these same things.
Yeah.
And then, so what I started doing was I go and buy a big thing of raspberries. I buy a big thing of strawberries, a big thing of blueberries, and I buy a banana, and then these grapes, and I put them in a blender and I pour some orange juice in it, and
Yeah, that's your concoction. Yeah.
yeah, and then mix it up in the blender, and I have 1 to 2 glasses of that a day now, and it costs $18 to do this
I like this idea.
for about 5 or 6 days. And I'm gonna tell you, man, the difference is insane, dude. Like I've been the last 3 or 4 months without a nap during the day. Them energy drinks, I would have to take a nap and then I'd get up and I'd drink another fucking energy drink, And
Right.
dude, yeah, Guardian, yeah, raspberries are a superfood, 100%. And yeah, grocery store, yeah. You get them from farmers markets and shit. But
you gotta watch the farmers markets too, though.
true. But I'm just saying, you wash them thoroughly and put them in a blender. Do raspberries, blueberries, strawberries, grapes, the black grapes, and banana. I put a good sized banana, and then pour some orange
I like
juice.
bananas.
I get the purest orange juice I can get, but a lot of times I'll buy 4 or 5 oranges and squeeze them in there.
Yeah.
And dude, I'm telling you right now, man, that dude, it has made a fucking complete 180 turnaround in my life, man. The way I feel,
Really? Oh yeah.
dude, I can't explain. I've started eating salads. I'm eating more homemade food. I've changed my diet 100%, dude. And I'm telling you, man, I feel fucking great, man.
That's what's up, man.
Top
Oh,
3
yeah.
perennial foods in your opinion. I've been one Jerusalem. Artichokes can go crazy and spread, however. I don't know about no artichokes. I know he's asking Guardian, but
Oh, okay. Well, I just thought I'd throw it up there. Yeah, when I got off the gluten, so I went gluten free for years ago. I mean, I still I enjoy gluten now. It's everything in moderation now. But I could tell a difference when I get to the wheat, barley, rye, and oats.
It makes you heavy.
It saps my energy. It makes me be and all that.
Homemade bread that doesn't have all the 50 other ingredients that shouldn't be in there. Don't do that.
Well, I mean, it doesn't matter. It's wheat, barley, rye, and oats. That's the bad stuff. Yeah.
I started
for me. By the way, I mean, I personally, right?
I don't eat carbs during the day. I can't eat carbs.
I still do. I love bread, but if I ever wanted to commit suicide, I'd be a baker.
Dude, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I've been eating steak. I've been buying the cheap steaks, but it's still fucking beef. It's still red meat. I've been eating steak about 3 times a week now. I'm eating a lot of potatoes, carrots, tomatoes, onions, garlic. Drinking that fruit drink. I've been doing a lot of this shit, dude. And I ain't gonna lie, man. It's eggs. I've been eating the fuck out of eggs lately, dude. And
Eggs are really good. Eggs are definitely a superfood.
Dude, I feel fucking good, man. Like it's 3:30 in the morning here, and I feel like I can go out and run up, take off running and shit.
Yeah. Well, segue into that. It is 7. I've been on here for 7 hours, 22 minutes. It is 4:30 here.
Yep.
And I gotta go. I can feel it in my throat. I can't. I'm about to lose my. I'm getting those sore throat.
Vehicular capacities.
Yeah, there you go. Thumbs down. Fuck you. Salute.
Yeah, I fucked that up. Yeah,
I was watching you earlier, Shad. I just wasn't commenting. Then we went back.
Yeah.
for a while, but I always hang out at your place, man. I
man.
just
Thank you.
don't always comment, man.
I know. Everybody yells at the, oh, we don't like the lurkers. I enjoy my lurkers, right? So
right.
I lurk all
I
the
turn
time.
the light off. I turn the light off in the back there, so you can sit by the table and lurk and watch, and and then there's the door into the back. You can go out the back way to get out if you want. So
I'll tell you like this, Mad Chad. I'm one of them fucking dirty lurkers. If you don't like it, you can go fuck yourself.
that's right. I like to lurk myself too. Sit in the cut. We used to call it sit in the cut.
You know,
Like
I
Artie
wanna-
Jones, look for the cigarette
I
smoke.
want to
Right.
sit in the cut and just watch everybody.
yeah,
I
yeah,
don't
yeah.
want to be seen.
Yeah, if I want to talk, I'll fucking talk. If I don't want to fucking talk. I
That's
mean,
right.
Exactly.
why can't I still hang out and not say nothing, man? You know what I mean?
Absolutely. I don't care.
Exactly.
Come on in, have a seat.
I do that a lot of times.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Indeed. Yes. So I can feel it in my throat. I'm probably gonna have a sore throat tomorrow.
Matt Chad, appreciate you, brother, letting me up. And
Hey, always a pleasure.
and everybody will see you the next fucking time, man.
Rest well, backwoods.
Right on.
Skull.
Skull.
Skull.